Hello and welcome to another episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. My name is Alex K and I am that Dungeon Master. Welcome to episode 65. We are halfway through the 60s to 70s now. So just ticking our numbers down, moving forward, going forward, one session at a time. We did have our Halloween episode, so I hope everyone had a great Halloween. And the holidays are coming up soon. So hey, that's nice. Isn't Canada's Thanksgiving soon, actually? Isn't your guys' Thanksgiving like the start of November?
It's in October, ain't it?
Oh, it's already happened? Okay, well, then happy belated.
I was so confused.
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Anywho, so hi, welcome to Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. We're here. Okay, let's see, what else is on the docket? Just a reminder that Primerus Paradox will not be playing tomorrow, but we will be resuming the week after that. So, yeah, unfortunate. No Amelia. None of that. Or Sidak. Anywho, what else do we have on our docket? Not much. I think that kind of covers the gist of it. Is there any announcement any player would like to throw out to the internets? Okay, sounds like
I hope you're all having a great day.
Yeah. Okay, I'm definitely excited for today. Okay, so let's go ahead and recap last episode. So you guys basically had started off leaving Niscaria, right? You guys were potentially going to bunk there for the day, but you went, oh, it's super crowded, inconvenient to get inside. There might be sick people, who knows? So you decided not to stay in Niscaria. Continue journeying west. And you, over the course of several days, can eventually, your journey continue. But during some of the nights, you guys had set up camps, and during one of these nights, you had a wagon go by in the middle of the night. And that caravan of wagons seemed awfully similar to other wagons you've seen at weird hours of the day. And finding it suspicious, Roderick sicked Krista off of them. Even though she protested, she did get some information from this wagon, and she returned and provided it. That apparently the wagon had, I think they phrased it something along the lines of like, keep them in line, we got to get to Camp Salvation or something like that. And it was just a weird comment. So this was regaled to the rest of the group, and you guys woke up the next morning, and some of you just found it really suspect. Like, it's just like, why are wagons heading west to these camps at nightfall? Why are you not traveling during the safer portions of the day? And then why in the morning are barrels of some liquid heading eastward? It's just not adding up. And so you guys kind of strategized, should we try to inspect one of these things? You recognize that it's going to be an obstacle if you did do that. So there was a couple weird, let's have a hope a giant ape escaped the zoo, or let's move a tree, which pissed off one druid. And so then there was the idea of maybe using illusionary trees to stop a wagon to inspect it. But nonetheless, you guys never tried on these tactics. You just threw that into the air thinking, maybe we'll do this to the next wagon we see. But yeah, you guys have definitely got your eyes on these Mer du Monde shippings that are happening west and east. Beyond that, you continued traveling, and you got to a checkpoint. Not a lot really of major consequence occurred there. But the big thing that occurred is when you finally got to your last day of your journey, and you were closing in towards Westwind, maybe like a quarter of a day towards Westwind, so 3/4 of the day left to go. Krista suddenly announced, "Hey, Roderick, we're here. This is the space we need to be in. I can tell it by the scent. I can kind of get the right idea. We should soon see a tree, and that's the landmark, and we're just going to go past that tree for a bit, and we'll find the place that our friend, that which hoards, wishes for you to go to." And then eventually you guys found that tree, and Krista, in her eagerness, zipped off, and you all were a little bit more apprehensive and discussed with Roderick, so do you really want to go through with this or not? And there were some different opinions of the group. Some people are pragmatic and going, what he's doing is beneficial. And then others of you are like, but this is his soul on the line. This is completely detrimental to him. And so there's a lot, the party, the 7-man party you guys yourselves are split on it. So imagine how Roderick feels. He's just being pulled all over the place on this. So the poor guy, is trying to find the middle ground, and it's cleared by like how he generally not talks about the discussion, how he's been withdrawn. He's just Roger's gonna have to make a really important decision, but for now he's continuing going forward. But it looks like he is leaning towards staying a warlock with Elrond, which probably means re-braiding himself. It's probably the situation. Nonetheless, you followed Krista, and after some trials and tribulations, you eventually found this area of ground that had been dug up centuries ago, and recognizing it was once a mine shaft or a quarry for an entrepreneur that's been long since dismantled and reclaimed by nature. You guys had to puzzle how to get inside this place. Krista said she had no idea how to get inside or really what was inside, but she did know that when you finally got to the last room, you should bring her in with, bring her to you. And she did recommend that she would stay outside because there probably are dangers in there. So you all racked your brains and started trying to puzzle this place that's not supposed to have random people get inside of it. And you really had to rack your brains. Through combining lots of different informations that you get from a wide variety of different scopes, from things from nature, high perceptions, knowledge about things, you were able to deduce that there were some really weird stones on the surface, and these stones made a harmonic when wind blew by it. And then if you place these stones in a perfect circle, and you found the 12th hidden stone, you would gain access to a sinkhole that normally would not be there, which then went down into the earth. And then you guys took your last breath of fresh air and went down into the earth and started exploring this disturbed ground, where you found a stone door. Using detect magic, you recognize there's a switch that lets you access inside it. You go through that door, you're walking through tunnels and causeways, and eventually you guys get into a magical labyrinth, which, magically speaking, doesn't have the signs of magic on it, but the way it functioned, clearly it was magical, and so there was effort here to deter people from going forward. After spending, an hour trying to figure out how to navigate through this labyrinth, you eventually found all the keys necessary and were able to find the solution, which is that based on the audio drips that you hear when you enter into one of the quadrants, that would tell you which of the doors you're supposed to exit to move forward. And so you guys eventually got to the end of that portion of this. Who knows how massive or how deep or how much further you have to go through. Hopefully you're done, or hopefully you're close to done. But you're not there yet, because as you guys continue forward, you eventually got into a tunnel, and the tunnel had a 6x6 grid with runes, and in each rune had a language that you guys don't know, but Roger can read based on his invocations. You saw words, and if you touched one of the stones, it would glow illumination, and you could assemble sentences with it. And you guys decided, out of serendipitously, that Lumi's suggestion, sure, why not? Let's just try his. And so Lumi clicked, blind ignorance will cost us everything. Surely that's not a bad thing to put. Surely that leads us to our prize and our glory, right? Great riches await. Well, it did lead you somewhere. The tunnel you're in, part of it dropped, and as it dropped, a major slant occurred in the ground, which ended up, unfortunately, having all of you slide down a chute. Now, there was a possibility that maybe some of you could have scampered out or used mechanics to escape, but unfortunately, too caught off guard, you ended up falling down the pinball machine and getting bumped and bruised along the way. You guys eventually found yourselves falling maybe 15 to 20 feet down into a dark space where when you guys land, some of you landed into some like liquid, and others of you landed into a more gelatinous substance. And as you guys kind of gathered your light together to determine, are you safe in this new space, you recognize that you're in a very tight room. It's maybe 60 feet by 60 feet. It's kind of cube-shaped. And in this cube-shaped room, you recognize that this is not like a natural occurring surface. This space is made out of rock, and the rock is layered and masonry to make it look like a space where it's like a castle underground. It's a fully concealed square room made out of large stones that people have invested a large amount of time in. You came through in the very center. There's one little square chute that you guys slipped through and then fell down. So that's your exit back out, and you get to look up, and that's like 15 to 20 feet in the air. That chute you fell through. As you guys landed in this room, there's several things we have to do. First of all, I need everyone to roll initiative. As you all recall that as you were gathering yourselves together, you turned over your shoulder, and you saw that 2 of your members were suspended in the air, floating or restricted by something, and then you saw the shimmer of what was a cubed-like gelatinous creature that was engulfing them. Inside this somewhat transparent creature, you saw that there were little drifts of red mist coming off of our 2 captured party members, as you could tell that whatever they're in is destroying them, as that red mist is not mist, but rather their blood, as their skin and organs are being digested by this thing. So if you could all please roll initiative as we get that portion of the way. Now, another thing we need to worry about here is that along the chute falling down, you guys took bludgeoning damage. The final fall that you took to land in this room was a 15-ish foot fall, so there's bludgeoning damage there as well. And the 2 members that failed their dex saving throws and are in the gelatinous cube obviously will take acidic damage before the confrontation even begins. So
actually, I fell into a really soft gelatinous cube. I did not take fall damage for falling on rocks. Thank you.
Yeah, but you did take some bludgeoning damage on the way down, regardless. So there's several rolls I have to do in advance while you guys do your initiative, which is probably figured out by now. I do need to roll Old Man Broderick's actually. Okay, 10. He has a +1 if I recall. So let's get Broderick.
Who's in the cube?
Currently, it's Lumi and it is Thorak. And he's currently a badger, but he might not be a badger for very long as they don't have very high HP.
I'll turn right back into one.
So the first thing is let's do the bludgeoning damage on the way down. Okay, so I need everyone to take 4 bludgeoning damage on the way down. So all of you, including Lumi in his badger form, took 4 damage before you hit the slime. So let me go get to my boy. What's going on here?
Right, Thork is on cotton.
If you ask me, I'd say a burrow speed is equivalent to a climb speed in that situation.
You just hit the ground at an angle and go like straight into the ground.
Baldrick.
That was just from sliding down.
I really just want us to actually have you guys track his stuff and have me play his character. I don't know why I've done that. I just would have been so much nicer. But we'll do this for now. 4 damage to Baldrick. All right, next portion is the fall damage for descending. So yes, Lumi and Thorak, you guys got cushion, so there is no fall damage for you. But everyone else, you took 6 fall damage from the descent. You could use your reaction to slow fall at the call. Yes, that's fine. So it's 6 damage. So off the bat, a lot of you took 10 damage. All right, next on the docket would be my 3 fails, and it's the slime.
That's a lot of dice.
It's not that much, really isn't. But you will take.
It's D4s.
No, it's not D4s. It take 11 acidic damage, both of you.
Can I use my reaction to absorb elements?
Well, you would be under
one reaction.
You would be under the surprise condition technically, because this is where we actually enter initiative.
Okay, yeah, fair.
So
fair.
You wouldn't have it, unfortunately. It's just like you didn't realize you fell in the slime, or you couldn't see it. There was just too much happening. So unfortunately, no reaction for you.
I'm glad my fall got cushion.
Well, and then everyone else is kind of like gathering around. As like Baldur grabs his like stick and he like puts it in the air to bring the light, and everyone else is kind of like, "Where are we? What's going on?" And they turn up their shoulder and they see Thorak just T-posing. As I assume Lumi's back in Lumi mode because
Lumi's in Lumi mode,
and both of them are just kind of suspended, not moving. And you see like red starting to, like more and more red of their blood starting to be like float off of them into the space of which we can now. Whew. Hold that. Oh boy.
What does it feel like? What does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Well, so for one, I think I didn't. Maybe I mentioned, maybe I didn't. So those of you that are stuck inside the cube, you are restrained, you are deafened, and you cannot breathe. So keep that in mind.
Are we blinded?
You are not blinded. You can see through the cube.
Okay.
But you are considered fully covered, nonetheless. All right. So he finally gets to the top. So the very first person that gets to go is Roderick. The space you're in, I'll remind you, is made of like pure stone, right? So it's like a masonry area. There's like a puddle of water. There's a skull in one corner. And I don't know why there's stalactites, and there shouldn't be. I would try to erase that, but that would not work well. So just ignore those. It's smooth, basically.
Damage in the floor from the ooze. There you go.
Sure, whatever. So yeah, yes, that's kind of your immediate perspective that you get. The only exit you can see, I'll give it to you. So there's two unusual points of entry you can tell. There is an archway over here that appears to have a stone door. That stone door is closed. It looks very similar to the very first stone door that you had to go by to gain into this space in the first place. That one you pushed way early on with that magic button on it. And then the other way out is the hole you use to get into here. So that's everyone gets that information, or will get that information by the time their turn takes place. So, actually, I guess I need to take you out of Badger form and move you back into Lumi form.
Yes, please.
All right, then back to Lumi. I went and got that Badger art for
Back to full power.
Okay, so yes, Roderick, you're up. Is there anything you'd like to do on your turn? You are technically prone on the ground.
He's first up. Damn.
He rolled the highest, apparently. Yeah, 20 on the initiative.
Oh. We'll get up, of course. What's happening there?
Okay, so you're really quiet for me.
Yeah, I
Then you
this
put
is a little better.
That's better.
Okay. Alright, so you'll get up, crossing half movement. Looking into the it's clear. It's a clear cube. Okay, so you can see.
Yeah. Now that you're aware it exists, it's basically transparent, but there is like the way light's reflecting off, and you can tell there it takes up a large space. This is a large creature. It's like a 10 by 10 foot grid.
Okay. Now seeing Lorak and Ramina, is there anyone? Is either of them looking more worse for wear than the other?
I guess Orc would technically be better because
Lumi just shifted back to being Lumi, so just like he's only just starting to burn.
Yeah, Lumi had the Badger's 13 hit points to take most of the damage he took on the way in. So Thork's, I mean, neither one of them is really that bad off yet. I mean, you guys are level 11s.
Alright, so from I guess how we have it kind of laid out, he would move back couple steps.
Okay, so you take a 5 foot step back. Okay.
You will cast telekinesis and use it to see if we can.
Alright, so as you do leave melee, it does use a reaction to attempt a attack against you. So let's get that out of the way.
Sure.
Alright, that's pretty high.
I would
Wiggly
like
arm.
Let's use the this entropic ward to
Okay. Normally you want to do that before I do the roll, but I'll let you because you're the first person. You're like not in the gears yet. Sure. Let's let that.
He doesn't know what the roll is anyways. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so I mean, it does turn the natural 17 to a natural 13, so that is lower. That makes it a 17 to hit.
That still hits. It's not bad.
Yeah.
What's the
Oh well.
damage? Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Them all.
You take 16 acid damage.
Whoa!
Oh,
As like part of this, the thing, like for a moment, you see like what looks like a whip, a pseudopod just kind of forms out of it and lashes you, and you feel this corrosion, and there's like steam, and part of your blood starting to like drip out. It hurts. It hurts bad. It got you on the arm. Remember that arm that got shriveled up by Baba Rusan? That's the arm that got burned.
Oh my god.
Alright, anyway, continue with the telekinesis and try to pull Lumi out.
Interesting. Yeah, let's wow, okay. I don't see. I mean, it's currently grappled and restrained, so he can't move. It's the weird thing. I guess it's probably a contest. It's probably what it ends up having to be.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a strength strength contest, but at the same time, can he really?
You can see him, and I don't think telekinesis needs. I just think you need to see the thing. So You know, I'll allow it. Let's go ahead and have a contest here. We'll do a strength check versus your caster check. Let's just with it quickly. Not very good for it. So just roll a d20 and add your +5 charisma.
Heck, it's not. Stop! I just want that one.
Yeah, the natural 4. Well, okay, this is very close. So you have a 9 there.
Oh no!
9. Okay, you technically free Lumi, and you're able to move him. I think part of this action, you're able to move him somewhere. You see fit 30 feet. Where would you like to move Lumi?
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
I'll move him next to me.
All right, so Lumi is yanked out of the slime, and let's just put him as far away from the danger as possible. So
yeah, that's fine.
It still burns
he'll
Lumi, but there won't be
one more.
There won't be additional damage to you. There's that residue of acid still on you, and it's like still stinging. So you're kind of like trying to like wipe it off, right? Because it hurts. Okay. Anything else? Your turn, Roderick.
He will exclaim, "I'll try to get Thorak out next if you guys can't."
You can't hear in there, by the way. You're deafened, so it sounds like muffled from outside. So,
I'm still screaming at me.
so yeah, you couldn't. I don't think you can move your head. So you do not know Lumi's free. You're only like looking straight forward. You can see like Doma. You can see Baldric, and they're kind of like, oh shit, right? A little
shoot
slow.
myself in the foot here. But like, if this thing is burning, it's acidic. How can I keep my eyes open?
It's burning your eyes.
Shouldn't it be burning my eyes as well?
It is, yeah.
You can see until your eyes melt.
Yeah. But it's D&D, you're heroes, you know, but it would be staining. Okay, so what's your dex mod, Thorak?
You fucking guess. It's -2.
You go first.
Okay, do I take any damage at the start of my turn?
No, on the start of its turn.
I'm gonna try and cast Misty Step here.
Okay, let's.
Oh, can I? Well restrained.
All right,
Should be able to.
Does it have a vocal component?
So let's check
No
the-
vocal.
Alright, no, Misty Step
It's
is
only
vocal.
somatic.
Void.
Oh wait, what?
V for
I'm looking
voice.
at the wrong
Somatic-
spell.
Yeah, Misty Step is V for that.
That's why it's mad.
Briefly surrender yourself in mist, and you can teleport to 3 places in the object space you can see. Now, you're holding your breath, but I would allow you for any time you cast a spell with an action or a bonus action, it would make you lose 1 minute of your breath. So, you know, your normal breath is 1 plus your con mod. So when you have like a +3 or 4, so you have 4 minutes or so there. You could use one of those minutes and lose it right now to try the Misty Step out.
Why? Okay, I'll try it.
Okay. It succeeds. You are out of the slime. Okay.
I'm gonna take a step towards it. I'm gonna fucking whack it with my axe of elemental slaying. Is it
not,
Ooze of elemental?
It's not elemental.
Oh well, we tried, boys.
We
One day.
tried.
One day.
One day we'll hit an elemental.
By then, I won't be using that axe. Okay. Fuck, I'm a fighter. I use 3 attacks. I cast a spell this turn, so something happens. I forget what it is. It doesn't matter. Rolling to hit. Okay, so the lowest is a 12.
That hits. All 3.
All 3 of them hit. My weapon is a D8. God, it's so long. So I'll roll all 3 of them together.
It's only been 2 weeks. What are you talking
Forever.
about?
It's so long. Okay, this
Forever.
is 7 times 3, 21. 33? He takes 33 slashing magical damage.
Okay, 33 slashing damage done to it. All right. That you slash into it, and there is a sizable chunk, like almost like you carved right into a cake of flesh, just kind of sloshes off. And now the cube is missing a portion of its body before it jiggles a little bit, and the entire thing fills that space, and it shrinks maybe like a couple inches on diameter, just a little bit to cover the
Stacy?
Yeah, to cover the space it lost. All right, anything else? Your turn.
No, that's it.
Okay, it's going to.
Gonna eat me again.
It's going to move I need. Okay, it can move. What's its move speed again? Yeah, not very good. All right, it's going to move into Doma and to Baldric. That's 5.
More.
5, and then it's going to move down 1 to here.
Technically,
to a
maybe
call
attack.
as well.
And so will Thorak.
Yeah, I mean, is that the best move? Maybe I could just do it this way. 1, 2.
Oh yeah. After we declared her intersection.
Man, seeing everybody.
What's going on over here?
So it's here. 1. It goes there. 2. 3. That would be the best move. Okay, so actually, it's not going to go. Yeah, it will move into Thorak and Evelyn. So you two first will need to make a dex saving throw.
Fuck you.
You made him question it.
And that would provoke opportunity attack, but Baldric's not going to make an opportunity attack. He doesn't.
What am I making a deck save?
Give
Yeah.
Baldric his opportunity attack. Have him smack it with a stick.
Nah.
Have him full force swing into Baldric.
A call will take one though for sure.
A call can
close enough?
a call can attempt. Yes, a call you can make an off attack.
Well, actually, no, I can't because I used my reaction to slow ball and it's still that.
You're right. Yep, good note. Yep. Okay, so yes, a 12 deck save. Okay, and then what did Thorak get?
Am I close enough within Doma's aura?
You are technically in the aura right now.
Wait,
Yeah.
have you rolled yet?
I have.
Fuck, I can't help you then. Never mind.
Okay, Doma, what's the bonus for your thing?
I will allow you to wheel or woe it if you want right now. Don't.
I would like to wield this, which
Actually,
I
you
believe-
don't have your reaction yet because you were surprised, so you couldn't do it.
Okay, yep. All right.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so +5.
There's a lot of things going on here. All right, so so Thorak, you do have Doma's aura though, so you have a +5.
+5 onto my roll. That's a 5.
5. Okay, you are once again swallowed in the thing. All right. All right, and then it's going to keep moving. Evelyn, you rolled just enough to avoid it. So now you have the option. You can hold your ground, or you can take a step back. It's your choice.
Is it my turn?
It's not your turn. This is on its turn, basically.
I'm stepping back.
All right, so you avoid being swarmed by it, and then it's going to move over to Doma on top of Baldric, and Thorak, you get dragged with it into this new space. So then Doma and Baldric, Doma and Baldric now have to make saves as well.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
what is it? Dex save?
It's a deck save.
I get
You
a
get
thing for
plus
running
fives.
cube.
+5s.
Baldric is definitely safe for sure.
Oh, nat 20. Woo!
Okay, so only Thorak is in it. So technically, Baldric and Doma, you guys would be like to respective spaces back. So you guys
I
take.
matrix dodge.
All right, it does that. All right, and then with its action,
It does that.
Thorak, can you make a con save, please?
Yeah, fucking can. Oh yeah.
+5.
Oh come on. That's a 16.
Okay, so you will take half.
Of 72 damage.
You take 72. Half of that, right? No.
No,
72.
that is
That
how
is half.
Oh.
All right, so it would be 24. Cut it in half, make it 12. 12 acid damage.
Can I cut it in half again with absorb elements?
You can use your action, but that would lose one of your minutes.
I have my minutes being
Actually,
refreshed.
does absorb elements have a voice? Actually, it probably does, right? But
I just checked that. It's only S somatic.
okay, so then no, you don't lose. You don't have to lose a minute.
Can I cast it though? Because I'm restrained.
Yeah, this one you can still do this. Yeah.
Okay, I'm good. I do that.
All right, so then you'll take 6 damage in the end. All right, that's all the cube does on its turn. Dang, it would have been really good if it got like 4 people and then got to digest all of you at the same time. All right, the call definitely has higher dex than the paladin.
Yeah.
So who's in it? All 3 of them are in it?
Probably.
Only Thork is. He started it and then he's out of it and then he's back in it.
I'm
Thor,
pretty sure
my
Doma could
man.
win a foot race.
It calls step forward. I call brandishes new dagger
What's its name?
and Clovrender.
Cloverenda. You pull up the gnarly blade and it has like black essence on it.
Yeah, of course,
you
he's
run
wielding it
clove.
with a reverse grip.
Unfortunately, it would have been darkened in this, but because you're in bright light from the cantrip, that does not get the extras.
rat. All right. Well, I'm swinging away. So two blade attacks going out.
All right.
Nat 20 and a 1. That's
a natural 1 definitely misses, unfortunately.
Right.
You only needed a 2+ to hit, right? But all right, so 1 miss, 1 crit.
All right. So the crit damage.
Ooh.
Crit damage is a 6. Let's do it separate because it is separate.
And in this case,
8,
it does not matter for this creature, so you can just combine them.
So 7. So okay, combination. So that would be 16 plus. Would it be plus 7? Right? Yes, 16 plus 7. So that would be a what? 23. Right? No.
16 plus 7 is 23.
23. Yeah. So 23. That would be slashing and necrotic.
Magic. Piercing and necrotic.
Piercing and necrotic.
Okay, so that's those 2 attacks. Okay, anything else in your turn?
Let's go ahead and we'll flurry, and those are going to be punching. And, well, actually, they'll be kicks because he's using the blade. So that is that's 13. That hits, right?
Yes.
13.
Its
so
AC is
two
absolutely bearable. The only way you miss is a natural 1. It's the only way a marshal will miss a natural 1.
Take 18 more damage.
18 more damage from the 2 extra hits. Okay.
Magical. Correct.
Okay. You take from hitting it with your body.
No.
the acid made creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take 7. Take 2 and then take 5 acid damage, or 7 total.
Oh.
So it's burning part of your knee. Some of your fur is a little bit singed out.
My knee.
My fur.
All right. Your turn ends. Doma, you're up. There's still Thor just once again T-posing, but he's got a weapon in hand.
Alright, I'm going to, I'm just going to do the classic paladin thing and whack it twice and smite it twice.
Okay.
You're already smiting. Nice.
Yeah, I know, right?
No thought about it. He smites.
Natural 7 hits. Yep.
Cool. I love it when it's easy.
Yeah, it's a slime. It had slower move speed than Thor.
That's a lot of damage.
What is that? Jesus Christ, that's 17 plus 5.
How many? Wait, what levels Divine Smite did you do?
Just first.
Okay, so that should only be 2d8. Plus your improved Divine Smite. Yep. Yeah. Okay, got it. All right, so it was 17 plus your bonus on top of it, your strength and your
23. 22.
So it should be
right?
plus 5, I think, right? 3 strength and then your 2 from your dueling feat. So because Silver Flame doesn't increase your damage unless it's the immunity nonsense. But it doesn't increase your chance to hit. Okay, anywho, so plus 5.
Right on the dice.
22 damage. Okay, the Fiend is barely alive at this point in time.
I think I'm gonna whack it again.
Okay, roll your dice.
Be free, Thoric.
All right.
I'll smite it again.
Okay.
That's 20.
20. And how do you want to kill it?
I want the Divine Smite to crack it in half, so Thoric's standing in the middle.
So it just explodes off of him? Yeah, so there's one stab in, and you see it kind of falter for a moment, and Thoric, he's kind of seeing you there, and his eyes go wide as you cart right towards him, but it misses. It's like an inch in front of his face, and there's a brain explosion. As the slime splatters on the wall, people take cover so they don't have it land on top of them and burn them. And then there's kind of a sound of as you see part of the environment kind of sizzles for a little bit, and that's it. It's quiet. You guys have killed the gelatinous cube.
Alright, I have to be right back, but that is the end of my turn.
There's nothing. You're out of combat. That's it. That's it. There's nothing else. Here you guys are now in this space.
All right.
Well, a couple people hurt. Most of you are fine. Is anyone hurt? Do you need medicine? Get some water on those acids right now, quickly.
Yeah, it's got me pretty bad.
My knees a little, but I'm okay.
Can I prestidigitation it off?
I mean, it's not actually going to hurt them anymore. It's not residual. So you guys find a way, be it precipitation or using, first aid with water. It's the danger was while it was attacking you or trying to eat you. So, but yeah, cosmetically, you guys find a way with magic or with, because there's a lot of you that got hit. I think 3 of you got hit. So, or only 2 of you maybe.
Looking at the thing on the floor, and it's on the floor. I put a finger in it. Does it burn?
Yes, it still is acidic, but it's not moving. You notice that it's not really burning the floor. It's almost as if the surface the space is made out of is not one of the things that can digest.
I have a vial. I'm gonna dip a vial in. I'm gonna try to collect the vial of this ooze thing. Does it burn through the vial?
No. Do you actually have a vial is the question, though.
I have 8 vials on me.
Okay, sure. Yeah, and if you use a health potion, that does give you a new vial, in case you weren't aware. So, yes, you collect a vial of gelatinous cubes acid.
I have 4, please, if there's enough.
I will say explode in a way where it's free. So let's actually have a check then. Can I get
This is a big cube.
Can I get a dex check from you?
Which is a dex, I swear to God.
While you're trying to scoop it,
It's okay. It's 7.
You get 1 vial. It's just like the way it unfortunately smattered and got exploded by. Dumbo didn't want to keep it together. He wanted it to be evaporated. It's like the little bits that are left. They're just not the height that you can kind of clip it in. So it's just like you can't. It's lost the gelatinous and it's now more of a fluid and it's kind of like breaking down and becoming these own little puddles, but they're not large enough, condensed enough for you to scoop it into a vial. Unfortunately,
okay. I got it.
You can. Through effort, 5 minutes, get a vial of gelatinous cube acid is what I would call it.
I'll sell for 1.
So
all right.
pointing index fingers together. So I maybe
we're
was
not going
wrong.
down that way. It's all right. On to the next part. I don't think we're going up, so.
Well, Lumi could, I suppose, but there's a really conveniently placed door right here.
It looks like it's closed.
All right, well, let's try and...
I'll try to open the door.
There's no handle, but you do push on it. It's massive in weight. It's not something
really hard.
Roderick would help. Roderick would focus on one side that has the side Thork is at with the with telekinesis and try to help him push.
Go ahead and make a caster check for me, Roderick.
A
what?
A caster check. So this would be a d20 plus charisma for him.
Does he get advantage?
Oh, with the telekinesis, yeah.
No,
it's
unfortunately, your help is inconsequential really in this case. This thing's so massive that it's actually potentially outside the boundaries of the spell, but maybe possible if he rolls well.
Could I also help? Because I wanted to
That'd be a 24.
Enlarge on Thorak.
Wait, just...
If you
24.
did want to cast Enlarge on Thorak, then I would allow an advantage roll for Roderick then.
I have a free Enlarge once a day, by the way.
So Thorak, you grow to twice your size. Your head is basically on the roof right now.
You're a big boy now.
It's like really close. Some of the acid that's up there kind of like drips off of the ceiling onto your head. But anyway, so yes, so now Roger can roll with advantage. Technically, you are doing the bulk of the work. Even Thorak is not still doing more than his.
Let's hope we get higher. I got a 19 originally, so it's still 24.
24.
Yeah,
pretty fucking good.
That's why I was like,
it does move, but it doesn't move enough to open all the way. So one of the things that's interesting about this door that you guys saw with the first door is this is not a door. It's just like it slides or like lifts up or anything like that. This thing is built into like a vertical axle, and it's a giant cylinder that rotates, and there's a tunnel carved into the cylinder at one point. So you rotate it clockwise or counterclockwise a little bit, but not enough to get to that part where you actually see like the Well, I'll let you get to the part where you see a crack in the door, but because of the way it positions, you actually cannot see the other side, right? You're starting to see a little bit into the space that would be in the very center of the tunnel burrowed through the cylinder, right? And so you got to there, but by that point you're spent. You're covered in sweat. It took you like 30 seconds of exerting yourself. Yes, the spell's still holding, but it was exhausting to try to move something that heavy, even with Thork. And Thork is also labored here after 30 seconds of trying to help move such a massive object.
Shit. Is there anything
Open
else
sesame.
in the room? Wait, what?
No, that didn't work. Oh, I did all I could.
I mean, it did work, so if you guys are willing to keep doing it, I'm sure you will eventually get it open. Unless there's some other idea that we have.
Roderick, how much longer does the spell last?
I mean, it's
3, 2,
it's
1, shrink.
Oh.
Only last a minute, and you said it took 30 seconds to do that, so...
shit. Yeah, I can. At least, how long has it been since the fight ended? So it shouldn't be too long.
You have 9 minutes still.
9 minutes. I can do this for about a minute more. Keep trying, I guess. Fuck it.
You are free to do such, but I will warn you. Could be consequences if you keep pushing yourself too hard.
Are there any like symbols or writings or anything like that around the door?
Perception check. I'll allow Roderick to do another go at it now. You collect yourself, right? To like kind of get your like, because you feel like all this pressure in your head, right? And almost as if like when your capillaries in your nose is about to burst, right, from the amount of stress you're doing with this magic. But after 30 seconds of waiting, it calms down enough. Then while Evelyn and everyone else is kind of looking for a different solution, you just start trying again, right? So this would be like your you can roll again.
Last try.
It's not your last try. You technically have a couple more.
Oh, it don't matter. Sheesh, I rolled a 2. It's a 7.
So a 2 plus 5 is 7. Yeah, it does not budge. It doesn't even move at all. Actually, it doesn't go backwards, but it doesn't move more. You know that it is possible, but you lose basically another minute of time of your 9 minutes remaining. You're now down. You would be down to 8. So you get basically 8 more tries with this spell. So yes, what did you get, Evelyn, on your perception check?
Well, nat 1, so probably nothing.
It's a very bland room. There doesn't seem to be anything that would stand out. There's no language. There's no hieroglyphics. You look up, you look down, you look in the water. You see domas over there. There's nothing there. There seems to be some kind of like condensation that's collecting on the roof in that corner, and it's dripping down the wall, and it's making this small half-an-inch puddle in that space. And that space seems a little bit more caved down than others. A couple other people are kind of like walking around the room, like tapping on doors or tapping on walls, right, trying to see if there's like audio. And you guys deduce the only ways in and out are the roof and this massive door in front of you right here. But there doesn't appear to be any switches, nothing that you can see with your currently naked eye.
I could fly back up and have a look around.
Should I throw out a divine sense and wander around the room?
The room is definitely small enough that one divine sense could be used. There is no consecrated, desecrated, undead, celestial, or fiends. So nothing triggers up there, so you're down to, I think, 3 or 4 of those remaining now.
I think I'm down to 2.
You get 1 plus your charisma mod, so you have 6. You use 2 outside and use 1 here. So you technically have 3.
Oh yeah, I'm down to 3.
Yeah.
You're right.
So let's look at Baldrick's stuff real quick. Baldrick. Does Baldrick have an idea?
About what was the... what was kind of like our angle of descent when we came down? Was it like a sharp kind of...
So the slide came down and then it was a shoot down. So you kind of carried momentum a little bit, but it would be feasible for a creature to try to climb, especially with arcane means, to go up that way you came in. 100%.
But, I mean, wasn't this like a one-way? I mean... Was there another way to go up top?
There were...
If we go back that way?
So, when you guys were falling down the pinball portions of the slide, there were different routes to take. You guys seemingly all fell the same exact route, but there were like stalagmites and spires that would lead to different directions. But they all looked similar, as if that they were like trying to move a creature maybe down a different path for different solutions back at the puzzle that you guys were at the hallway, perhaps.
Question for you: how far was the fall?
It is a 15-foot fall, so it's effectively for you to get enough to be able to climb the roof and climb out. You need to be able to get to 20 feet of height is what you would need to do to be able to climb out the hole. So it's it's difficult for certain physically, unless some magic or...
Is there anything solid on the ground?
Besides that skull, and that's it.
Are there any... nope. Nope.
I'm gonna start casting detect magic, just for the heck of it then. Roderick, you might as well try to milk your spell for the remaining charges you can out of it. If
no one can see anything like writing-wise anywhere, then...
I mean, worst case, you can try throwing somebody up there with the telekinesis and
can I check out the skull layers?
I can fly a couple people, but...
Yes, we can also use that. Lumi can also turn into animals that can fly or burrow, and can also just fly up there himself too, with his wings.
I could go down every path until I find one that doesn't lead to pain.
You are free to do so. Just be careful if you're going to go alone. All right. And then Baldric sits down and starts trying to meditate to cast detect magic. Doesn't look like he has a spell that would shape earth or anything, so it doesn't look like he has a means to help you out there.
I have the sending stones, correct? I have both sending stones, correct?
You have both sending stones on you currently. It lets you do one sending from one stone to the other per day. But that does let you get 25 word if there's a crisis or something, I guess. So.
Well, Lumi, do you want a sending stone to take with you just in case?
You still have Rare's telepathic. You still have Rare's telepathic bond. It was refreshed.
Oh.
It's like there's still like 30. There's probably still like 35 minutes remaining on it right now.
Okay.
Doma, the skull. Right. You pick it up. It is
skull.
It's a skull. Yeah, and you see there's damage that's been done to it. It's odd that there's like a little bit of other like bone debris in this corner, but this portion just seems to have been like a piece that's been left behind. I will give this to all of you. You recognize pretty early on here, this space was deliberately made. This creature that was in here was deliberately put into this space that it could not get out of through its own means. Their level of sentience and what this trap was designed and how to interact, get in and get out of it, you recognize there's a high level of intellect and intent that was put into this room.
Can someone give me a little help as I try once again?
Can I guide you? Can I guide him?
You can technically give him guidance, so you could give him that.
I'll come help push.
Based on with Thoric and Doma working in tandem, there's enough space to do this. I will allow an advantage roll. But it's very exhausting for them, and as already stated for you, it is exhausting for you too.
Alright, here we go then.
And then you did get guidance, so you can add a D4 on top of this.
Where's that D4 at? That makes it a 25 then. 25
total?
25.
You got a 4 on the die?
Yes.
Dang, son! All right, yeah, that's enough. You guys did it.
Oh my god!
You were gonna be stuck here until you found a way through. Okay. I mean, there was other ways, but yeah, 25. There's a bunch of grunting and like people like put your back into it, right? As Thorax beat red in the face. Doma's beat even more red in the face than his already red skin. And Roderick, for certain, you feel red liquid. You don't feel red liquid. You feel a liquid starting to go down your nose. You touch your nose. It's blood. You're bleeding out of one of your nostrils. It definitely was very exhausting. Roderick, I need a Constitution save from you at this point in time.
Lovely.
+5. Good old +5s.
Oh, +5. Yeah, it needs it right there, but it's still would be an 8 with it.
Okay, so 8 total. Okay, Roderick, you have gained 1 level of exhaustion. You have exerted yourself so much to move an object that is actually beyond the means of what telekinesis can do, but you've managed to do it in a way that there was a consequence after exerting yourself attempting so many times. So you've gained 1 level of exhaustion, unfortunately. But the massive column rock has turned enough. It's not perfectly through. You guys get it just enough where you can squeeze in, suck your guts in, back to the wall, creep by, and then get out the other side, right? Which will get you out of the space. Now, meanwhile, Lumi was about to go up to the darkness on his own, but then he sees the final attempt that you guys were going to do at the door, right? And then recognizes he doesn't have to go that way.
Did Lumi already leave?
I'm saving him. If he wants to go anyways, he's free to. Of course, there's stuff to explore back there, but he could also not. It's Box's choice.
I'm a slow flyer, right? Now, I'd probably be like over the edge, but I'd hear you guys moving it. I imagine, right? It's a big stone grinding effect, right?
Yeah.
So I'll give the following. Lumi goes up because it takes like 30 seconds to do this, right? But pretty early on, Lumi will hear, yeah, woo, way to go! Oh yeah, you guys really did it, right? Like, so you'll hear it echo its way up. So Lumi, you do fly up a bit into the roof, right?
For the brief moment I'm up there, then can I make an investigation to see how traveled these paths seem to be?
Well, there's a problem. It's darkness, and you don't have dark vision.
I could click my fucking you know what? Yeah, I want to know this information in particular. I'll activate my staff's ability.
Okay, so you do have it for a bit. Okay, so you see vague silhouettes. So what was that question again? You wanted to know?
I wanted to see if, like, because people sliding down might leave trails to some regard. I want to see if there's a path that looks like it is taken.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Yeah. Am I smart?
Well, it's probably survival, actually, because you said you wanted to look for evidence of people being here, not...
Yeah, that's gonna be a 10.
10? Okay.
I rolled bad.
The roots seem almost evenly weathered, is what it appears to be. So it doesn't seem like one root has preference over the other. You do know that there is a network of options. As your eyes kind of scan into the space, it's not just like open, right? This is walled space and shelf that's been like carved away and made like these like little river inlets. And so you kind of flow up to like one of these forks in the road where there was a junction of 3 different routes. But you can see if you look upstream more, there's another junction up there. Mathematically, you conclude that there's probably at least 5 exit points based off of that, right? Is what your conclusion would happen to be. There could be more. As you flew up into space, though, there was a very powerful odor coming from one of these routes the route you did not go. It's a smell of like plasma or like residual. You are knowledgeable enough innately. It smells like the smell that is after lightning striking an area. One of these hallways has that very heavy odor as if lightning has frequently existed in a space underground, right? What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, it's at this point you hear the shouting of the people downstairs. You could just like peek in that hallway if it's interesting you, or you could go back to your group. It's your choice.
I don't want to get struck by lightning. I'll turn back to everyone.
Okay, so you flutter back. you did learn there was more roots. No roots in preference over others. And at least one of those roots had a very pungent odor with it. All right, so Lumi floats back in as as like right now half the group is kind of like squeezing their way through. Two of you are like shouting up, "Lumi, it's open!" And then the little fairy floats by and then floats down. And then one by one, you guys exit the cube room. All right, so as you leave the cube room and you enter this hallway, once again, alarming to you, this space has design put to it. There is stone here that's sentient touch stone. It's like as if you're in a castle. There's no windows, there's no natural light. It's darkness. You guys are relying on your dark vision and, more importantly, your light spells, because dark vision is still, dim light is still a hindrance to your ability to see. So the two cantrips that are casting light, this is your predominant way of how you're seeing your environment. In the space you are in, there is not a lot of options. Immediately to your right, well, so for one, you're entering into a hallway is what you're entering into. And the hallway is perpendicular from the one you exited. So as you go forward from your tunnel, you can go left or you can go right. But you quickly recognize that turning to the right leads to a dead end. It's like a stone surface wall that cuts there. And to the left of you would be the only way forward. You do also see that there are other chambers with stone cylinders, like the other doors you've had, they're blocking them in this hallway. There's some in front of you, and there's some on the same side of the wall you're on now. So there are multiple, let's call them cells, in this hallway here that all have similar design to them. Unfortunately, none of them are accessible to you right now, but you do see that the space is these stone-shaped cells.
Dear, I think I got us thrown in prison. But whoever's running this prison seems to be absent.
Sure feels like prison.
Lucky us,
Do you think
then.
there's a cube in every one?
I don't think so. One of them smelled awful like lightning.
Oh,
I think there's a trap in every one.
probably.
What?
Yeah.
No, I think one's filled with chocolate.
I was more thinking one's filled
To
with an
drown
exit.
you.
That would be delicious, but not getting that vibe here. There's chocolate in any of these rooms. Sorry.
I was sarcasm. All right,
Yeah.
well,
Why would you want to eat
Sorry.
chocolate in this dingy old place? It'd probably be rotten chocolate anyways. I got chocolate on one of you. That's...
I wonder if the cube used to take up the whole space. That would be something. There would be no room to move around.
Maybe it got smaller because it was hungry.
I'm pretty sure the room was designed specifically for that purpose.
I get the feeling it's not fed very often.
That as well.
well, there were things floating in the cube, right?
No. There was nothing in it. It was completely transparent. The only object in that room was the skull.
With the bones.
And like the leftover like slight bone there. But the cube wasn't digesting that, right? Like it couldn't digest that. So that was just left behind, apparently. It looks like the other remains have been removed at points. For there to be a skull just randomly in
Someone
there.
cleaned the room? Is that what we
That would be a
surmised?
very fair assessment.
That is terrifying.
Right, well,
Oh,
Let's keep going.
boy. Yeah.
let's not get any more of those wrong.
Maybe for lucky we won't have to go back to that same room and do that again.
Well, I mean, if we do, we know that the floor will open up under us, so we plan for it.
So, hold on. If Evelyn's right and someone's here cleaning it, that means there's a way from here to where that person was.
Like
You might
secret
not
tunnel.
have to go back to the room.
Yeah.
Or they just answered the riddle right further in.
Oh,
Depends
there's
on the...
multiple answers to the riddle, I guess.
Depends on how they designed the place.
Exactly.
They could have it be, well, that's the only way point, and the failure would have you loop back to the beginning, a route we did not see, or we are on a route that's adjacent to it and actually has access forward, and we don't have to worry about that trap. Depends on how, I guess, they designed this hellhole.
Maybe it's not even a riddle. Maybe it's just random words put together. And then the riddle is in there to confuse us and keep us guessing wrong.
It's always a riddle, Shrek. What do you
But
mean?
what is ahead of us? Like, what are we in?
So you're in the hallway, and you guys are kind of like slowly just staring at these, like, you haven't continued moving forward because I didn't hear that election, because there could be traps in it, right? So I had to stall.
But it's like doors, right?
Yeah, you're in this hallway, and you count there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors on the opposite door that you came into the hallway. So the opposite wall you came in, there's 5 rooms over there with doors closing. And in the hallway you're next to right now, there are 3 doors closed. So a total of 8 rooms would be...
And they're all closed, correct?
Yes.
The doors are closed.
Interesting enough, though, the spacing on the 2 other doors that are adjacent to the room, the hall, or the hallway, the side of the wall that you came through into the hallway, the spacing between them, would imply to you that those rooms have to be bigger. They're probably not the same dimensions as the cube room. When if you put your ears up to it to see if there's anything inside, you hear nothing. All right, well, we can keep moving forward. The hallway does continue past this. So if you go straight forward, the only way out, if you don't go into one of these cubby rooms, there's a hallway that goes forward. And you're free to go that way.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys
let's do it.
Collectively go forward. You can stand shoulder to shoulder. There is enough space here for you to be shoulder to shoulder. What's the marching order? We'll have it where we'll do our standard where this is the front and this is the back. I'll bring them back. And it doesn't have to be single file because you can be shoulder to shoulder again.
Yeah.
So. Don't get too far away now.
We want to all be within 10 feet of Doma.
All right. Well, you guys can be loosely spread out, but this is your approximate position. Okay, so Doma's actually taking point. That means Doma has the decision to make. Oh, it's Thor. Sorry. Yep. Sorry. I saw orange in it for head.
I'm pretty close, but
so okay. Right. So Thoric taking point. As you get out of this hallway, you see there's a T intersection. It's not quite a true T. There's the inlet you come in, the bottom of the Y, and there's a turn to the right, and then there's a turn to the left. The turn to the left is a sharper degree turn, so it's a closer turn, and it looks like it's kind of going practically perpendicular to the route you're in now. However, the turn on the right, it seems that as soon as you go into it, it begins to bend. So there's a sloped wall in that direction. So I'll draw this because I'm probably not explaining it very well, and the camera's probably confusing beyond that point. Effectively, you have a room that goes like a hallway that looks like it's doing that, and then you have a hallway that's straight like this at the T intersection. So you have the choice of which direction you would like to go here.
You go down the straight hallway or the not straight hallway? Well, Forex is a pretty straight guy, so I think he'll go to the left.
Okay, left it is, and the party follows behind you, going this direction. As you move this way, it doesn't take it very long for you to see there's a slight bend. It's not perfectly straight, and it bends a little bit to your left. And eventually, you get to a point where there is another T intersection. And at that T intersection, there's another hallway that goes perpendicular. And then there is a hallway that seems to bend to the right. Like this.
Well, we took a left. To our left right now should be the cells, right?
Yes, the cells,
so
would be theoretically in this space here, is what you would be imagining. And then there were other cells over here on this side. Right.
So we should go away from the cells. We should go to the right. Right? Everyone?
As you look to your left, you see a hallway that's familiar to you, in fact. Because you see the stone-shaped arches of the 6x6 grid. You could go back to that right now, but it seems you're on the other side of it at this point. And it looks like the ground had realigned itself because you could just walk back to that space now. Perhaps you could have just walked through in the first place and nothing could have happened. But you guys decided to touch things before even trying that.
Say that
It's
again?
the word puzzle over there.
I'm not understanding.
All right, so yeah, right here. So basically, to the left here is the 6x6 grid archway that you guys started at. This started the
This
basically
thing.
and the last episode. Yeah, was right here. The 36 puzzle. That's this right here, and you are on the other side of it. It looks like because you guys would have been down here starting.
Right, so to our left is the fucking word things.
No.
Looks like this is past it. So
But-
behind us is another...
But to say, for anyone that's super curious, the only way to know the right answer is to go start checking it out.
I say we go and break that thing. Alright, let's keep going here for the time being, and we will turn back and check out the other way later, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right,
There
so
goes
you
nothing.
guys are going to ignore more of this puzzle then. So we'll just do that. And we'll keep that guy there, and we'll kill the slime here. And you can move your tokens back into your relative spots. All right, so you know what? We'll erase all art here real quick, just to do that. So you guys begin moving forward, and as you go down this hallway that curves to your right from the way you came into it, it continues to curve a bit before you enter another T-intersection. And that T-intersection has a way to the right and a way that goes more forward than right.
What?
More forward than right.
Can we have this map down? Okay. This
Where's
is
the
important.
pole map?
I'll map it out. So it's the puzzle here marked with a P. We fell through into cells.
Do you not see the
which is
red?
marked with C.
Do you not see this over
Oh,
here?
I do. It's like an Among Us character.
Apparently,
He's
if
doing it. No, there's a
it's
puzzle.
drawn this, it's not how it's drawn on my side. But you think there's rooms over here, and there's like so you could call this like the prison block, right? You have no idea what's
we
down
went-
there, but you guys
left,
are
And then
as a
right.
group right here, and as
Circle around another
So if
place.
we go right again, we'll end up back at the cells, basically.
so you could go kind of straight, and there's like a turn to the right. It looks like so. This is where you're at this.
This is probably a circle.
And I'll just use one
Should keep
token.
going.
You're at the intersection right now.
We should go forwards again, I think.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's go
I
straight.
agree.
Let's go- I think these two tunnels connect to each other.
Get your sus crap out of here.
Why? We keep going forward.
Okay. Hey, you're more amused by your little art than you are by my dungeon? Jeez. Wow, look at this. No appreciation. All right, so you go straight is what it sounds like.
Mhm.
Okay. Forward it is. So as you guys go forward, this entire space, again, is deliberately constructed. There's masonry. There's narrow cracks in between the stones that have been placed here, right? You see that while there's not like decor or art, there are places where there would be sconces, these like metal frames where you could put a torch. There's no wood torch there now, but there is a level of civilization in this space, and it's decently crafted too, right? It's actually expertly made stonework that's been done here, and it's very peculiar to have how could this have occurred in the space to get to the space. The only answer that seems most plausible is magic had it been used, right?
Here we got parents. Sorry.
Going forward, you guys get to a space where there's a stone archway ahead of you. Most of the stores you passed before were different, where it was kind of like a curved arch and it had that cylinder-shaped door to it. But this one ahead of you doesn't seem to have that. This doesn't have a door. It's a stone archway. And there appears to be like this like absence of where the light's reflecting in there, that the space in that room, it's a large spaced room, right? So going into there could be dangers. So Thorok, you head in first. kind of peek your head to the left and look to your right, and you see that you're in a rectangular, or the space in front of you is a rectangular shaped room. In this rectangular shaped room, so it's not very much length depth, it's about 20 feet tall from floor to ceiling. Along the top perimeter of the room, there is a framed carving in the stone, and this framed portion up there, you could call it a trailing or a blaze or whatever, right? It provides an artistic flair in this space, right? This room seems significantly more special than the rooms beforehand. This banner that goes around the top portion of it doesn't touch the ceiling. It's about maybe half a foot below the ceiling, but it helps give a very nice accent pop, right? And in this room that you're entering into, there's a doorway on the opposite side, but that doorway has a similar looking cylinder, probably door, shut closed on it right now. So this room is currently sealed, going deeper in, but you can walk into this room. There's also 3 things in the center of this room. One to the not symmetrically, but one mathematically placed to the left, one placed in the middle, and one placed to the right. And there's these stairways that are built with these, let's call them altars, that leads up a little bit higher towards that doorway, which is up in elevation. And it looks like you're going to climb up about 10 feet in height as you move up these stairs with these altars built into this large stairway towards that door, but the door is currently closed.
Alright, that will help a lot.
So we have a altar here, and did not do a really good job mathematically on it. And there would be stairways that start in between these altars, basically, that go up in height. And there is a doorway right here that's also perfect rectangle.
Where did the carvings or words or anything?
Looking up at that banner, there is no words that you can see. So, did you actually want to enter into the room? That's the question. This is what you guys are seeing from your vantage point in the hallway. You have not taken the plunge and entered into the room yet. So so for you to do a better investigation, you will need to enter this room.
I'm gonna assume we don't want to just walk up the stairs, right?
Are there any traps? I have no tools in my toolkit to even look for that.
You are free to make a perception check, Evelyn, to see if you see any traps.
Okay.
The classic way of looking for traps. Look for them.
Just look for them. Oh, God, I cannot roll for shit tonight. It's a 9.
A 9. You do not see anything that seems to be of an insidious intent. This art here in the blue square is more to scale for you guys. It's better detail. You would be right here in the hallway leading up to this. So this is the entrance in. Apparently it's a little wider. It's supposed to be 10 feet. So you're kind of gathered here, looking in. And I'll remind you, the ceiling's 20 feet up, but as you go deeper in, that 20 feet shrinks as you get to basically the final step. The ceiling is 10 feet from that top step. It's kind of got this weird triangular momentum moving up, almost as if you're getting towards some interesting point.
So I have a suggestion. Just be to err on the side of caution. You guys be okay with taking a break for just a minute?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a suggestion.
If we're gonna sit here and do nothing, might as well recast Rari's telepathic bond then.
Yeah.
I didn't get my detect magic off, so this time we're not moving for 10 minutes! And Baldric sits down and starts mumbling to himself as he recasts Terrarius, or he's recasting Terrarius. So what do you guys want?
Short rest. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want to take a short rest, an hour? Is that right? An hour?
A lot.
No, that's a bit too long.
Remember when it was half an hour?
Well, what is your suggestion? Or like, what do you think you can do if we rest? What's the benefit of it?
I mean, I have one spell to cast currently, so we may. Just in case if there's something
you have 2.
a little funky.
You have 2.
No.
You already cast.
You have your Arcanum, which is its own separate resource.
Oh.
And you have a third 5th level spell slot.
But yeah, I'm basically one is only get cast in emergencies.
he's feeling the squeeze, guys. But
and I'm not sure you're gonna recognize that, but he actually got kind of hurt from that.
We could have some healing done by those that can heal. Looks over at Doma. Looks at Evelyn.
Who needs
more
healing?
spells being spent though?
What is the problem if we do rest? We're not timed.
I don't have a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with it.
So where's the drive?
It's not so much that, it's where we are. If there's things still here, in this place that looks like supposed to host such things, the longer we stay in such a space, the more likely we'll run into such occupant. Not to say there might be any, there might be none. And then you're right, we can take as long as we want. I find that unlikely, but sure. Let's just go in without a plan.
It's a hostile.
We already did that.
Yeah,
too late for that.
Doubling down.
We're pretty far down without the plan. But like one of those stones was just sort of cast out randomly into the area. Hard to tell how often people actually come here.
I mean, we could be like almost at the end. Like this could be it right here. Once we go through that door.
I mean, it does have a look to it, right? There's a scent nonsense.
I mean, obviously we're not sleeping here, but I don't see the harm in an hour waiting. But whatever you guys want to do.
I don't see a problem with waiting. We get to meet the inhabitants either way.
If we kept going, let's try and get through this next room. Roderick can use another spell if he has to, and then we can rest.
Now, I'll say the following for you guys. It was about a quarter of your day through your travel from waking up before Krista said, hey, follow me. And then it was about like 20, 30 minutes before you finally got to the mine's entrance to the mine shaft where the stones were. And then it took you like 30 minutes to get into the sinkhole. And then it took you an hour in the water drip labyrinth, right? So if we're thinking about it, half your day has been spent. You have about 4 hours or so remaining before long rest is going to start coming to your mind, right? Which if you are deep in this dungeon and that moment transpires, you would then be like, we got to take a long rest in this space, right? Or continue on and face exhaustion without those resources. So there is a cost to overusing short rests. Using them at the right place at the right time will help you avoid such
well, you said we're at half our day. That would mean we still have another 8 hours. Half a day. It's a day, 16 hours.
Yeah, but sure. Let's say it's a third then. There's resting. You have to eat. There's other moments, right? So, like yes and no, right?
It's lunchtime.
So I mean, a half is disfavoring this, true, but it is like a third of your usable hours is gone.
Look, are we really tired enough to have to rest? I feel like all of us have a bunch of strength left in us. Let's spend a bit extra of that so we can regenerate it by resting later. Seems like it's too soon. That's all I'm saying.
We can sit for an hour here. That's only fine.
Right. Fine. I guess I'm outnumbered.
Alright, man. Guess I'm going to sit here and do nothing for a bit. And then I'll cast Rares during the last 10 minutes, because I don't need to recover anything. I mean, I guess I could recover my 5th level spell slot. Maybe I'll do it, maybe I don't. when I come to my senses in 28 minutes.
I think that if you had the opportunity, you would very much want to recover your big spell slot.
Yeah, I might want that one, but I also might want a bunch of little ones. So, I don't know. I'll find out in a moment. Anyway, so Baldric will house. So you guys take a short rest, is that right?
Sure seems like it.
Okay, that's a yes. All right, so 10 minutes go by. It's quiet. Nothing's happening. You guys mutter to yourself, quiet for a bit. One of you might be like, hey, keep it down. We don't want to let people know we're here. And it's quiet again. And there's kind of like this very familiar, nostalgic sense of being underground in a space like this for a third of our group. Half of our group has familiarity with effectively the Medan Mines anyways, but 3 specific members had a very uncomfortable tenure in one specific dangerous part, and this is just giving you the very similar vibes.
Evelyn's got her eyes closed, and she's just kind of like meditating by herself and really quiet.
Another 10 minutes go by.
Someone's staring at the ceiling.
Occasionally, some of you might look into the room ahead of you. You see those 3 altars. They're these kind of cylinder-shaped, square base, but they kind of like pyramid up into this circular shape, and it looks kind of like a goblet. It looks like there's a circle at the top, and there's probably like a inlet where it kind of concaves downward, and each of these looks identical to the other. There's squibbling on the surface. You can kind of barely see it, but you can see there's kind of squibbling on the surface of these structures here. Another 10 minutes go by. Alright, halfway through your short rest. Another 10 minutes go by. Another 10 minutes go by. And the hour happens. Nothing attacked you. Short rest accomplished. You are able to burn hit dice. You do have a limited number of these per day, but you are able to burn hit dice. So there hasn't been any major trauma, so everyone should have 11 basically right now. The exhaustion does still remain on you, Roderick. That is not gone. So you are still exhausted. Those of you get resources back in short rest. Key comes back. Action Surge comes back.
13. Great.
Haven't really used any anyway, so.
Wild Shapes return. So, Rumi, you did get that back.
Badger time.
15.
More Badger time. Let's go. And then there Arcane Recovery for our good old boy, Baldric.
21. Oh my god, how many did I use?
Well, you don't add your con mod, unfortunately, so yeah, it's really painful for you, yeah.
I don't have a con mod.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't have a con mod, so you don't get to add anything on top of the dice. So you just add it, you just roll it together.
But you add your con mod to hit dice?
Yeah, when you roll a hit dice, you roll the hit dice and you add your con mod to the amount that hit dice healed you.
The amount of all the hit dice together.
So you don't have to roll them all at once. You roll them one at a time,
Yeah.
and if you want to use another one, you have to roll again. Basically, you roll, and you can do that infinitely until you're out of hit dice. So the smart move would be to spend the time to roll individually. But if you're like down 30 hit points, you might as well roll like 3 or 4, because if you max roll them, then you'll basically cap out.
Got it. I'm capped out.
All right. So how many hit dice did you use, Thoric?
1.
1. Okay, you're good. And then Roderick, how many have you used of your 11?
6.
6. You have 5 remaining. Okay.
I used 2.
Oh yeah, there was the fall. Baldric will use 1 hit dice then, I guess.
See, you guys forgot about that.
I had used 2.
He heals 7 hit points. Okay, so Baldric.
And then when you have a minute, I need you to delete some dice because there's a whole bunch of dice here that aren't mine. So.
Let me get to Baldric.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thoric that got captured by the fucking
What the fuck?
less damage
No
than being
fucking clue.
falling on the ground.
Rocket took a hit.
I'm like, I don't know what the fuck.
Yes.
Quite the little gathering over
How
here.
many hit dice did you use, Rod? Right?
6.
Eh.
Yeah, I don't have a con mod, so you know.
Okay. Sorry. So you want me to delete some dice? Yeah.
Could've healed ya.
This pile here? Okay, gone.
Yeah, 'cause I have no idea what the hell they are.
All right. Yeah, just whenever you want that, just ask for it. Okay, so an hour goes by, and you guys are, once again, there's that room in front of you. This meticulously made room that has a banner on the ceiling. or rather the banner underneath the ceiling, on the walls.
I don't think we're gonna have to put like blood or something in those chalices, right?
I don't know. I don't.
certainly hope not.
I
You
didn't.
just, yeah.
Are we ready to go into the room, or are we gonna keep looking?
Well, I mean, there's scribblings on the chalice, so Roderick can probably read them.
Are there scripting?
Yeah, you can't see
yeah,
them
there
from here?
does appear to be scribblings on it.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that is. Roderick, you look, and there is 3 words that you can discern. 1 on each one of them. The left one reads.
That-
Where is it? Sorry, I have to find it.
Is he reading from here, or do we have to go in the room?
He can read it from here. So the left one reads in. The middle one reads middle one reads land. The right one reads mind. Now I will let you know, Roderick, your invocation, because you've seen this with other wordings, it gives you the straight definition. Sometimes words have multiple meanings, and it only can give you one meaning, right? In a sense, when it's combined together with multiple words, you'll get context at that point, right? But certain words have, or certain languages have things where, like, part of that, like kanji, right, might mean multiple things depending on where it's positioned in a sense, right? These are just, in this case, you see 3 words, and those symbols might mean more things, but it doesn't look like they string together in a sense. It just, the left one reads in, middle one reads, where was it again? Land. And the third one, the one on the right, reads mind.
It's kind of says it to step in the room, but kind of stepping in, looking.
Before we do, so like, around the door frame, is there like a door that will close if we go in, or is it like? From what we can
You'd have to enter in. Someone have to enter in to look. It doesn't appear from the angle you're in right now like that, but you'd have to like to get the right angle, you'd have to go inside.
I'm gonna like feel my fingers along the ground, and I'm gonna see if I feel like a indent or a shift in the ground, like the ground would move up. Like there's not a door per se, more like a rock movement.
Like a divider.
Yeah.
Good call.
There feels like there is a little bit of give in the doorway and into that room on the floor. So not on the wall, on the roof, where everywhere else it was different. This one feels that there's a little bit of give on the floor there, on the ground.
I think when we step inside, we are going to be shut off from the tunnel.
That was my fear.
Well, so let's have
we have to go forward, right?
I mean, yes, but you know, we know that. I mean, out of character, you've told us what the chalices say, right, Roderick?
Yeah, he's saying it aloud. But again, we got. Now I'm more so in character. With what it says, there's not much. May not have much context with it. It could mean something else.
So, like, are we going to have to put like a brain in the right one? Like, I don't.
God.
Can I tell what languages on the couplers?
Goodness gracious! What languages do you read?
Probably not that one.
Tiefling, Common, and that's it for you. And no, you do not understand what it is. It doesn't even look like a script you've ever seen. I'll tell you that too.
It's not even like Elvish.
Is it like Elvish or Elvish?
It's not Tabaxian. Or in this world, Kualtajian, but no, it's not.
Kualtajian.
Does it perhaps look like the ruins from that old temple we went in with all the mind beings?
Yeah, it kind of looks similar.
The pyramid?
It's far realm speech!
It kind of looks similar. But Roderick would have been able to understand deep speech if that was the case. Initially, when he first touched it. But it kind of looks similar. All right, so we got a Kyle here now. Let's look at the cameras. Let's fix these. All right.
Hey.
Kyle's right.
Yeah, but he couldn't understand the pyramid at one point, and then he could understand
If we could get an
pyramid.
update to a Kyle as I fix cameras.
Right?
So, Kyle, we fought valiantly against a gelatinous cube with multiple members dying. We have everything was fine. We obliterated the gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
minor damages was taken.
We consumed more resources opening the door than we did fighting the cube.
So then we were in a perfectly sculpted room, very difficult to get out of. We used during the fight, telekinesis was burned by Roderick, who then had telekinesis and so was able to work with other spellcasters and some very strong individuals with an enlarge being burned to open a giant door. Roderick took exhaustion in the process for repeated attempts.
Who casted enlarge? Was that Lumi?
Lumi, yeah, he gets a free enlarge. And then we exit to what appears to be we assume to be a cell block of sorts, with each of the doors maybe being a different path from the offshoot of the drop we were set on, because Lumi managed to find that by flying up, it splits into different pathways, and so we infer that different responses shoot you into different directions. And so we continue onward. We take a left path, and we actually find the tunnel with the ring responses that we were in, and we assume, based on location and geography, that we're actually on the other side of that puzzle now. So by defeating whatever trap we had and opening the giant door, we're kind of like we went around the puzzle. And so we continue onward.
We don't know the solution to the puzzle.
We do not know the solution to the puzzle. We did not go back to try and resolve the
Well,
puzzle.
it looks like we can walk right under it, right?
So just for also comparison from you, Kyle, this crappy red thing here, this is the approximation of the map. So
Yes.
this is this is like the prison block. This is the tunnel trap here. So you guys were here. You must have fell through some kind of causeway that aqueducted to multiple directions and ended up in one of the cells here. Got out of that through great effort. Came up. You could have gone forward, but didn't, because you went, or don't care, you went left first. Oh, hey, there's the tunnel. The tunnel we could have kept guessing. You could go back if you wanted. The ground healed itself, but you didn't go that way. You said, we're on the other side. We're fine. You came forward. You could have gone right, but you didn't, so you have no idea what's down here, but it looks like it probably connects, but you're theorizing. Came forward, saw a room which looks more like this. This is the crappy illustration. And in that room, you guys took a break up front. And in that room, it is 20-foot tall ceiling from floor to the ceiling where you are. But as you move forward, the floor inclines up with these stairs and eventually becomes 10 feet tall at the very tall doorway in front of you. And there's 3 altars in here. The altars are in the stairs, as the art kind of suggests here. Those 3 circles, which are supposed to be mathematically perfect. The left one has language on it, the middle one has language, and the right one has language. The languages do not appear. We're currently going through that right now. Doesn't anyone know the language? But Roderick recognizes what they mean in in his translation, which could be a little bit off on dual sounded words or words that have multiple meanings. But the left one reads in, the middle one reads land, and the right one reads mind.
We had a short rest.
And yet you did have a short rest. So the 10 damage you took from the fall was healed. I did roll 1 hit dice for you, healed 7 hit points, and you can use Arcane Recovery to get your 5th level spell slot if you want to.
All right, I will use Arcane Recovery to regenerate my 5th spell.
Okay, so then you are...
I knew it!
I knew it! Do I need to cast, Relina's Lofty Lodge?
We just did normal short rest. You did not have to cast Lumire's Lofty Lodge.
Alright.
So it was an hour spent, and nothing happened. You guys just did it in front, and so you're like halfway through your day right now.
Was he gonna recast the telepathic?
You did do that during the. Technically, you can't cast it during the short rest.
Right before the slime, actually. We refreshed it right before we went.
It's been an hour since you had to take a short rest, and you can't cast a spell.
Fair.
So you could spend 10 minutes before you go inside or do it right now.
Should I regenerate our telepathic link? Especially, I think it's actually relatively beneficial for, and I point towards Lumi, when Lumi cat around as another creature.
I give him a salute.
All right, so 10 minutes.
Is he a badger right now?
No, he's back to human. He's back in his fairy form. His badger form.
He's just gesticulating when he doesn't need to.
Transformed into a human.
All right, 10 minutes go by.
Fucking melted.
Rares is recasted in all of you. And then, like, during that period of time, part of that was a call testing the floor. And the floor, the very entrance to gain entry into here, gives a little bit when pressure is placed on it.
So we assume that there's going to be probably a door that comes up whenever we go through.
Can I do some sort of investigation for traps and how the door mechanism works?
I'll help out where I can.
Yeah, we already had a roll for that, and there did not appear to be any traps in the room.
But did a Baldric do such said
He
roll?
did not. I did. It was
Sure, Baldric,
9.
with increased DC now, you may attempt to attempt to do
Oh,
it.
gosh, an increased DC.
Yeah, it's just a 26.
I don't
now.
think there's any trap.
Evelyn got a natural one.
Evelyn would've done it.
Evelyn is confident that room safe.
All right. It'd be a 20 solid.
It's possible. It's possible not. You would need to go into the room to properly investigate it. You do not have a good angle. You're outside. From your perspective, there does not appear to be a trap. But this place is just—it's already had so many traps. It's got to be trapped. You just don't know how the trap functions or where the trap is. But you cannot tell if there's a trap in there. But a call pointed out the floor
What did
seems
he
to be
roll?
slightly.
20?
Yeah, a 20.
I
Not
rolled an 11 plus 9, 20.
20.
And you still couldn't do. Oh boy.
He does from where you're doing your check and refusing to go in. This is the information I can give you, right? And so yeah, unfortunately, no, there does not appear to be traps from this perspective.
How far out does that pressure plate seem to go? You
Well,
able to use your tail to sort of prod out there another couple of feet or so?
I mean, it's not. It doesn't feel like a pressure plate. It feels different than.
Yeah,
These tabaxis come with
it
the
doesn't
10
feel.
foot pole.
It doesn't give enough when the weight's pushed on it to seems to trigger an actual like it's a pressure plate.
You
So
know, I
it's
mean,
just-
It does give in a way that would
Lovely.
invite very early, like to it calls assessment. There probably is a door here that slides up.
Yeah.
I think,
Would detect magic give us anything?
Use detect magic, and there is no sign of magic, which has been a staple that's occurred in the entire place thus far. Basically, I mean, there's a couple of times you've seen magic, but nothing here within field of view. Detect magic can only go through so much rock and stone, and it's very little, in fact, and so there does not appear any magic that's abnormal.
So we all sort of jump in at the same time.
Might as well.
Because
Yeah.
only 3 of us can fit in this sort of cramped.
It's supposed to be
space
10.
here.
It's supposed to be 10 feet, so you can only have 2 people shoulder to shoulder. That was a.
Only 2 people can sort of fit in this cramped space at a time.
Well, I mean,
We all go in sideways.
That's
Oh,
true.
boy.
You can do that. All together. Slide to the left.
We just crab walk
Slide
through.
to the right. All right. Do you guys want to go into the room? Do you want to go?
Doors
into the...
coming
Yeah.
down. Slide to
All
the
right,
right.
you guys go into the room. Nothing happens.
Explosions.
You're in the room. Giant
Right.
necrotic explosion.
Nothing's probably gonna happen until we touch one of these things or something.
so which of the chalices are we going to touch?
So
Well, I don't think we should touch any of them.
Well, I mean, we got to touch one of them to open the
Do
door,
we?
probably.
Do we know that for sure?
I don't know. Do we want to go try and open the door?
There's no other parts of the
So
puzzle.
these chalices, they
these
come up.
These
come up-
chalices don't equate to the words at all. We're done with the word puzzle. Like it sounds like we kind of circumnavigated and we're gonna run into a new one now.
we're about to
Yeah,
rerun
basically,
into
we're
it.
in a new puzzle.
This is
Yeah,
new
that
words,
that
new
that
puzzle.
6x6 grid was down here, Kyle, and you guys, because you failed, came through here, managed to get out of your cell, and you're in a space where people would be normally be, I guess, and you were on the other side of it.
We
Prison
think
break
we've gone
episode.
past
It
it.
almost
Yeah,
as if
yeah,
if you
yeah.
failed,
Are we
you would.
sure that this? Are we sure that like if we had solved the puzzle correctly, that we would be on this route?
No clue. We didn't go back to look.
Oh no,
We're
this
not-
trap
here we
is still
go.
spun.
We're not positive, but-
and we could be rats.
How
we
many
were in an
layers
area-
does this DM do? Oh my gosh, we
We
can't
were in an
trust
area
him.
where there was multiple cells.
It's in
that
the
would,
name.
like,
Don't
hold
trust
that
them.
the path
It's in
would
the
lead to.
name,
Oh
exactly.
god.
How many layers?
Are we even awake right now?
Oh, that'd be rough.
Good point.
I mean, this whole thing is just a long con, really.
Alright,
We're gonna wake up with a worm in our neck again.
So what do we got? We've got three words here. Are these runes? Is that what this was?
So
Three
those are
runes?
the circles. Those circles are altars, and on each of the altars, it is kind of like a goblet-shaped altar. And again, the ceiling's 20 feet up from where you are right now, but as you start going up the stairs, it goes up an additional 10 feet, and the doorway is and that last stair is there's a 10 foot, so you're going to lose that huge amount of vertical climb as you go up. These altars, where they are in their point, when you start climbing the stairs, that altar would be about halfway up the height. At the hip of a creature, it's around 5'10" or so. So it definitely has that implication that it feels like you're in
too. There was a path over there that just seemed like a circle.
Yes, correct. There was a path behind you.
Is there sort of another antechamber over here that we should explore? I feel like 3 disembodied words don't really mean much. And if we drink from one of these chalices, something terrible can happen. Like
there's nothing.
And then become a skeleton.
There's no fluid inside any of these chalices. There's no objects inside any of these chalices. From your gander here, you can investigate more if you want, but there does not appear to be anything inside them from a cursory glance.
Asking for an offering of the thing. What's happening? Just asking for some sort of offering of inland mine.
I mean, my assumption was we've got to put blood in it or something.
But I think we need to double check and see if there's another antechamber with more that could be collected together. For all we know, we need to be like.
Were any of these words in the first puzzle that we?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Crap! Do I need to go get that again?
I
deleted it.
Don't worry, I have it.
Are they empty layers?
Didn't someone take a screenshot?
Yeah, I mean, I made a tile for you guys to do it with originally. I have it still. Here, copy image.
Braid. The fact that braid is on the board.
No.
Terrifying. That's just absolutely terrifying.
You know what? The words are not shared.
No, they're not. Okay.
I'll get you a table here second. Sorry, I'll get that.
The reveal that he deleted it means that we've gotten past that part. It's OC rolling required.
Remove.
Right?
All right, I'll shrink it down. I'll shrink it down.
It's so large.
Yeah,
is mine? Any words. I don't remember mine being one of the things. Yeah, I don't see it in there.
Here it is. This is what was on that puzzle.
And land is missing too, and then so is the direction in. So
okay.
You guys could go back and take around with it.
Can we at least go back to see there's another antechamber that seems to be connected? Maybe there's this other room with pools of different types of things that need to be put into the chalices that we will need before.
And so the other chalices will say like out and then ocean and body, like opposites, right?
I don't know. I feel like there's the possibility of there being something behind us that could be connected to this, because I'm not seeing any sort of link between the 3 words. Inland mine.
This is a dumb question, but what is the floor like in this room? Is it stone like the rest of the...
It is stone, just like ever since you guys got into that, to here. It's basically like the prison cell block and past that archway has become well-masoned, like almost like castle, perfectly symmetrical. It's like square, it's all cleaned. It doesn't, like there's dust and stuff like that, but there's not weird blemishes, right? There's not ore or stone soil, right? That's all been swept out.
It looks more regal.
Yeah.
We could go see if there's another room similar to this on the other side, like Eldrick was thinking. Just going back and making sure that is a closed loop, and if not, what's on the other end of it.
Yes, I think it's a good idea. Yes, I second that.
All right, you guys back the way you came, and this time with intent to go right. And so as Baldric token representing group goes this way, you see that there is an interesting alcove to the right. And this alcove to the right bends in, and there's a small room, just a single room by itself in that space. And in that room, I guess I need to go back to red. The door, there is no door. There doesn't appear, there's like a hallway, the perfect rectangular like hallway, but there is no, it's kind of a square-shaped room. And in the square-shaped room, you would see that the hallway continues like that. And this is the only other thing. You can tell this goes right to the cell block. Right here, in the middle of that room is a single wooden chair. The chair does appear to be slightly aged. There's some nicks and abrasions on it. But there's just a chair. And the chair
Are there like shackles or anything?
The chair is facing out like the way you came in.
Who wants this?
Is it dusty?
Chair?
Yeah, there's debris dust in several areas of this place.
Any tools, any table,
it's not.
any
It doesn't look like a maid comes in here and sweeps every day. If that's your, so they're definitely not. It looks like there hasn't been vacancy in at least a couple weeks would be your. Or if it has been, if there has been people present, they're not spending time sweeping the place up. Far more time and effort's been put into making it than upkeeping it.
No other equipment, no other items, no other objects.
Just a chair. Just a chair. A wooden
Blood
chair.
spilt on the floor.
None. Does
On the
not
walls,
appear
ceiling.
to be a torture room.
Maybe like.
What happens if we move the chair?
Do you want to move the chair?
Yeah.
You move the chair. The chair lifts up. It's not bolted down. It's not fixed, and it just lifts up. You put it somewhere else. You can slide it.
Looking at it closely, is there any writing, anything on it?
No, none.
On the underside, kind of.
It says chair on it.
Maybe like the caretaker when they're here just comes and sits here. They're done.
I mean, the last ominous thing you can try is sit on it.
Yeah, Roderick,
That
you want
sounds
to
actually
sit
like
on
a
the
good
chair?
idea. I could use a quick respite. I'll take a seat.
Oh,
these old bones.
You recognize the chair is worn. Like the way you sit in on it, this has been used for a while, and there's kind of like those indents of someone at certain points on the frame. So someone sits here on this chair for a prolonged period of time, or sits frequently, or did at one point in time. It's old wood, though. You know this is an old instrument, probably kind of like that vibe of like maybe 3 decades, old at least. It's not well furnished.
Oh dear, he's
it's not
aging.
well polished.
Oh, never mind. That's him.
But nothing.
He's aging.
Nothing happens to you.
There seems to be an old chair that seems to be used. I sort of feel like the wood is sort of subtly being compressed based on body weight. Can I guess the size of the person that would sit, maybe, in juxtaposition of me of a normal humanoid?
Make
an
investigation check now.
All right.
We must know all about this chair.
The one chair.
16 plus investigation of 9 gives me a 25.
To do lore.
The chair has
lore
nicks
scholars.
and cuts on it in a way that the people that wear it were not always the same person. They look like they're of average height, generally, kind of like the relative like indents of where the butt would be and stuff like that. There's nicks and abrasions on it that imply that the person that would sit down on this would wear armor, like chainmail. There's just kind of like a couple of cuts and like scrapes. So the person that's using this was not someone that was dethrobed of their equipment. They were sitting in it with equipment on. And there's no like armchairs or anything like that. It's not like you would strap someone down, and it's just a wooden base frame that you would just plop down on. There's even like a crack where someone probably just fell down a little too hard at one point on it. You do not think that there is any clue with this chair that other than it was a device that someone used to sit here in this room, and what their intent was, I don't know, but it doesn't look like it was an instrument beyond just to sit. Oh, and I guess I also give you, based off that, you can deduce that it does not look like the people that were sitting in this chair were like nervous or under pain or under duress. There's a general like leisure in the way like the wear and tear has been happening. The people have been sitting relaxed in this chair.
Yeah, the cell corridor from below, down the hallway, were those doors like with like a locking mechanism, like keys and stuff? No,
Not from when you guys came through. You could go back and look if you'd like.
I'm wondering if it's a sort of like a jailer's cell, like a warden's cell, waiting here to see if they needed to keep an eye on the captives, or in case someone falls and they didn't need to be, they could maybe excuse themselves because and I share the information about the chair and then my investigation with like the armor and the nicks. It seems to me that like this might have been a guard's spot, but it may have been like rotated through who sat there.
There's even some like food crumbs in this place actually too. 25's high enough. You would recognize that some people have eaten in this space.
Someone ate a snack in here. Multiple snacks.
But is there anything like in the room that would entertain a person, or is it just a chair? Or he just sits here?
It's just a chair someone would sit in.
What?
This is probably the warden's chair.
You people are never entertained by anything. What's wrong with a chair? A chair can be very entertaining. Back in my day, you get by with just a stick and a hoop.
Well, I'm thinking more darkly, like, you know, the people who are sitting in this chair are probably prisoners themselves. Maybe they're, like, mentally...
But why would they be armored?
Like, commanded to sit here. What if, like, there's magic being used on them to, like, guard this place, and then whenever they're not doing anything, it's like they just sit in this chair.
I don't think there's any linkage to this in the next sort of room, so I think we could probably head back over there.
I bet the warden can use his mind to see into every room from this chair.
Oh boy.
Do you want to go back to the prison block, or do you want to go back to the 3 altar room?
In mine land.
Altars is part of the party as a group heads back in that room, and you all enter back inside the 3 altar room. With the words in land and mind on each respective altar.
Wait a minute. That's not mind. That's mine.
There was a translation error.
Was it a landmine the whole time?
Not gonna lie, that's what I thought he said first, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" But then he said "minds," and I was like, "Okay, never mind."
The goblets themselves have the inscriptions, or the base they stand on has the inscriptions.
It is a small little character right at the bottom of where the concave portion. So I'll try to draw this altar.
So like the goblet
chalices
are able to maneuver around. They may not.
So there's a rune right here, like at the base of it, and that's where he's seeing the words, and it's only on one side, and that side is towards the way in. So from the front, you would be able to read that language if you could read it. I don't think anyone speaks this language themselves natively, so you wouldn't know what it is, but that's what he sees.
And
wait, what is that supposed to be right there? That part?
That is the up portion, the square door frame to the next room.
Okay, you can try to push it open.
It does not open.
You gotta walk up the stairs.
That thing is very heavy. Very heavy.
I'm gonna look at the little symbols. Do the little name plates on each of the things look like they can be moved, or is it like etched in?
It has been carved out of the stone that the entire edifice is made out of.
And then
not like it was added in. It was like it was meant, like it was carved. That was the purpose of its intent from the very beginning.
Got it. And then the bowl itself, it's
all made of the same stone.
Okay, so
it's like
these are
as
not
if
moved.
it was cast iron, but made out of stone.
Yeah, these cannot be moved. This is it. I think these are vessels, and they have to house something.
So, can I get an investigation check from whomever? We can do 2 of them, or we can do 1 with advantage. I don't really care. Whoever would like to do an investigation check.
Roderick.
I don't feel like that's me.
What do you think, Baldric? I'm looking at this, and I help you.
I think Roderick should be the one looking at this stuff. It's his house. Roderick, take the lead.
His house.
I'm very good at studying books and these kind of things. So I'm not really great at dungeoning. All right,
you're generally intelligent.
We could just let me wing it again. I mean, it didn't go too.
No.
I'm fine with you winging it. Actually, it's pretty.
Which one do you want to drink?
Silence. Roderick's trying to do some investigating here.
Just slurp the
Am I
mind.
getting help?
Slurp
Was there
the
help for
mind.
that or not?
Yeah, we're just assuming that they're giving you
I
help.
roll.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I'll roll that.
I didn't know what I gotta do.
There's no liquid in the chalice.
All right.
So
22
no
then.
slurping.
22.
All right, 22. There is no objects inside these chalices at this point. However, there does appear that at the bottom of the chalice there is a small, little, circular, flap. Let's just say that would move under some condition. It looks like it, kind of like that pressure plate door, not pressure plate, but that door. It kind of gives a little bit. So it implies to you that the very bottom of the basin will have that, have a hole appear under the right, under certain conditions. You also recognize that there does appear to be, oddly, a little bit of residue that implies that a fluid has rested in all 3 of these basins at some point in time. What that fluid is, it's almost impossible to discern with what your roll happens to be at this point, but there's just kind of like a discoloration that these have contained a fluid at the bottom of them. And it looks like kind of like there's like a perforated edge actually in the interior of it, implying that you would need to donate a certain amount of something.
Well, with it, is there one that seems to have more than the others?
It seems like they all are looking for about the same volume metric.
What's that metric?
Whatever the fluid
Depends
is.
what other fluid is.
Well, I know, but like, how much? I guess the weight based, maybe. I don't know.
Let's
Versus
say
water maybe?
let's say it's approximately 2 fluid ounces.
Are the stains different colors?
Unfortunately, that looks like that it's been cleaned, or maybe it's magically cleaned itself. There's only discoloration that led to that, and you saw that this like very faint perforated edge into it. So you cannot discern with the roll that was done what was in these beforehand.
I mean, I can imagine it. This being needing blood, but
Could be water.
yes, I was gonna say we could forego and add water and hope and pray.
Yeah. Water.
And then we have
We
flasks.
need to put some sort of items inside the chalices that are related to the 3 things that are listed here.
But nothing would make in.
Yeah, I don't know how in
Or
fits.
I mean,
Put water
I don't
in
know about
it.
your mind.
Well, we can try putting some like earth in the land chalice and see what happens. That one's relatively, that should be pretty easy.
I don't see any earth we can grab around here.
Does anyone have an
Don't.
component? I use an arcane focus. Does anyone have a component pouch? Maybe they have some like dirt.
Everyone has a component pouch.
With dirt.
Would I have dirt in there?
Sure, you would have soil, but it would not be enough soil for 2 fluid ounces worth of soil.
What if we put all our component pouches together?
Boy, load of what I have in here.
If we end up
There's
needing
an
blood,
herbalist kit. Backpack.
I have a lot of blood.
I think you have a little blood.
Oh, I have a bag of
have the most
sand.
blood.
I have a bag of sand. That's like earth. Where's my bag of sand?
Do you want to pour some of it into one of them?
Yes, the one that's marked land. I'll pour 2 ounces equivalent of whatever my bag of sand into that.
Akal's waiting for the trap to happen.
Yeah.
He's looking around.
Doma, come over.
The door slams shut.
I knew it.
Knew that was gonna happen.
Immediately, as a green vapor begins to enter into the room,
That's great.
a hole appears into the thing that you donated into, and the sand, and you see like a magic zaps whatever remains, and there's nothing in that basin anymore. You guys start coughing as your breathing becomes labored.
These holes where the gas is coming from, how many are there? Where are they?
Lots. It's if it almost as if there's just if it's between each crack of stone.
Just
Fuck.
Akal,
You know what? Fuck it. Oh, shit. Roger could grab a dagger, slice his hand, and go over to the mine one and drip the blood in.
Okay. You take how much? You want to put the two damage the 2 fluid ounces worth?
Yes.
Take 10 damage to get that much blood into it.
Jeez.
Okay.
And a hole appears, and the blood gets sucks down, and then it gets zapped by magic, and there's no blood raining in that basin.
Try the other ones quickly. Just
Akal will
fuck
do it
it.
in the end one.
Zorak is going over and
You
trying
go-
to force the door open while they're doing that.
It does not open. It is very heavy, even heavier than that circular door that you were. Okay, everyone takes. Everyone takes 3 poison damage. Yes, Akal, you are immune to this. It does not hurt you.
Alright.
And then more vapor, as if it's getting more and more concentrated the longer you're in it. All right,
Everyone
so
will go
what's
to
the next thing?
inn cup, and I will. Should I just try blood?
Okay, into the in one, you put blood. You want to do 2 fluid ounces.
Well, Arkel, were you going into that one?
Yeah, that's what I said before.
All right, do you
Okay.
put 2 fluid ounces?
Yes, I'll take 10 damage.
Take 10 damage. Blood fills that basin, and it does not disappear. It stays in that basin.
Oh boy.
So in is blood.
Well, what if they're all blood? We have to do them in order.
Well, then who goes next?
I'll do the I'll put blood in the land one and just see what it does.
Okay. Do you put 10 damage worth of it?
Yeah, I'll
take 10 damage, and the blood gets zapped and it falls down the basin. There's none remaining.
Is it for the N one too?
No.
That one, no, that remains.
Right?
It remains. That blood does not disappear.
Roger cuts his hand again.
Okay.
10.
Everyone takes 6 poison damage, as if it's increasing in concentration. All right. So now we have. All right. So at the mind one, you want to put another 10 damage worth of blood.
Yep. All right.
All right. It gets zapped and it's not there anymore. It does not seem like that's the answer.
Smiling too much.
Son of a bitch. Water. You put the water from his flask in there. Water skin.
And you put water into the mine one. It gets zapped and it goes down. It does not remain.
Try water in the land one.
That one fills with 2 fluid ounces of water and it remains.
Okay, then what's the mind?
Ding.
Meanwhile, you're hearing cough in the background. So mind.
Mind.
What would mind even be? My brain.
Chromatic orb into the mind slot.
What is that, Thoric?
Chromatic orb into the mind slot.
Okay. You put a level 1 spell. Is what you're trying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. This is a feature. This is a theme that you guys have done way long ago. Back before we even went to the Dan Mines, donating spell slots into certain things. And so Thoric tries to cast a spell into the mine one, a chromatic orb. And as you do, fortunately, everyone takes an additional 11 poison damage, as the concentration is that high now. And that 1 spell slot fills half of the fluid ounces portion. You see congeal into a liquid. All right, another level 1. It fills to 2, and the gas, and the door behind you, and you see that gas this green gas float out, and the door in front of you, and it splits into 2 open. You didn't even see the division between it, but like 2 double doors, it suddenly appeared. It was almost perfectly closed. Still coughing in the room. You guys could go backwards or you could go forwards. But you might not want to linger in the room.
Yeah, I'm going into the next room.
Forwards.
I told you chromatic orb will be useful one day.
It wasn't the orb, it was the spell slot had to be done.
It was the orb.
It was the orb.
Close enough. Same difference.
Okay, so
all my other spells target me.
Alright, as you guys go forward, coughing, getting through your wall, only a call is the only one's like.
You guys are coughing quite a lot.
You guys took quite a bit of damage actually from that. Was actually
Rod's nearly dead.
That was ramped up a bit, and the donation of 10 damage. Yeah, you guys are. That hurt. Some of you are definitely bloodied actually from that.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys kind of stumble out of that room and get some distance between you and the space that space you were in. Back to script. Okay.
Doesn't make any sense. In is blood, water is land. I mean, the mind and the spells makes sense.
The ocean is part of the land, and in is like your body's in.
The ocean is not part of the land.
That's not how land works.
It's a natural element. You know.
So
Sand is land.
Just to say this.
It's because it's not a liquid.
Roderick's invocation can only translate to a certain degree. If you knew the actual language, maybe you would have known the in-betweens to what it actually referred to. But nonetheless, you guys got through it. But you recognized a normal person, dead. There was no way that a normal person would get that. You heroic adventurers, through the trials and tribulations, you guys barely got through it. So you are into the next. Oh, I don't know why you guys are locked.
Who's looking the most dead?
Roderick.
Roderick.
He took 20 damage and poison damage.
All right.
Yeah, he makes like 40 damage in total.
Do we want to do a lot of healing for everybody?
I mean,
I'm okay.
I'm not yet bloodied, but I'm closer to it than not.
I could do prayer of healing, or I could use
single prayer of healing will probably be okay.
Alright, that's what I thought. What the heck is prayer of healing though? I don't think I've
Prayer healing second level heals 2d8 plus your charisma mod. You could cast at third level and heal 3d8 plus 5 instead, too.
I would save my third levels, please. But I will cast it at second.
You could also just cast your aura and then do a bunch of d6 too.
Yeah, but are people hurt enough to do that?
That'd be 10 sets. I mean, everyone took. There wasn't a save. Everyone took basically 20 poison damage across the board. But your prayer healing on average is going to heal 9 plus 5. It's going to heal 14. So you could heal the majority with one prayer healing. You can heal the majority of the poison damage. It's the poor people that did the blood donations. Roderick, Evelyn, Ikal. They're the ones that took extra triage.
All right. Well, I got lay on hands for that, so we'll do a prayer of healing and then move on to lay of hands.
Okay.
Prayer healing, good.
All right. So go ahead and roll 2d8. Lose the second level spell slot.
Okay. Plus
worst rolls. Can't lucky those. Heal 7 hit points.
What do you mean I can lucky any roll?
You can lucky a skill check, a savings throw, and a attack roll.
No.
It does not include dice rolls.
Well, that's terrible. So I'm probably gonna have to cast it again. But it's plus 5, so
it's 7.
So 7. You said 7 damage initially.
You get 7 health.
All right, so we're gonna just
7 health, yeah.
We're gonna erase the alliance here a little bit, and just to kind of get that back out of the way, and then we're gonna erase the text.
That was terrible.
All right, so as you guys move forward, we're gonna just kind of, I guess.
Does anyone want actual healing? I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. How much health do you want?
I do have a question about my staff. Would that have given me 1 point of health?
How much can you give?
No, because the staff requires you to hurt a creature.
Okay, that's what I thought. I want to make sure.
Can I get like 30?
You can certainly get
30?
I touch him on the shoulder and he absorbs the healing light.
So the room that you guys are entering into after a short hallway to get into is a very long rectangular room. And it is immaculately well crafted. Very similar to the last room that you guys used to get in here. There is accents, like carved. There's these banners on the roof, and there's squibbling along it. And it doesn't look like it's actually language. Once again, like you saw in some other cases, it looks like it's more like artistic flair. But it's all made out of stone. It's all like perfectly crafted. There's not a large amount of like the stones must be massive stones because there's not a large amount of like little cracks in between them. And the space that you guys are entering into, you see that there is benches to the left, to the right. There's 2 other benches on the far end, and these corners of the room. There's this beautifully designed kind of like clover-like well in the very center of the space that the benches are kind of symmetrically placed into the corners of, and there is a exit to the left, an exit to the right, and an exit straight in front of you. You guys have entered into a very open and like scarily eerie level of sentience put into this space now here of design, right? So imagine there's like kind of this weird like clover-like shape here. And these are just quick squibbles for you. There is what appears to be a fluid in that well. The fluid is maybe 2 inches deep. It's more like you could walk in it. But it doesn't look like, kind of the way they would imply, like the floor and the tiling and stuff like that, doesn't look like you probably are meant to walk on that space. It's probably meant for just art and decor. This place here has a level of comfort that where people would normally live, this is the kind of accents you're seeing now, which alarms some of you more because the possibility of occupants has now dramatically increased. So once again, we'll just kind of grab, I don't know, we'll just use Lumi Badger token. You guys are right here at the start of the space right now. And there's like a bench here. And there's a bench over here. And these are well-crafted wooden benches that have their own kind of squibbles on them. And the ones over on this side face the opposite bench on the other side. There is a back to these benches, so you could tell like which way is forward and which way is backwards. So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm going to richly cast comprehend languages, because I'm not having another translation error. Stupid stand should have worked.
So you tell the group, I need 10 minutes as you start richly casting comprehend.
Be careful, I'm going to be sort of out of it when I'm trying to help.
Did he have done this while Doma was casting Prayer of Healing? Because that's also 10 minutes.
Yes, sure, 100%. And so comprehend language is cast. You have it for the hour, I think it is. So you could touch it with your hands. You'd be able to translate it.
Yes,
something.
I will do that.
Okay, what was in the middle again?
It's like a standing well, right? It doesn't look like there's new water coming in. It's about 1 to 2 inches deep. Doesn't look like there's like objects in the middle of it. It looks like it's decor. Just like the way it's positioned. It looks like it's decor to make this place fill up with space and to have geometric or symmetrical appearance. Along the top of the ceiling, above the door frames, there is again this like banner that kind of hangs a little bit low on the wall, kind of just in the space. And you imagine that going forward, there's just going to be like this level of art and effort put into every room.
Roderick, Krista didn't tell you like what this place was by any chance, did she?
Is there any lighting in the room?
There's not. And so 60 feet ahead of you, it becomes darkness. And it's eerie because whatever could be ahead of you is unknown.
Are you able to bring Krista to us? You can send her away into a pocket dimension whenever. We can maybe get some information from her.
She said be careful, and she said she wouldn't join us here because it's too dangerous for her.
Not until we got to the end, she said. She'd come at the end, whatever that meant.
Stupid wasp. I know we have to bleed.
Roderick, have you noticed any changes with like your powers or anything? Have you noticed any, I guess, evidence that your braiding is failing or failed or decaying?
Oh, in general or
yeah,
recently?
Just recently. They said it was decaying. Have you noticed any difference?
So history check. No, I'm kidding. Wasn't there? Is there a couple occasions where something happened?
There's nothing that you could tell of a flow of difference, a pull or a wax or a wane. Nothing like that. Ebb or flow, nothing. You feel like your magic worked when you've needed it. There wasn't a hesitance with it. Everything seems like it's kind of kosher.
I just can't help feeling like this is some big con or something. I don't know. It's just really weird.
I mean, we've come quite far for it to be a big con and us to double back now.
No. I just mean.
Yeah, I think Evelyn's saying that maybe we're inadvertently doing something that Elria needs us to do when we really didn't have to do this, and now we're helping Elrian with something.
I mean, at the end of the day, we all have final judgment. So, like, if something bad really is at the end of this, we could always.
We only have her word that this braiding is decaying, right? I understand that, Elrian couldn't reach him in Veneer because of the shields, right? But that doesn't mean that anything's broken. So I just can't help wondering if we're being used in some way.
I mean, we're all being used by different various things. Like, that's just how society works, right?
Oh boy.
I think we should be really cautious, is I guess what I'm trying to say.
I am with Evelyn. This is a fantastic topic, actually. I didn't even really consider it. I just sort of went along with it. But you bring up a good, excellent point here.
Well, we all did. We all did. we already
Baldrick's
know
eyes
that-
become a little bit more narrowed as he's kind of now glancing who are allies and who are foes.
We know Krista is essentially an agent for Elrian, so we can only trust what she tells us with a grain of salt at some points, right? Now, I think that she wouldn't do anything to harm Roderick, right? They need him, but something isn't adding up with all of this to me, and I'm uncomfortable with it, and I just don't know what to do with that. Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
We're dealing with so many unknowns. I mean, there's no way to be comfortable with any outcome.
Holy guacamole! A call.
I mean,
what's the problem with having?
It's at this point our higher perceptive characters hear it first, and then everyone else would eventually, from the left doorway, darts a small little creature, like a couple inches tall, and it's got high-pitched squeaks which catch everyone's attention, even Doma eventually. A rat running from this section runs into the hallway, or into this room, and then runs deeper.
It's a rat.
That's not a good omen, probably, huh?
I mean,
It means it's
how
got something
could
to
it
eat.
not be?
Or it's running from something.
No,
well, it
no, no.
means things live here. That's a good
No,
thing.
no, that rat has to be extraordinarily smart, because I was a much bigger badger and I could not tunnel through anything. So for that rat to be here, it had to get through all the puzzles.
Or it came
Or-
from the other end that's probably open to another doorway that goes out.
But why would they have
Backdoor.
an easy way at the other end, you know?
I mean,
Well,
if you're really
coming
curious,
There's got to be
you
a
can ask it.
exit door.
What
Does
did
there?
the sigils say on the writing, the transcripts?
On the squibbles you're seeing here? Yeah, that's the
Yeah, you
banner
said
on the
there's some
top.
on
On the
There was some on the benches.
it's art. It's squibble art. It doesn't actually read language.
Oh, okay.
It's like
okay.
Gothic.
Embellishing
Yeah.
ivy and
Very
stuff.
very
Okay.
similar to earlier on. You had the same thing whack at the very first door.
How high is this banner?
The ceiling in this room is 10 feet up, so it's about 8 feet.
Oh boy, I've got a bit of a problem. I have to touch that to actually sort of interpret.
I can let you fly for a little bit.
I don't
And I
know.
could
I could
speak
lift
to the
you.
rat.
You guys jerry rig it so we don't waste forever on this. And you
He
like,
stands on my
lift Baldrick
shoulders.
up for a moment, and he kind of touches it. He might not be able to read all of it, but he tries to touch parts of it, and after enough, you recognize that it's not language.
Not what?
It's not language, so it doesn't have a meaning. It's just squibbles. It's art again, just like the benches. So even that banner on the top does not have. It's not dialect, which Roger could have affirmed with his invocation. It's the same thing. It's not language.
We're like in a fake place.
It's a lot of art.
As you
write
touched it, you
scribbles
actually
on a
saw that
banner?
there's some weird patterns to it. Some of it kind of has like these kind of like wave like it's almost like water moving at one point, kind of like as if there's like little like hieroglyphs almost, right? As if it's maybe potentially telling a story, but you can't. But it doesn't like that one part you can see that, but the rest of it kind of just like blurs out, and it's like weird patterns. So either that's just coincidental that whatever they were doing there looked like that, or it's a very alien-like presence.
Right. Oh, so we've got 3 ways we can go. Benches are just here to relax. A fountain, very nice, I suppose. Water. What? I'm the wizard. I'm gonna walk and look over down the hallway the rat came from. Just poke my old head
Gotta
in
get
the corner.
You gotta get light down there.
Luckily I can cast light.
Yes, you have light, but it only goes 40 feet. You gotta go go down there a bit. It's not a damn.
Or cast light on something you can throw down there.
Well,
at
the
least
very
a glow
least, I
stick.
look 40 feet down there. There's nothing I can see.
It's a
within the 40
hallway.
feet.
It's a hallway. There does appear to be it doesn't appear to be terribly long. There does appear to be a room in there, but you can't see what the interior of it is. It's like vague silhouettes. You have to get deeper in there, get better illumination on it. Remember, it's 20 feet of bright and then 20 feet of dim.
Oh boy.
Well, on the plus side, at least you know a rat can survive down here. So like,
Oh, we know that something's polymorphed into a rat, or it B-shaped into a rat, or something, and it's
Like
gonna.
I said, if we're really curious, we could just talk.
I mean,
to
there's
the rat.
probably food down here.
Oh,
then.
fine, Baldric, just wander on in. Fine, don't mind if I do. I'm gonna die one day, I assume, anyways.
I can walk with you. Look, I see him standing behind you. It's fine. You feel more
Which
confident with me
direction?
here?
Which direction do some or everyone?
I'm walking down the way that the rat came from.
Okay, so
the
so left, immediate left. Okay, does
Yes.
everyone go or do we split?
I'll
We're
go.
not splitting the party here.
All right, everyone goes. Okay, the hallway is like close to 20 feet long, and then when you get to the next adjacent room, it is a quarter of a circle, the entire shape of this room. So the right side is a straight straight parallel wall, so the way you're coming in, and then there is a curve on the far end, wraps around to your left and comes in. It's like a baseball diamond, basically, right?
Like a pie wedge.
You're kind of a pie wedge. You're in the corner, and then the room goes straight, and there's a circle bend. So now to draw this, so that there's less question marks. Yeah, kind of like this, and then along the outside of the space,
Hope it's pumpkin flavored.
there is a bunch of pens. There's like these
Pens?
framing, and you see that there's like hay in a corner, and then it just looks like it's a stall to house animals, but there are no animals alive in here.
Are there bones?
Yes. In some of the pens, there are dead remains. Some of them are
What
some of
shape
them
are they?
the most recent buns appear to have been dead for probably half a year. There's nothing living in that space right now.
Are they animals we recognize?
They
Like,
are animals you recognize. Sheeps, cows, goats. No horses, no mules. Bones of maybe some birds. This looks like it's a space to keep animals and keep them underground.
This is like.
How do they
food
need a kennel for?
Well, it's food stores. Like, for maybe they come here, whatever this place is, for long periods of time, and they bring livestock so that they can live down here and have food.
Makes
So
sense.
all we know is a place for them to hold sacrifices.
Okay,
There's
are weird.
it's not like cells. It's like an animal farm where like you can easily see in
sacrifice
Like
an
a
animal.
stable.
a human can like clear and jump out of the pen like very easily.
No,
right?
no, but like you could still sacrifice animals.
Yeah, sure. But it's like, but just to make sure that wasn't the interpret. It's not like a prison block. This is
Animal husbandry.
Stable. It's a stable. It's basically a stable.
It's basically a stable. Yes, there's equipment in here that would be equipment that would be used to help tend to animals too. And there is old like dried hay.
Oh,
I
look
don't
at
like
the
that.
one-
That timer's still going off there.
I don't know, man. We're poisoned.
It's because the rat guard just advised the master that we
The rat
arrived.
made it.
All right. Well, I guess we'll head the other direction then.
Darn.
Should we try the one across?
I don't want to follow that rat just yet.
Yeah, I think we should try the other one.
Something's sending off my sixth sense of danger, Baldric. Danger.
All right, so you guys go back the way you came, and then go around the well,
Yeah,
and
and this way.
then come to that one. Okay.
Mhm.
So here, the hallway bends to the left. It goes straight, but it bends to the left. And as it bends to the left and curves, you recognize that there are many cubbies on the left and the right, little doorways that are perfect square, perfect rectangles to like gain entry in. But there's no doors blocking any of these. You can see inside all of these rooms as you go by. And as you go by this curved series of rooms, so I'm not going to draw every room, but just like imagine there's like a room here, and there's a room here, right? And there's a room over here on the other side. It's like living quarters. There's like beds and mattresses. There's not an abundance of fine living, right? It's not like there's a well-made bed or anything like that. It's kind of like not makeshift, but like a stone slab, and there's like hay on top of it, right? There's like small chests where people could hold belongings, but there's no one in any of these spaces. And it doesn't look like this as you're walking by. like staring into this darkness, and as the light comes in, and you guys can get a better look for a temporary period of time. Then Baldric puts his hand inside, and Akal like peeks in to look. You can see like it doesn't look like people have lived in this space for quite some time either, based on like just generic dust where things kind of left. But it doesn't look like people panic left. Doesn't look that way. There's no signs of blood.
It was abandoned for whatever reason. Yeah.
Kind of that kind of vibe.
But not in a. Yeah.
Any drawers?
There are some chests and such. So you go into one. Can you give me an investigation check? Or random room, random drawer.
A plus 9, 17.
Okay, so one of the things that you do know is that the way these rooms are shaped, a person could like hide in the wall and you can't see them as you're walking by, right? They can kind of like behind like a frame, right? So there could be going forward a danger, an assassin in one of these spaces if all these spaces are duplicate. But everyone almost seems exactly identical, right? There's a space that kind of like goes away from the door a little bit, and a person could like hide with their back against the wall there waiting, and then unless you go in and look, you wouldn't see. And you've passed by several rooms. You haven't looked in every room. You've looked at some and you're like, okay, so but there is a space to reside in. And then as far as belongings, a couple of them do have some very generic belongings. Clothes. There's like one of them that had like very low class jewelry in it, right? Doesn't look like there's like very well to do metal work in any of this stuff. But if you wanted to, you can loot like a pair of, let's say, rings if you'd like, Kyle.
Does it seem there's like a style to the decor, like a style that's like of a certain group or people or something like that?
These quarters do not have the banner. The hallway has the banner, but the individual rooms do not have the banner on the top with the squiggles. So they're kind of more generic. And these rooms seem a lot more bland in comparison to the more, let's say, living space or living spaces.
This is like the servants' quarters, essentially, probably.
That or people that are just not, they just didn't need it where they slept. Hard. I mean, like you could take it that interpretation too.
Books, no scrolls,
not
literature.
Not with the role you did. There could very well be, but there is probably like over a dozen of these in this one hallway, and the hallway continues. You're not even at the end of the hallway yet.
I was hoping to find, like
a clue,
like a little book of like scripture or something, sort of a Gideon's Bible for Albion or something.
Gideon's
Bible.
And you guys
and all of the stuff seems appropriate for a medium-sized, normal humanoid creature,
yes,
right?
Yeah, it's the bed is slightly longer than a medium-sized creature. So if there was a taller guest, it would have a short bed. Unfortunately, there's no unusual stuff like that. Now, at the end of this hallway, you see that there is a kind of like a cut in the wall, and there's a door frame that goes straight. And I did this a little wrong here. Sorry. Unfortunately, this blue kind of throws it off. And then there's a new hallway that goes perpendicular to the left here. And unfortunately, I'm going to run out of space. So this is going to suck. But you could go to the right, or you could go straight. And the right looks like it has a couple more of these rooms on the right-hand side. But it doesn't appear that there is any such rooms on the left-hand side. So there's a few more on the right-hand side and down this hallway to the visibility of what you have.
I have a sinking suspicion that we're past all the traps now, that we're in the living arrangement quarters of the actual cultist's hideout now. And I'm wondering if it's safe for you to actually bring Krista over to us to just get us in and out of this place. I just really want to go around digging through all these chambers to see if there's something in here.
Sure, let's
give
this a try.
The very minimum, just like she doesn't want to be here, just poof her back, right? I mean, just send her back to the pocket plane.
All right.
You try to summon Krista?
Yeah.
Oddly, she doesn't come.
I don't like this thing anymore.
Come on. All right, I guess we're not at that point yet.
Not at the end yet.
You do the jester, but she doesn't come. You try a couple more times, but she doesn't come.
His powers are waning. See, he can't even bring Krista to us.
He just wanted us here for something. I'm telling you.
I thought
Nothing
you
good.
had domain over that.
Oh boy. But I guess we're not out of harm's way just yet then. Damn it.
Yes, this could be a deadly trap where it lures you into thinking you've made it to their living quarters. But that's where they unalive you.
Mhm.
A rat down the hallway straight darts from right to left. So from over here, a rat, and then it squeak, 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 squeak in front of you, and then it kind of looks to your left and sees you guys talking, and then it immediately runs with even more speed this direction.
How many rats are down?
Rats are heading somewhere toward this direction over here.
Is that good or bad, though?
Ratkin.
I could turn into a rat and blend in with them.
Ooh.
They might not run from me. I
Can't
could
you
find out
just
what's going on.
talk to the rat?
I could talk to them, but they might not be
But they
friendly
ran
with
away.
us. They'll be friendly with a rat.
Do rats have dialects, like regional, like different?
That's,
Well, I've only been out here for
Absolutely.
I've only been out here
Definitely.
for a week or so, but they all sound like they talk like from the desert. That's not true. That's not true. Don't listen to me.
You can talk to rats, but not kangaroo rats.
Who wants to walk towards the rats' direction?
All right.
I don't think we
Who
have a
wants,
choice.
who wants to just backtrack this one hallway behind us right now, just to see what's back there?
Do you have the thing I talk inside my head? Hello, hello.
It's working. Yeah, Rarius is still out.
All right. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Okay.
Before I cast this, because I would know this, if I become a rat, can I talk to rats, or would I also need to cast Speak with Animals?
Rats do not have a native language, so no, you would have to cast Speak with Animals.
All right, I will cast Speak with Animals before I shift into a rat. I will eat that spell slot.
All right, you are now a rat, and you get Speak with Animals.
Yeah, I'm gonna run ahead.
Okay,
in
which
after that
direction?
direction.
In
The
my
one
head, I
it
just say, just be careful, Lumi.
All right, so
The one it
Lumi
went down.
goes down into the hallway, and Lumi, as you enter into this space, do rats have dark vision? They should, right?
They better. They're rats.
Oh.
I can't imagine
9% of their
noble
life
rat
I just wanna
doesn't
double
Dark
check.
vision.
You do
No,
have
it's
dark
better.
vision of 30 feet. So very limited dark vision. Okay.
Oh, it's just true sight for me. You can see through the ethereal plane.
Shut the hell up, you lie.
That's
All right,
an impressive rat.
Interesting, though, as you come in here from this perspective, you see that there's a bunch of objects in the room that you're kind of going through, and there's it's like columns. From your perspective, your tiny little perspective, it's this weird vantage of column, wooden column, wooden column, wooden column, wooden column, and there's like a flat surface on the top of
Damn
the column.
table in the way.
There's a
I'll climb on top of it.
bunch of tables in here in this room. And is that another beep that just went off? It is. Okay. So at a quick illustration from what you can tell, you know there was to the right, and there's another hallway that goes this way, and there's another rectangular room. And double check. Yep. And there seems to be another straight, and then there would be another hallway that way. And then it goes like that, approximately like this. And this room has a lot of tables in it. You can
Mess hall.
easily surmise it's the mess hall, the cafeteria, or whatever. This is where people would eat. And there's enough space here, where probably 40 to maybe 50 people could eat at one time. Is what you would get. Oh, I gotta get another token. Where's the... oh, jeez. Okay, we'll switch to Krista's, this one, and then Lumi Badger will be Lumi Rat right now. All right, so Krista's everyone else. Okay, so as you're coming in here and you're squeaking around, right, there doesn't appear to be any crumbs left on the ground. There doesn't appear to be bodies on the ground. None of the tables are flipped over. There's no carnage. You can't really tell from your angle, unfortunately, what it looks like on top of the tables. And I have to double check. Did that go off? Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, just give me a second,
I got lost. I'm hungry.
Look at the sticky note again. Okay.
Hello, rat brethren.
So as you make your way towards that direction, darting beneath the tables forward, you see a couple bodies on the ground of other small creatures, same size you are approximately, and they're like on their side, like flipped up, not moving. There's a couple of them in this room as you move forward. You kind of slide to a stop, like, oh shit, there's a predator, like a cat or something, right? You're looking for it. There's like one in the corner, there's like one in the middle hallway here, and then there's like another rat that's your size, it's alive, and you see it kind of squeaking as it kind of darts from under this table towards that table. And as it darts under one table to the other, suddenly you hear something. You can't see it, but you hear it. And then there's like a footstep, and it sounds wet and soggy, and you see on the other side of the table, you can't see it because the table's top is blocking your direct view of this creature. And the rat, as it dives underneath this table, the thing seemingly kind of like walks around the table a bit before the rat then books it for this hallway here. And as it walks by, the creature somehow lashes out like a whip, and the rat just falls to the ground and stops moving. And the creature walks a little bit further into this space here, and you can hear this weird like choir of like whispering and voices, and you get a view of it. You're finally going to see what appears to be a shadowed like humanoid of chaotic like energy. There's like purple and blue kind of warping in circles around the limbs and the cylinders of the legs and the torso and the head and neck. There's like a pair of like white eyes of this weird shadow variant creature that's kind of prowling the environment around, and it takes a step forward.
I'm hiding under one of the tables.
Can I get a stealth check, please?
Oh dear.
What?
Rats don't have a bonus to stealth.
A rat stealth check.
A rat stealth check.
Rat check.
Don't have
That's
stealth.
still Nat's 20, bro.
Ooh, rat
You got
Yeah,
it.
that's gonna be an 8 for that stealth.
Don't rats have stealth? That's the real question.
Everyone, there's a creature in here.
It stops,
don't know what...
and then it starts moving down in between this hallway, and it just stops right in front of you, but it's not moving. You're like at the corner of like and beneath this leg, like right here underneath the hide, like at that, like using that leg of that table to hide, right? And it just stands there, and you can see like what would be these kind of like feet that are made of like energy and shadow. It just, their feet are pointed at where you are right now, waiting.
I lay on my side and pretend to be dead.
Make a performance check.
Oh.
Everyone, there's a creature in here made out of shadow. And it killed the rat. Performance! Oh my god, you fool. 21.
What? Wow!
This fairy's a performer.
It's weird because it starts moving again, but you see its feet very clearly because you're looking at it, right? It's almost as if it's made of liquid. It's like liquid given form, made of shadow and other chaotic energy.
I think
And
it
then it
attacks
gets
based on
quieter
movement.
and quieter as it eventually leaves that room, leaving you alone in there.
I immediately onto my feet, scamper back to the room I came from.
Gotta go.
There's a rat that runs up, and now it's just kind of like standing there and squeaking very, very.
Why? Oh my god. I don't know what that is, but it seems to be lashing out at anything. Dark entity.
Oh boy.
That sounds like fun.
It went to another room, one I hadn't explored yet. But the rat, it was trying to leave through the way it was guarded. It knew the creature was in the way, but I think that way might be the right way. At least that rat thought so.
I didn't get to talk to it though.
Oh.
Worst case scenario, we can always just take out this shadow entity.
That's if you can even touch it. What if it's ethereal?
I mean, we've got I've got a magic weapon now, and we've got magic casters, so maybe it works. I don't know.
Should we try and avoid it?
I don't know. I don't like it.
That's a good question.
I mean, if we go back now, we have to go to the other direction.
Well, we could go where the first rat ran, right?
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking if it's going to other rooms, we could go into the room it's not in until we eventually run into it.
Unless there's more.
The description of what he saw strike any chords for like arcane aberrations or something like that.
Make an Arcana roll.
Doesn't sound very religious.
Ooh, that's not good. That's a 2 plus my Arcana of 9. That gives me an 11.
You've never heard of anything like this. You were going like, water chaotic? I mean, was it a water weird? Water elemental? No, it was made of shadow. Shade, maybe? I don't know.
I'm not familiar with it. I have no idea the level of threat that this would pose. Maybe we try to avoid it, but we have to fight it. I mean...
If we go back to the fountain room and then go up the hallway the other rat ran through?
Boy, I guess we have to head back the way we went across to the first rat then? Try to stay in breath?
Could have talked to one of these rats and that one's dead.
I guess we need to be quiet too. Better approach more stealthily. And focus more on using Rary's telepathic bond to communicate, just to try to keep conversations to a minimum. We can talk while we want in our heads. Oh, actually, once we can hear our thoughts. This is the Calathap and Elrian territory we're talking about now. Oh no. Oh, there's nothing's ever easy.
I was talking to you all in front of it and it didn't attack me, so I don't think it can hear our thoughts.
Oh, that's good. That's very, very fortunate.
Unless it could hear your thoughts and let you go.
Oh dear.
That's more frightening.
It was much more frightening.
Killed the other rat though. Was that rat a criminal?
It was to send
I don't
message.
think so. No.
He didn't get to ask it.
Even just necromantic damage.
Which way am I walking? Am I walking forwards or backwards?
I think we should go back to the first room.
And we should backtrack towards the first rat that ran up. So back into the fountain and then go this way.
Yeah.
That's what I vote.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys back up the way you came?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then go.
So you go by
north
the
route.
numerous dormitories, let's say, as you eventually find your way back into the center well area. And then you see the benches, and you see the right, and straight ahead is the pen, left would be the way inside this inner antechamber. You make your way to the right.
We're doing this stealthily, by the way.
I figured we're talking in our heads, this conversation, as well.
Yeah, just silent.
I have no choice but to talk in my head.
And we are responding to you in manner.
It's like, what is this? It's kind of harder to... Okay, so then there'd be like a...
Why would they have a creature like that in this area?
Maybe that's
Lashing out
hard.
But it's lashing out and killing random things. That was a mess hole. If there's supposed to be people living here, that thing is an abjuration.
I mean, it doesn't seem like there's people living here anymore.
Possible that they left some sort of defense mechanism running around to prevent, or that they might be able to control with it or communicate with it in some mechanism, and then have it not attack allies.
We haven't run
Maybe
into a
it's some
single
other
person
entity
here.
that's come into the vacuous space and is inhabiting
For
the
all we
area.
know, that could be the people that used to live here.
The shadows coalesced.
Maybe
and killed
maybe
them.
they evolved into something that is.
And you told us it sounded liquid, right?
All right, so
yeah,
you stopped being a mouse, right? Or you stole a mouse?
No.
You stole
I'm
a
a
mouse.
rat. I'm
Okay,
just talking
stole a
about
rat. Okay. All right, so as you guys move into the room in the room in front of you, there's a this room is shaped kind of like a bullet, like from an eagle eye down. It's flat on your end, but ahead of you it curves into this kind of concave shape. And ahead of you are stairs. A stair to the left, and a stair to the right. But they both lead to the same exact place. Up above, they kind of conjoin. So it's kind of one of these like grandiose
The grand staircase.
yes, and it looks like there's a hallway. Oops, still too tall. A hallway up there. Oh, wow, I'm too tiny. All right, so it looks like you can see, like it looks like it gets up to that space. There's a railing on the side here. It's all made of stone. It's beautiful design, right? And in the center here, there's a circular well, and this well is much deeper than the foot well at the very beginning. This well is probably 3 feet deep, and there's this statue in the very middle. And the statue's got a same kind of stone base, but the top of it, the upper portion, looks like it's made out of some kind of warped metal. And it's vaguely in the shape of a humanoid. But it's not human. You know it's not human. It's like it's made of, like... So, to be lame, it's very Lovecraftian. It's like got flesh-shaped like portions and tendrils that kind of helix into themselves for like the right arm that kind of bends down, and there's no fingers at the bottom. There's just these like kind of loose tentacles. Where the head would be, it's not a head, but there's an oval shape of weird flesh that's kind of rotated into itself and kind of pulls up. This creature has what appears to be a left human leg. The statue made of metal. The right side, though, seems to have the kind of a similar weird flesh shaping, but the right side doesn't become tentacles. It's just like the flesh is kind of morphed and whipped and kind of disassociated weird, right? But it does still loosely look like a right leg, unlike the right arm or the head of this humanoid shape. The left hand, though, is still human hand, and in that human hand, its palm is kind of forward, and there's just water running in between the fingers, and the water cascades down into this very audible dripping into the water, this water here below. It's a fountain. It'd be a beautiful fountain if it wasn't for this weird grotesque statue, this eldritch abomination. So there's stairways that lead up on top of that, and you can see up there, it's a whole rise up, and it's just kind of like, as you look up, there's kind of this presence of like, I want to phrase this, like that's towards heaven or something, right? I don't, like, it's awe-inspiring. Up is good. There's to the left and there's to a right. There's this hallways there. As you guys enter into this space, and as you're kind of like walk in, is there anything immediately you'd like to do?
Divine sense.
Leave this place.
Just saying, I was gonna elbow Domo and tell him to do that.
Is it holy?
Probably
Or
not.
desecrated?
Lumi, did the creature look like that?
I'm gonna say it's probably neither.
No.
I'm just gonna double check.
I'll cast detect good and evil if I have to.
Are you casting Divine Sense?
Yeah.
Okay. No one celestial, undead, desecrated, fiend. None of the triggers, no consecrated.
This thing never triggers.
One of you probably goes up to like the water's edge just to stare down, and it looks like it's water. Drinkable water.
How deep is it?
It's about
Like,
3 feet deep. 3 feet deep. And the water is moving. New water is being generated in that hand. There doesn't appear to be like an inlet or a pipe for the water to flow out. Somehow it's staying at perfect level, not overflowing, and there's new water coming out of that hand down. Probably some kind of arcane.
Can I lick my finger, hold it up to see if there's any airflow?
There is a current, but it changes. So for a moment, there felt like there was a current that kind of came in and then went up. And then there felt like there was a current that goes to the right. And then it feels like there's a current that goes to the left. As if almost air is meant to circulate too precisely with intent.
Pull out the mirror of true faces and look at the statue.
I want to leave. I want to leave.
I'm with Baldric on this. I think we.
Oh, here he comes.
Yes. You hear it coming from behind you.
Up, down, left, right.
Push through.
Up the stairs, in the hallway.
Up the stairs.
To heaven.
To heaven.
I mean, we could ambush it, right?
Try.
We should do it from height, up top then, no?
Oh, it's already spotted us.
It's now in the room with you, and you feel a presence there.
Should have run when we had the chance.
We never do.
No.
Just don't move.
Can we have everyone roll?
against each
Can we have
other.
everyone roll initiative, please?
Nah.
We like talking to each other in the face of imminent danger.
Yeah, couldn't get any worse than last time. Oh, but it did.
That's not a good one. Whoa, we're all down here. What's going on, guys?
I'm rolling so terrible tonight. It's
So
not even
the
fun.
room is different dimensions. It's not quite this tiny. But we're gonna just do it that way because, alright, so... But you guys are all within range of this thing pretty easily.
Must mean it's gonna be a short fight.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
it's first in the initiative.
as you guys hear it from behind you and against Cloud Range, you're kind of indecisive about to decide, like, go left, go straight, right. You're trying to do is like hush quietly, right? And its head just turns and looks at the closest person to our group. And that would happen to be, the old man, Baldric. And it darts towards you. Seemingly way more agitated than it was with the rats at your presence. It makes one attack, and that attack is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Baldric, how many level 1 spell slots do you have right now?
Level 1s. I have 3 slots remaining.
You have 2 remaining now, as you feel something get drained out of you after that strike hits.
Okay.
And that's the creature's turn.
It drains arcane energy as it touches
Baldric, you're next to go! It's in melee with you!
Does it look humanoid? I can see it now.
Absolutely not. It is a weird alien-like entity. Go ahead and make a Arcana check for me. As your brain races in this moment real fast to see if you know what kind of entity it happens to be.
15 plus 9, 24.
It is a combination, but the core entity is a water element.
Okay.
It probably is more elemental than it is something else.
Elemental.
And then Thoric earlier said that we'll never use this weapon.
It's gonna die.
Come on, Baldric, let's go!
Alright,
Misty step. No.
You got 12 seconds to do something. Come on. 10.
Run away.
8. 7. 6. 5. 4.
Going to cast
3. 2.
Cast Blight at I'll cast Blight at
Blight. 4th level?
At a 4th level, yeah.
Slorp.
Okay, that is a 17 on its save.
Ooh, that means it just caught me, right?
That means that means it passes then. Okay, so do your
Yep.
8d8.
39.
39 cut in half would be 19 damage. The chaotic energy, the necrotic that you fire into it, you see it strike into it, and there's like a reaction, like as if water evaporates in steam, right? And it seems to hurt it. It's not immune to it. It's not resistant to it. It hurt it, but it seemed to shrugged off the majority of your blow. It's still alive. It's in melee with you. Do you want to move?
I'll move. I'm not leaving its.
You're gonna adjacent straddle it.
One step closer to my allies. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Next on the list is gonna be Evelyn. She's definitely got more dex than Thorak.
Do
Yup.
Oh, geez.
No.
Okay.
No.
No one has less dex than Thorak, except a cube.
Okay.
Balls are kind of like he zaps and it's still alive.
And necromantic damage worked.
Oh, that's good to know. Wait,
And
is it really my turn or is it Thorak's turn?
It's your turn,
Is it my
Evelyn.
turn?
He has a negative
I'm
2.
going
You have a
to-
plus 1 or 2. You're faster than him.
What is the arrangement? Like, are we all next to it? Like,
You guys are
what
loosely
is-
spread. The only person in melee with it right now is Baldric. Everyone else is out of melee.
Theater of the mind.
Yeah, try. I don't really want to like do it with our tokens, but yeah.
It's a single enemy.
Well, then I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do because that'll be bad. Well, how tall is it?
It's like a humanoid shape, 5 feet 10 inches.
Okay. I will cast.
You said he was actually
I'll
at the
do
wall.
chromatic orb with fire at level 4.
Okay, roll the hit.
Let's see if I hit. That's the way I'm rolling tonight. Ooh. 15 plus 11.
15 plus 11 definitely
20.
hits. That's 26.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
So that.
It's Ancient Dragons, for fuck's sake. Okay, so yeah, level 4 you said chromatic orb?
Yes, that'd be
68.
3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point and reroll some of them. 1, 2. Oh shit. I'll roll one of these two. So I'll reroll 4. That's much better. 36 plus 5.
36 plus 5?
41
41
fire
fire damage. Yeah, 41 fire damage to the core water elemental. 41. Oddly, it seems to do full fire damage. It didn't seem like it has resistance to fire damage, despite its core being a water elemental. The creature seems to be bloodied after that blast of heat, and there's just a massive amount of steam. And the Baldric, you get to kind of shield yourself from the amount of heat that water has. Was there a question there, Baldric?
Well, she also has the thing that eats through resistances.
Yes, I do, yeah.
Hey,
True.
Ancestry.
Yeah, yes.
With my feet.
You do
and
heal a
then-
little bit for damage in a creature if you are still hurt with the spell. She used her.
Yes, yeah.
sap
I
aside.
am gonna heal from it. And then
Should be 4 hit points is what you heal.
I'm gonna back up a bit.
All right, yeah, you can. I made a more larger map here, so you can position yourself
Okay.
accordingly now. That's really
Well,
I didn't really
kind
think
of-
we needed it, but yeah, this is the approx of the
That's
same
fine.
room. All right, you move over to the side, that direction. Okay, next on the list is Thorak.
It's an elemental. Where is it? Where is
Here.
it? It's right there. 5, 10, 15. I strike. I cast chromatic or no. I'm gonna hit the thing with my axe of elemental slaying 3 times. Oh yeah.
If you hit, you get to add an extra d6.
So that's 16 lowest?
A 16 does not hit.
17.
Does not hit.
A 19.
That hits.
Aha, so I'll add an extra d6 onto this damage.
Yep, that's
Fuck you, Elemental. Eat a dick. So it's gonna be this plus 7, so that's a 16 elemental slaying damage.
16. Alright, you carve into it, and like one of these like shadow wisps kind of just like flops and falls to the ground, and there's a puddle of fluid onto the ground. The creature tried to block it, but it carved like right through it.
It's alive?
It's still alive.
Oh.
I shall action surge and do it all again.
Alright, action surge used.
Roll higher.
Those
All
all
right,
hit! 19, 19, 20, those all hit! One crit!
Damn, alright, well,
Damn.
imagine if I had something to crit on a 19. That would have been 3 crits. Oh. Alright, I need another d8 and a d6. Okay, I'm gonna do the crit
You
first,
also need
'cause it's
another.
cool.
You need another D8 because of half orc.
Ah, yes, correct. Thank you very much. That's very cool. So the crit. Yeah. This plus 7, so that's a 25. Plus a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Plus. Oh, no, it's not 9. It's 9 plus 7. That's another 16. And then 18 points of elemental slaying damage.
How do you want to kill it?
You know what? He just slays it elementally
All right,
with his
so
axe.
I imagine that
he's gonna.
I imagine as Baldric's like running back, like Thor jumps to action as Evelyn fires her spells. He jumps back this inch, and you go into the fray, and you swing, and we'll just do it one massive cleave, with all those attacks in one cleave, right down the middle, and the body becomes two different parts of the body, and it becomes a puddle on the ground, and the fluid rests there for a little bit.
Is it over? Already?
And then you all, except for Doma, are aware enough the fluid is still moving. As if it's seeking itself.
If you guys want
As
to
if
back
it's
away, I can try
seeking
and
itself.
fireball
It's
it.
slowly making its way back towards its center. As if maybe in like 60 seconds, it will be back together.
Hey, you had some vials, right? Like, what if we, like, scoop this
How
thing
much
up?
Dispel magic.
We're out of combat. Do you guys want me
Dispel
to fire
magic, use a
God.
3rd level spell slot.
I don't
The
know.
spell goes off, nothing happens, the fluid keeps moving.
I'm gonna take one of my empty health potion vials, and I'm gonna kind of try to scoop some of
As
this
if
liquid
sentient, it tries to avoid you. It's
No.
very difficult. But you do manage to
gonna try
scoop
to,
all
like,
of it, but you
agilely-
don't think you can get all of it in time. That takes like 20 seconds there. The thing,
God.
the mass is almost half filled back up. In about 30 seconds, this thing will be again.
Eldritch Blast!
It splashes the fluid, but it seems to almost as if magically or somehow able to keep its center mass still there. It's still filling up.
Can I just do a cantrip firebolt and see if it does anything?
Nothing doesn't. You guys recognize that does not seem to affect it in this current state. It's almost it's
Let's
very.
go. Let's go.
We just need to get out of here.
Is it coming to a core?
It's coming back to a center pile.
I cast Shape Stone and I make a big dome over it.
Just lock it in there.
Stone. Okay.
That's that's my 4th level spell.
And you make a dome around the
Stone Shape.
fluid that's in that space. There's fluid
Yeah.
out. That's okay.
Cut it off.
All right, 4th level spell slot used. All right, the thing is in there, and you see the other fluid still is moving towards that location. You also see that there's somehow, as if there's like small cracks or somehow, some of the fluid sneaks through that little shell, but it's still going in that direction. Where do you guys want? What do you guys want to do?
Did someone cast something?
Pretty
Oh,
sure
also I had to
only
leave
option
Ratform
is
to do that.
Okay.
Frostbite.
Does nothing.
At it, nothing. Guys, let's just get the fuck out of here.
One more attempt, Laris. I hit it with my sword. I should get the automatic smite damage, right?
Do you want a divine smite?
No, the... Don't I get
improved improved divine smite? If it hits, yeah, it does nothing.
Okay.
Like, it moves the fluid, there's splashing, there's like, would-be discharge, but it doesn't feel like it's a creature anymore, right? It doesn't feel like it's a living thing anymore, but yet it's migrating back towards the center.
There's still a pedal outside of the dome part?
Yes, and a lot of that has seeped into it. It seems like that is slowing it down right now.
I tried Ray of Frost. Does that do anything?
It does not freeze it.
Doesn't freeze it? Okay. I'm just going up the stairs. I'm walking up the stairs. I'm done.
Yeah, I get to the stairs.
While they're going, Akal's gonna kind of take his water skin and open it a little bit and pour a little bit of water out. Does that water from his water skin try to coalesce that way?
It does not mix with it, and it's not.
Okay. So he puts his water skin back, puts that, and he takes the little vial of the potion, the health potion vial that he had, and is the liquid like trying to like still moving that way towards the floor, like against the vial?
You gotta locate it.
Yeah, it does. But actually, at this point, a minute has gone by, and the fluid, all the fluid in the room. Oh, it's been a little bit over a minute actually, because your guys' attempts. The fluid that's in the room, it's outside, suddenly just becomes still water. It's like cloudy still water, as is the fluid in the vial. It's like no longer trying to get there. And then you start seeing leaking coming out of that dome. And then you see, in the big well here, a new physical silhouette of a new one starting to pull itself out of the puddle right now. Like out of that puddle.
I'm gonna walk up to it with my axe in hand and just push it back down with my axe.
Go back to bed.
Roll initiative, everyone.
Oh, shit. Yuga. Oh, honey.
Said we just get the fuck out of here.
Why didn't we go up the stairs? I thought we were going up the stairs.
Yeah, some of you have started going up the stairs, and one of you wanted to push the new form out. So with positions of people going upstairs, one person going upstairs. I don't know where Call is. I imagine Lumi's nearby.
I'll probably be like on the way.
Okay, so we'll have you here. Evelyn, I know, was going up the stairs, so she's up there for sure.
I'd be like
Roderick might be like this. This seems roughly accurate to me. If you dispute it, you can do so now. But this is approximately the creature. This guy's gonna be right here in the middle, and there would be like a dome of earth from Lumi here, and there's a bunch of spilled water that's now just black stilled water on the ground. Okay, can we get if you've already done your initiative rolls, good. Please make sure you change your initiative. Okay, that is even fucking higher right there.
I go down one.
Okay, and
I got the exact same roll.
So you hear it as you try to push it down, as these eyes form into its face, as there starts becoming that purple and blue and like bright and violent colors flapping around it again. As we will go right back into combat with the creature. At that point, the first person to respond is Lumi.
Is the fountain made of stone as well?
3 feet down underneath the water, there is stone.
What about this edge that Thorak is on?
It's made of stone.
Because I just want to dome this guy too.
What's the spell you're talking about again?
In there with it.
It's called Stone Shape, and it lets me fuck with up 5 feet in any dimension of stone. I can turn it into doors, change its shape, as long as it's not more than 5 feet thick.
Okay. You can touch an object, medium spells are granted at 5 feet in any dimension, form it to any shape. Oh, well. Yeah, 5 foot. 5 foot of. It's basically a 5 foot cube, right? You would not have been able to trap a lot of it in your initial. Okay, but alright. So for example, you could shape weapon, idle, coffer around. As long as the wall is less than 5 feet thick, you can choose the shape to store frame. Okay, yeah. It doesn't say it would get a saving throw, but obviously it would have a way to try to avoid that, right? The creature is a medium-sized creature. It's technically bigger than 5 feet, so you would recognize that'd be very hard middle of fight, right? While it was in its incubated form, sure, that was far more feasible. Yeah, it looks like by default, it's not. It doesn't look like it's designed to trap a creature, so I'd have to arbitrate rules.
Fuck it then. We'll go with. Nope, that's too big and would hurt. You said this is not to scale, or is that
this?
to scale?
We can say this is to scale now, approximately. It's close enough. Definitely not the previous one. That was meant to be like a mini map.
No, every spell I have would also hit Thorak.
Do it.
No,
Guiding
because
bolt.
you're particularly terrible at dex saving throws, and I don't think your movement speed is particularly impressive. So fuck it. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go with a guiding bolt.
All right, roll the hit.
Also, I'm going to flutter over here. So far,
Level 1 guiding bolt. I take it the freebie.
yeah, one of my 4 freebies.
Okay.
Hey, that's 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Ooh, and guiding bolts are D6.
4d6. 46, and the next attack has advantage.
He takes 17 points of damage.
Ooh, not bad for a guiding bolt. Yeah. Not bad at all. All right. That ends. Evelyn, you're up. The Fiend seems to be back.
I'm torn. How big is this? What's the dimensions of this?
We can use this to scale now. This is to scale. So it's like 30 feet away from you, 40 feet away from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. It's 30 feet away from you. Down a little bit in height, but 30 feet is accurate enough.
I will cast. Shit. Either one I do is it's probably Thorak or us. Fuck a duck. Well, I'm gonna do fireball.
A fireball? Or bolt?
Yeah. Ball. I'll leave it at level 3 though, and I want to try to just hit it in a way that either will only like hit me or just kind of hit. I want to save Thorak from the damage if I can.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so if we do that, you could do it where it can hit just you, and the creature.
That's fine.
Okay,
That's
dex saving throw from yourself. Now you are aware that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Dex saving throw. Okay, it's gonna save. It's natural 18. 20 total. All right, and then what's your save? What was your save?
My saving throw was only 16, so I was short of my DC. Can I shield?
Shield only protects you from an attack roll, not a saving throw.
Okay. That's all I want to know. Okay, so yeah, I failed.
Okay, so then you'll take full damage.
But I have my feet, and doesn't my feet do something to that too? Am I immune to fire damage, or am I just...
Also, even if you had resistance, your own archfey would cut through it.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure of.
But theoretically, you could have you could have used your draconic like base lineage, right? Reflavored archfey, but you could have given yourself fire resistance. But because you cut through resistance, it's a wasted sorcery point.
It's not even worth it. Yeah.
It would last, I think, an hour, so other fire damage would be protectable for you, theoretically.
Nah.
Okay.
It's a double-edged sword?
I hate when I have my dice so close together. I can't grab them all when I'm off. 4, 6.
Yeah, there you go. And then we'll add 5 to this damage, and you can re-roll if you'd like to re-roll.
Yeah. God, I'm rolling so fucking low tonight. Ridiculous. 1, 4.
You can add an
I
extra.
can roll up to 5, right?
Yeah, your mod, so you can do an extra 1 more dice after that if you'd like. Okay, so it's going to be all those now. Go ahead and roll that group. All right, and so now it is 30 plus 5, so it's 35. So you take 35 damage. It takes 17. Okay. It is still alive. You are free to move.
Do I still heal the 3 though, right? That I
You
spent?
would heal 3 from hurting a creature with that
Yeah.
spell. Yes.
So,
All right. Doma, what's your dex mod? Or dex score, either or.
It is +1.
Okay, it goes before you. It's going to attempt to attack Thorak with disadvantage because you have your cloak on. Natural 1. It misses. All right. Its turn ends, and now it's Doma's turn.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think it's too far away for me to get there, isn't it? Nope, I can get there. I'm there.
Now you just jump down into the water, and now you're halfway in daughter, which unfortunately slows you. So jump, sploosh, that's 5, and then it's going to be 15, and then it would be 25, and then you would have to dash to get there because it's half water.
Like I said, put me back then.
You jumped! You made that shit! Don't you? You piece of work! You committed! Are you joking?
If you want me to, there you go, Laris. I've dashed, I've made it, I wasted my turn, and it's over.
Oh my god. Fine, you came around here. What? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and you could go here. Alright, you're here. I don't like it. You're like, yeah, and then you commit, and then as soon as I remind you about the rules, it's like, oh yeah, water slows me, and it's like you already would have jumped by then.
Oh, I didn't know that the fountain was deep enough to impede my movement.
3 feet of water, I said. It's 3 feet deep.
Okay. I hear what you're saying.
All right, whatever. You're here. You got your action. You attacking.
I melee attack. Yeah.
Okay.
No smites.
No smites. All right. First is that's a hit.
18 to hit plus whatever.
Yeah, it's just a D8 plus D8. All right, and
that's 10 plus 5, 15.
All right, so 15 damage. Okay, and the second attack. That hits as well.
Yeah, 18 again. And that's 13.
13. Okay. All right. It is bloodied. Next on the initiative is Roderick.
Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll 3 attacks.
Get it.
Just. Most is a 13.
13 does not hit. 18 is its AC. What's your plus to hit? Plus 9. Yep, those would hit. Yep. All right, so 10. So 17 plus your 10. So 27 damage.
No. It's 15 and.
22. Yeah, sorry. It's 22 damage. 22 damage. Yeah.
No. Is this mapping? That's 12. 27 damage.
Wow.
Oh, it is 27. You're right. Yes, 27. Okay, that's why I said it first time, and then you said no, and then
I think I heard you wrong, and then yeah.
Okay, so it's 27.
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard you say like 22. And I was
okay,
like, wait,
it's
no.
still technically alive. All right. Anything else in your turn?
It should get pushed back.
Okay. It is pushed back up to 10 feet. Okay, you are here, so...
10 feet, do a strength save, I guess.
It failed, so yeah. Okay, and then Thorak. Wait.
This elemental looks like he needs a lot of slaying. Axe.
Alright.
Anyways. What's up?
Okay,
Were you gonna say something?
Make your 3 attacks. Yeah, it's fine.
Yes, I shall.
It's fine, he says.
That's another crit. The others don't matter.
Yep, okay.
Hurrah! You've consider yourself elemental slain at 23.
All right. It is slain again, and you see it kind of fall, and its body breaks into the water, and it immediately starts forming again. But you recognize it seems to be forming more slowly, as if it's almost taking twice as long now to reform itself. But it is reforming itself. You once again have a reprieve here to do what you want to do. What would you guys like to do?
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
We should stay here for a while and... Oh. Guys, come on, guys.
Alright, so you guys run up the stairs, running away from whatever the fuck that is. Alright, you have immediately in front of you, we're back over here, so let's just use
Evelyn is drinking one of her greater healing potions.
Okay, you drink a greater healing potion, so that's going to be 44 plus 4. That's what it's going to be. Alright, so you guys get in the hallway. You can go left and you can go right.
Anything particularly interesting in one direction or the other, or is it just hallway?
Hallways.
Oh boy.
Direction, Roderick.
Let's go right.
Right we go.
Right's right.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Right is always right.
So you guys go right. Okay, and so what you get is a straight hallway that eventually becomes a rectangular room. And in that rectangular room, this room feels very special to all of you. Because there are bookshelves. 6 bookshelves?
Knowledge.
Oh! I think I have it. Yes! I did make it.
Not a battle map!
So, you guys enter a space like this.
Any elementals around?
No, it is
yeah.
It is completely empty at the moment. You guys here in the front. There is this kind of like weird chandelier that's on the ceiling. It's like blue crystal, kind of surrounded. It would be a brass, like, not encapsulating it, but a frame that kind of keeps this blue crystal, and it's like hanging in the very center here. These are candelabras that are made of some kind of like steel. They're currently not lit, and then there's these bunch of bookshelves in this space.
Like a Scooby-Doo moment here.
So, a lot of books.
A lot of books.
Reading time.
I don't think we have time to read.
I don't think we have time.
Unless, like, we
I
could.
don't know, just came over it. We can.
You can always pick your favorite books and take them.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, like,
I could go to a shelf and kind of look over, see if the books, their titles on the bindings.
Yeah,
of it.
you go in, and it's here. There's a shriek from behind you guys. But it doesn't get louder. It actually gets quieter, as if whatever came back is not moving towards your current direction, as if it's lost where you are currently and maybe looking for its next target. Alright, you go up to the book. Do you touch one of the numerous books? You see, like,
Do not
all
touch
these.
the book. Do not. He's looking at the titles on the basically on the bindings.
There's no title on the
There's
binding.
anything.
There's nothing there.
Nothing.
Nothing. But
Nothing.
there are scrolls and there are books. Bound books. But there's nothing written on them.
What if you just, like, take one book? Just one. Take a look at it.
I don't know. All right. You'll be able to grab a book off the shelf.
Okay.
Is this
A scroll or a book?
A book.
Okay. Do you do anything with that book?
No explosions.
Nothing happens.
Not the crawling ones in it.
All right. He opens it up. I mean, looks it over. Is there anything whatsoever on
Nothing
the
on
front?
the out about it. You flip it open. There's nothing written inside it.
What?
It's empty.
Detect magic?
There's magic on this book. Illusion magic.
Would you say that the text on that
Illusion
book,
magic
Roderick,
on a book?
is shrouded? Ho ho ho!
Damn.
I don't think he would approve of that joke.
Yeah.
It's the wrong sanctum.
Wait a minute. You can see that there's magic affecting it now?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we are past all the traps then.
Oh, he said the words.
Said the words.
Wait a minute. Hold
The
on.
whole party groans unanimously.
Hey, Mr. DM, sir, the chandelier. Does it happen to be off-putting? A light of sorts?
You look up at that, and yes, there does seem to be a little off-putting on it because there shouldn't be any illumination here, but you're now starting to see an illumination starting to glow within it.
What if
And you turn over to your right and you look over behind you and you look over to your group and you know something bad's about to happen.
Oh.
And then right behind
Guys,
you, the door on
prepare.
the way in slams shut,
Not
right?
the door! Not again!
As then there's a flash of light from that crystal as it goes into the entire room, whoosh, flooding in there. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, you just had to say something, didn't you?
Why did I say something?
Yeah, Mimi.
Every time I open my mouth, it's door slam this, poison gas that, door fall out from under us.
I rolled so low.
Oh, I
I
hope it's
rolled
not
a
another
nat one on my
minute.
initiative.
I rolled a 4.
I still
the same.
I literally have descended. I've descended by 1 each initiative.
I've stayed exactly the same 3 times in a row, the same roll.
Okay, so
It's rigged.
the very first thing that happens is there's a flash of light in the room, and this would start the encounter. And at the very start of the encounter, it's this, right? I have to double check. It's been a while since I looked at this one.
Let's rebraid Roderick. Surely that will take no time at all.
It's gotta be safe, as I said. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. It'll just be a hot skip and a jump. And
Hey,
then-
Evelyn, it's another trapped room.
Where are the
You gotta be
rules?
fucking kidding me.
Where are the rules?
Roll
Where are the?
initiative, Evelyn.
Yeah, please roll initiative.
I'm rolling initiative?
Yes.
Yeah, roll initiative.
So, Roderick pulled a book from one of the shelves. It was blank. He opened it. It was black on the inside. Mikhail went to
Why would you
inspect
touch a
the...
book?
He looked at the chandelier and it started falling?
It
Well, it's
glue.
because I looked at the
It
chandelier.
glue, and then suddenly there was a
Glowing.
flash of light, and the door closed as that happened. And so that would be okay. We'll do that.
That's multiple tokens.
I went to watch together.
I'm hearing more. What? I kind of like six.
It's
I mean-
paused because he's
Okay.
going to start battle music soon.
Yes, that's exactly what happens. All right. So what happens inside the room is we have a book suddenly animates to life. Another book 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 animates to life. A scroll animates to life. And another scroll animates to life. As these objects suddenly float into existence, some of them having mouths and stuff, you see they start casting and weaving their own kind of spells and magic. And Lumi, you're the first to go.
You know what to say. Knowledge is power.
Yeah, I am the first to go, aren't I? And I'm not surprised. This isn't a surprise round or nothing.
Nope, you guys are able to proceed on your initiative.
Okay. Yeah, they're really spread out, and that fucking sucks. I'm going to. I don't wanna do this. Fuck it. Ikal, you're a funny guy. I'm going to fly up to you and clasp my hands together, and as I pull them apart, this green energy will surround your swirl, and you become a big cat. Big cat.
You're natively casting it with a spell slot.
Yes, I'm using
Okay.
a spell slot to cast.
All right,
it
he's
large.
now a big cat.
Oh, this is different.
Great. Well, disabled grid. You can
Imagine
now be on a grid space.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
All right, you are now larger. All right. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm not actually on him, but for the sake of my positioning, I'm flying over his shoulder at the moment.
Baldric, you're up. There are many tones and scrolls trying to kill you.
Chandeliers seem to be a magic source of sorts. Like, does it seem to still have energy in the chandelier?
Make a perception check. Yes, there seems to be still a magical essence around that chandelier.
All right. I will. Oh boy. Well, I guess I could hit more of the thing. Let's see here. Where are these books and stuff? There's one here, one here, one there. All right.
Oh, this broom is way too big. I'm sorry. Let me fix that.
The room is shrinking.
It was far larger than, like, those bookshelves were like the size of giants.
They were huge.
I forgot to scale the environment correctly. My bad. I'm missing a bunch of tokens. That was definitely
Here.
Yes, there should be some guys over here. There should be a tome here. And then, do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay, yeah, that's the right amount. Okay.
Yeah, I want them like fell into each other somehow.
Right. Fireballs, how big again? 30 feet?
20-foot diameter, 20-foot radius. 20-foot radius. 40-foot diameter, 20-foot radius.
Yep.
20-foot radius. So that'd be 4 squares out, right?
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4.
8 squares total.
Didn't you see me just practically kill myself with one? I mean,
Let's see here. Okay. I want to cast not hit a call. Costing a lot of space now, though. Oh, if I cast it here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that won't get him.
Cast it one closer.
It is a 40-foot diameter. So 40. Think of it. 40.
I'm trying to hit these guys and the chandelier. So I'm trying to.
Yeah, you can hit. You can definitely. I mean, these are 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's kind of like. No, like, if you put it like right here, it's going to hit the chandelier. It's 4 out this way and 4 out that way. Yeah, so just move it up 1 square. Just you can position it where you only hit. So like
if it hits everything, then yeah, I want to.
You can only hit these 3. You couldn't hit that guy. Unfortunately, he's too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, this guy, unfortunately, is just out of range. So you can hit these 3.
It was 20-foot radius. If I cast the center here, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, but it's a 40-foot diameter. That's cheesing a whole extra
diameter.
Yeah, it's 20 foot. It's a 20-foot radius. But if you're casting the very center of a square, that square would eat 2.5
radius
feet.
would be the 4 squares out, though, right?
It's not 4 squares out. You're cheesing an extra 2.5 feet if you did that. It's a 20-foot radius. When you pick a square, you're supposed to pick a corner of a square. Technically, when you pick a point, and then that's the starting point of a casted spell like this. So you can affect an 8x8 grid is what you can.
Yeah, but I'll hit the chandelier and then these 2 guys on the left. Then.
Okay. So the book's on the left.
Where the bookshelves got in the blast.
I will cast fireball at. I'll just do level 3.
Okay, roll your damage.
All right. 8d6, right?
Yes, 8d6.
Yes.
Oh gosh. 1, 2,
86.
4, 5.
86 d6.
I wish.
We'd murk everything.
Well, that means their fireballs would also do 86.
Right. Uh-huh.
20.
Who fires first?
25 damage.
25 damage.
Fire damage.
Okay. The books seem like they're vulnerable to fire damage. Go figure. And immediately become ash. As do all the books and scrolls on the shelves that are also caught. All that knowledge now gone.
What about the chandelier?
The fires do hit the chandelier. There's a little bit of dust that comes down. The chandelier is still glowing.
Now all its candles are
Did
lit.
the
It's more
chandelier
books are
seem to
dead.
take full fire damage? Did it seem like it was damageable?
What? I mean, it took damage. Sure, it's an object. Yeah.
Does it have a health bar?
You wouldn't know.
I hover over it with my mouse.
That's my turn. All right.
Okay.
So we don't get the chandelier of the deep library health bar at the top of the screen.
There's actually lingering fire. There's lingering fire here. The candle hoppers in the area still are there, and they appear to be lit now. These two are lit.
Nice.
All right, that's Baldric. All right, it's now. I think Evelyn has more than Roderick. So Evelyn, you can go, or they're tied. So
I think they're the same. You can go.
Good God. What? Okay, I was away when this whole started. So what am I looking at again? Like,
I'm
what is
sorry.
going
No,
on in this room?
it's before you. I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay. Yes. So we have all of the chomping books, which are called Animated Labors of Chomping, which there's only one remaining. He darts forward and attempts to bite at Baldric.
Man.
Baldric does. Where's the labor chomping? Does a 10 hit you? Of course it doesn't, so it misses.
10 does not.
The
no.
book, almost the size of your head, and you back off. All right, that covers that guy's turn, and then now it's Evelyn's turn.
There's a book.
There are books and scrolls. Yes.
Okay.
Don't burn them.
It's a floating book.
So there's books attacking us.
Yes.
I'm so baffled.
Wrestle him down. Read him.
I'm guessing by the size of him that the tabaxi is enlarged.
He's still enlarged. Yes.
Okay. I'll. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna fire. Well, I probably can't even do that. It's too close to me.
You're not in melee with a target right now, so you could do a ranged attack and you're fine.
I'll do firebolt on the one that's attacking Baldric.
All right, roll to attack. And then Roger, go ahead and start doing your turn while we're having this happen.
All right.
Natural 20.
All right, so roll. It's going to be 60-10.
Oh my fucking god.
You don't,
What?
and add 5. 60-10 plus 5. Yeah, so Roderick, what do you want to do?
You already know.
Eldritch Blast!
All right,
what targets?
We're gonna do 2 in the first, the closest one and the furthest.
All right, so the scroll next to you. So you do have to attack at disadvantage, unfortunately, because you're in melee.
Yeah.
All right, so all
44.
three attacks are disadvantage. All right, you said 24.
44.
44
You
with
said 68. You said 60-10?
60-10 plus 5.
60-10 plus 5. 39 plus 5.
Okay, 44.
I rolled really high.
Which is 88 total because it has vulnerability. Yeah, that thing is nothing. It's gone.
Jeez. There's a 16 to hit.
A 16 on the closest one to you. Yes, a 16 should hit the scroll. Double checking. Yes, a 16 does hit that scroll.
Okay, then I got a 16 and an 18. I'll roll for that with those two real quick. 15. That's 25 to that one.
25 damage to the closest target to you with the 2 that hit.
Yes.
All right.
And there's a 17 hit the other one.
Double checking something real quick. A 17 will hit, yes.
All right, and we'll try to push that one that. Whoops, that's not what's good too.
You said 27, right?
25.
To the first target. Okay.
25 to the first target.
Yeah, that
And
scroll
6
gets
to the-
holes shot through it, and it falls down the ground in ribbons.
6 to the second one.
6 damage to the second one. Okay, that
Did
one
of the
is still alive.
Did the
We'll
book
give
that
it a-
Roger
try to give it a
touched
push.
animate?
Huh?
Was
No,
the
that
book
is
that
not
Rod-
that is not animated right now.
Okay.
All right,
We'll give that one a
it can't
push.
go anywhere. even if it failed.
So it can't hit it against the wall?
I've explained to you in previous episode. No, it cannot.
I don't know if you say that.
Okay.
It should, but...
All right. At the end of your turn, we would have the spell scrolls go. It's going to fly to the closest target, which is Baldric. And Baldric, it's going to attempt to attack you. Okay. And that would be a... Where's that guy's stats again?
Oh, I didn't do my movement on my
Okay, and that's a 16 to hit you, Baldric.
16.
Yes.
Even if I shielded, hit me, so I'll have to take it then.
All right. You take. Ooh, I have this backwards. Yeah, it should be. Why is it? I definitely wrote that wrong. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. So take 6 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled as the scroll wraps around you, and there's like a mummy of Baldric screaming under. You are grappled, restrained, blinded, and currently suffocating at this moment with this scroll wrapping around you right now.
Suffocation in this
and at the end of that, we also have the other 2 books. A very low-level spell, but one that lots of wizards would know. A rune of magic missile is casted by the other 2 books, but only one dart appears on each book and automatically hits their targets. Thorik, you take...
Thorik is gonna cast Shield.
Okay, Thorik.
He is immune to magic missile.
You would take 3 damage. You take none. And the other one automatically hits Doma. And Doma,
I've been waiting to do that all my life.
Doma,
you hide behind his shield.
And Doma, you take 3 damage from the
No!
And the books.
Oh, this is the best session ever.
Cut in half because of your resistance aura.
Oh yeah, I'm immune to magic.
And the book flies on top of the bookshelf. This book flies on top of the bookshelf. All right, that happens then. Also, after that, at initiative 10, you see that we have this candelabra is now glowing blue. One of the flames it's got a flame on it glowing blue. Grid.
What the hell did we walk into?
And then there is the one way down there. That one is glowing red, and this one is now also glowing. Oh, come on, Grid.
What color is the chandelier glowing? Blue?
The chandelier. Why is Grid staying on? I told you to drop Grid. Hello, Grid. All right, there we go. All right, so these 2 candelabras suddenly glow with a red flame, and this one glows with a blue flame. When that happened, there was a pulse of light that came from the chandelier. And that covers that. And now it's finally Thorik's turn.
Oh man, what a great day. Thorik is smiling. He's having a blast. He fought an elemental, used chromatic orb, and now he got to use the shield as well. Even absorb elements. Everything's coming together.
It's your best day.
Right?
We're like Elven Christmas right now.
It's just the best day ever song is just on loop in Thorik's head. Alright, so just chandeliers that are glowing. He doesn't understand it too well. Some probably math or spells going around. I see books. I have a fire chromatic orb. Let's just cement this day as the best thing ever and kill a book with a chromatic orb.
Alright, roll the hit.
Target it with fire.
Roll the hit.
Roll the hit.
Alright, boys, this is it.
You got this, buddy. You got this.
Okay, what's the total?
13.
13 to hit. Which object are you trying to hit? A spell book.
Yes. Please.
Give me a second to find its AC. It has a 14 AC. One of them has a lower AC. You would have hit if you did a different target, but I don't think that target's alive at the moment.
Okay,
so
spell attack is proficiency plus spellcasting modifier. 4, 7 + 6. Oh, it's less actually. It's 11. I never would have.
That would not even hit the lowest AC one. So that does miss. And that's not the best day ever.
Keeping up that track record. Never hit.
All right, you're free to move and do whatever else you want.
You gotta use chromatic horde.
Free Baldric! You need a free Baldric!
Baldric? Oh shit!
He's just over there. He's being like crushed under this scroll.
Oh shit!
Thork is just skipping along, and he turns around and is like, "Oh shit, Baldric! Well, I don't have my action anymore. I can't. Can I do anything with my bonus action?
Yes, you
Probably
cast
not.
this. Oh no, you can't. You're not high enough level yet. Yeah, you can't. You can Misty Step. Is what you could do.
Wait, I cast the spell as my act.
Only a cantrip right now. If you cast a cantrip with your action, you can do a bonus action swing. Not a main spell. That's like level 15 or something for you before you can get that.
Oh, that's fucking. Oh man.
All
War
right.
magic, I think.
All right, so we're gonna assume your turn ends. All right, I call Big Cat.
Big cat.
Big Cat.
God.
I
The
look
day's
at
been
that
ruined.
chandelier. I'm like 10 feet tall now. Can I reach that chandelier? Because it's hanging down from the ceiling.
Well, how high can you jump? It's your
I
strength.
think it's like 3 feet. I can jump vertically. It's because it's strength based.
And so you are twice your feet height. So you were previously like 6 to 7, right? So
I was
you
like
could-
6, so now I'm
14.
like 12.
So you can get no, you can't hit it.
How
I'll undo my boots.
is the ceiling 20 feet up?
Yeah.
Well, then the chandelier wouldn't it be hanging down 5 feet?
It's not hanging down 5 feet. Not this
Well, I
one.
mean, how big is the
room.
chandelier?
You can't hit it. You can. I will let. If you wanted to attempt to try to melee it, I will allow you to land half the attacks you normally would in that brief period of time.
I think the chandelier would be down 5.
You could throw weapons at it.
Nah, I call. He's gonna like jump and like try to punch at it because he's wanting to try to like break it. That's what he's gonna try and do. That's what he would try and do.
Okay.
So I call. He'll go stomp, 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 and he's gonna like just kind of jump and. Rah!
All right. So you can do one attack, and if you want to use your bonus action, you get an extra bonus action attack.
That's what he'll do.
All right. Are you doing
two, and they're fist weapon or
right.
offhand.
Okay.
So, yeah. So it'll be 2 attacks.
Wait, what about the dagger?
You didn't use it.
Yeah, he's wanting to do bludgeoning against an object. 18. I'm assuming the 18 hits. Does a 11 hit the chandelier?
A natural 18 would, but an 11 would definitely not.
Okay, so then he does 4. So what do you? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm big. So that's 9 plus. So that's 10 damage.
Okay.
10.
Noted. The chandelier has a little bit of dust fall out of it. All right. Your turn ends. Doma, you're up.
Another person leaving Baldric.
What is a Baldric?
He's currently suffocating under a massive scroll. It's nearly his size and it's wrapped around him. And you just see like
He'll
he's
be
like
fine.
trying to fight it off right now. He's
I'm
screaming.
guessing I have to use my action to take it. I don't think hitting it's a good idea.
You can sure try. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to hit it.
Just stab into it. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't hit anything important.
I mean, you could definitely put
Don't
like a
worry, I'm
blade.
coming.
You could put a blade underneath it and carve it out. I think you could attack it and not hit Baldric.
I'll try and do that then if you'll allow it.
Sure, make an attack roll.
Definitely.
Definitely not gonna hit Baldric. What's my plus to hit? Plus 9, so 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, that's not very good. That's 8.
8. All right.
Yep.
The scroll does suffer some damage. Baldric, you also suffer damage as if there's some kind of magic connection. You take 4.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
You didn't cut Baldric, but there's something. You hear Baldric screaming as if he's getting.
I didn't cut you. Be quiet in there.
You have a second. You have a second attack.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
He's just like scissoring the blade.
Slice, 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 slice.
Symbiotic book.
You hear Baldric screaming.
Yeah, anything else? So you give a second attack?
Yeah, I do. How hurt was Baldric going in there? Do I have a recollection of that?
Baldric, you can say your relative HP.
Well bloodied.
Well bloodied. So the second attack would probably just murk you. Got it.
No. I'm well within the bloody category. I'm not well upon death's door.
Oh, okay. I misinterpreted. I'll whack it again and then heal you up after.
All right.
There you go.
Okay.
It's higher than last time. Freaking 11 plus 9, so freaking 20.
20 definitely hits.
Yeah, like I said, higher than last time. This one's gonna be higher. It's 5 plus 5, 10.
Alright, so Baldric takes 5 damage. It takes another 5. Alright, it's still alive. It's still constricting on him.
No.
And alright.
Be free! He's not free.
Alright, so at top of initiative here, we're now at 20 again. Okay, and none of you are tied with it. Yep, okay, so then we go back to this, and we look at this guy here, and we roll one of these. I know I'll do that. Ooh, that's a terrible amount. Okay, so that would be 5. I get 5 new guys. Okay.
Okay.
We'll get these. Okay, we get 5 new enemies into the room. 1, 2, 3. Oh, those are all gone. All right, so that is. This one here. Okay, so that would be. Okay, and then we also lose an extra mouse, which I think we actually got it. All right, moving on to the. Was there anything else that happens at Initiative 20? Sorry, I should have reviewed this a little bit better. It's this. Okay, yes.
It is also 9:30.
Okay, yep, that's all that happens then. And then it would then be Lumi and then Baldric right after.
Retirement.
By the way, Roderick said he could go a little bit longer, so FYI.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna look around the situations and then see the mummified Baldric and go, oh dear, and I'm gonna fly over, and I, the strongest amongst us, will grip onto it and try to rip it from his body.
All right, I think you need to make an athletics check.
Here it comes. Natural 20, baby! Wait, can I wheel myself?
I think you can wheel a creature yourself. I don't think it has to be someone. You might want to double check it real quick. Sorry, I'm looking at something else.
Let's check out. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is about to make a saving throw ability check, you can use your reaction.
That's cool.
I don't think a creature I can see within 30 feet of me is me.
Yeah, no, you can. You can see yourself. You can do it.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck it then. I would've. Because I don't have a great. Woo! That's gonna be 11.
That is exactly enough to get him out. Baldric, there's a little pull hands as they kind of peel it off you and they throw it, and the scroll kind of falls to the ground before it floats back up, kind of rolls in a little bit before then it unfurls, getting ready to latch back onto something.
Don't worry, I got you, boss.
All right, Baldric, it's your turn. You can breathe again now, by the way.
All right, yeah. All right.
Burning hands.
Can I get a fireball to hit the chandelier in this corner now?
You can do. Let's see. So if you wanted to do as best you could, right? I think this space would probably be the better way to go about that.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I want to get the chandelier, and yeah, let's do this. Yeah, let's do a mirror of what we did last over here. So that's the same stuff. So we'll get.
Okay.
Chandelier and these guys. If I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that guy, so I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be these. Oh, a call's here though. Oh.
If
he can
you
dodge.
hit it here,
Oh, if I can't.
yeah. If you do it here, you'll hit all of these.
Yeah, let's do that then, and I won't hit a call. It's the same amount of targets.
You will hit me, but I'm fine with that.
All right, yeah, well, it's fine. So it's gonna hit 4 targets, and then the chandelier, and then like the bookshelves and the candelabras too. Then.
Yeah, what level? Level 3.
Just level 3 fireball again.
All right, roll damage.
All right.
Gosh, that's a lot of targets. All right. Oh, that's a pass. Well, it takes double damage. You're gonna basically kill them. It's almost impossible for them to.
28 damage.
Yes, even with a failure, it takes half, so it would be enough. Yeah, every book is immediately destroyed, as is everything on the shelves, as is the shelves. You see that the 2 candelabras that are there are now glowing red. It was 29, you said?
28, I think.
28. Okay.
How's that chandelier looking?
There's cracks in it. There's dust starting to fall down from it. This thing is actually kind of like wobbling down. It's actually hanging down a little bit lower to the ground. Just a little bit. Like half a foot lower towards the ground.
How much damage was it?
28.
28.
Okay, so I take 14.
Why do you take 14?
I'm in the AoE.
Did you pass this? No, he didn't.
No, I did not pass.
He positioned it.
I failed.
He positioned it where it wouldn't. Oh no, it hit these books. Okay, yeah, you failed. Okay, so you take half of half, right? Because you have evasion.
Resist.
I don't have resistance to fire.
But you.
I just take half of it because of evasion.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, okay, yeah, got it. Sorry. Yep.
So I take 14.
14. Yep. Okay. All right, Baldric. Anything else in your turn?
Can't move. The book will get an attack of opportunity against me. So nope, just standing ground.
All right, Baldric ends his turn. Before Evelyn and Roderick, all chompers get a go. Are there any? You killed all my chompers again. They're never gonna get a prey. Oh.
Yeah.
No, that's a spell casting pill. The chompers are the ones.
These are spellcasters.
Yes, they have more pronounced teeth. They are this guy with the ton. This is one of them.
Oh, I guess.
Is the one by Baldric still alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
As is the one in the corner. There are currently 3 books and 1 scroll alive right now. Damn you fire fiend! You're destroying all this perfect knowledge, making big noise in a line. All right, well that covers that.
Will cost us everything.
All right, Evelyn, it's your turn.
Ignorance.
Sorry, wait, it's all illusion. We
I
can
don't even
restore the
notice us
books.
be hitting.
There are.
So what's with these bookshelves over here?
They're on fire. He firebug knights inanimate objects, and everything there is burned up. All the materials that's there are gone. They're up in like smoke and burning down.
Hope we didn't need them.
Okay, well I saw what the one next to Baldric did, so I'm gonna shoot that, I guess, with. I don't even know.
Firebolt was pretty
for
solid.
her.
I'll just do a firebolt.
Okay,
yeah,
roll the hit with a
so-
firebolt.
Okay.
You almost can't miss, basically. You'll hit. That's definitely it. That thing's AC is terrible. All right, so it's gonna be 3d10 plus 5.
Potential 65 damage. Actually, it'd be 70. It's double.
All right, so that's 21 times 2. It's 42. Yeah. That is another dead thing. All right, and at that point, you can move if you want. Roderick, you're up. You can take your turn.
Yep. This one was
And I'm
still
gonna-
alive, right?
Yeah, that one is still alive.
Okay.
What'd you roll to hit?
Oh, geez. That's okay. We're aiming at this. The chandeliers seem to be the.
All right, so then what are your hits?
They're terrible. There's an 11.
11 does not hit.
The lowest.
Does not hit.
12.
Does not hit.
15.
Does not hit. There's three, and they kind of like strike, but they kind of just like reflect off, and you see like, it's almost like a prism of light into the ceiling. It's temporarily a disco. Well, there's smoke and fire in other parts of the library right now. All right, Thorak, you're up.
Well, well, well. I see books, and I have fire. I think we know what must be done.
Okay.
Is Baldric okay? He is. Okay, great. Good on him. 15, 20.
Man.
Okay.
I didn't want that thing latching onto him again, for fuck's sake.
All right. And then
30. It's very unlucky, boys. I'm out of range. I guess I'll have to chromatic orb again.
yeah, there was an enemy in
Target.
range, but he purposely went out of range to get this hit. All right, roll the hit.
I did not see that one conveniently. Haha.
Oh, got it.
It has to be a level 2 because I only have level 2 spell slots left, and it's so it's a +4, is a +70, and that's a 15.
You have what's your int score?
3.
Okay, so yeah, that is
Or
add 7, 15. 15 to a Libra until the where is its name? And animated spellbook. Its AC's 14. You hit a chromatic orb.
Alright, it's gonna be a 4d8 fire damage.
Dude, this is Thorax's best day ever.
19
Real.
fire damage to that fucking
times
paper
2.
bit.
Times 2. So that's 38. That book is definitely destroyed.
Get the fuck out of my library.
All right.
Not
That's it for Thorax.
Oh, before your turn, actually, there was something before your turn. Many things actually for your turn. Well, I'll keep that. That will kill this book. But there were things. Where were you standing before you moved? Can you put yourself back there? I think you were like here, right?
15, 20, 25, 30. Here.
Okay, yeah. So just notate your spot that you were going to be. But okay, so before you go, there were several things. All right, so for one, all arcane spell books get to fire their spells, including the guy that dies. So they get to choose their targets with a magic missile. These two are both going to magic missile a call. So a call, you're going to take damage. A call, you would take 9 force damage from those. And then this one here is going to attack Roderick. Roderick, 1 dart goes towards you, and that one does 3 damage. So 3 damage to Roderick, and then 9 to that. There are no scrolls, are there? All the scrolls are dead? Gosh, because they're just murdering. But there is a secret thing, because when we hit layer action number 10, many things happen. So I need a dex savings throw from my boy Thorak and Roderick. I need a dex savings throw. Yes. So first, can you make
really good at these?
Yep.
That's a 4. Am I within range of Doma?
No.
Ooh, how bad is this?
10 feet.
All right, so 4. That's okay. And then Roderick?
It's a 2, actually.
Do I want to take this or not? That's the question.
Do it. No, don't. You're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a good old bracelet here. Just on y'all chance.
Reroll. Natural 1. Okay. You get to pick the one you want. What's your total?
I mean, we went to 5 to 7.
7.
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah, definitely is gonna fail.
Could be worse.
Good.
Could be
That's
the
hilarious.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you both will take 9 fire damage as the one that's glowing blue explodes in blue flame within 10 feet around it. Anything within 10 feet explodes. But you do notice that all other books and book hit shapes seem to be immune to that fire damage. It only hurts you two. There's a blue blow of fire there. Every red candelabra shoots a beam of fire the exact opposite direction. There's going to be a lot of dex saving throws here. So this one's no longer lit. This one shoots that way. That one shoots this way. That one shoots this way. That one shoots that way. These can't hit anyone. So there's none. Those are all wasted. But these ones can. So we'll do this one first. Roderick and Thor. Can I get a dex saving throw from the two of you for the red beam now?
I'm really
We're
good at
so
that.
lucky.
God, I'm so fucking sick.
I got 11 this time.
Okay, that's technically a failure still, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your Thoric?
A 6.
Okay, so you both will take full damage. Take 12 fire damage from that beam. And then I need a Call to save, I need Lumi to save, I need Baldric to save against that candelabra back there.
Dex saves?
Dex saves, yes. You do have Doma's Aura, so you get to add 5 on top of this.
Oh.
2, you get
13.
+5.
13 Dex saves.
13 is a failure. And then what did Lumi get?
+5.
25.
25. Lumi is a pass. All right, so Lumi, you'll take half. All right, so it's going to be 11 fire damage to the two of you. Lumi, you would take only 5 fire damage.
No, they both get their damage half.
Oh, and then half again, yeah. So then it's going to be 2. 2 to Lumi, and then 5 to Baldric. And then finally, it gets to pick more targets. It's going to go ahead and it's going to do red beam, red fire here, and a red fire here. Okay, that's that. And now it's finally Thoric's turn. Thoric, you move to your position. You kill the Libram over in that the animated spellbook over in that space. And after that, it's finally a call. Big boy, a call.
I think you know what's about to happen.
I don't know what's about to happen. What's about to happen?
He's gonna
Oh wait, did you
attack
pass your dex save a call?
Yeah, he succeeded. So he just dodges all the fire.
Oh, I didn't know what you rolled. 21. Okay, that's a pass. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. And then so what? Yeah, you're attacking the chandelier. It sounds like. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. This time he'll try to use the knife to get a little bit of extra reach.
With the fall, you can do all your attacks can hit it.
Awesome. Okay. So with the magical blade, does a I mean, that's still a 16. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay, the 20-something does.
The Unsettled Library Heart. What was it? The first roll against
Yeah.
16? Is what you said?
16.
Yeah,
yes.
16 is not hit. But 20 does. Yes.
Okay, and so this will be this damage. I am not in darkness, so I don't get it. So
You're
this
directly
is,
attacking the light.
This is 10 plus 7, so 17.
17.
And that is magical, and then necrotic.
Yep. Yeah.
And then,
okay, and then anything else in your turn?
yes, I will do bonus action punches.
All right, you can do 2 punches then.
I will do so. Yeah. Those all hit, so that would be. We'll just add it all together. So that is 11 plus 10, 21.
You're including the enlarged damage too, right?
Yes.
21. Okay. The chandelier cracks and becomes 2 full halves as they shatter out of the frame and land to the ground, and they no longer glow. The chandelier is no longer active.
I didn't hear what you just said.
Oh, the chandelier breaks and falls, basically.
Awesome. Okay. Do I see anything in that space,
Nope.
or there's nothing there now?
Nope. Like
Awesome.
the gem portion cracked into 2 halves and fell like an egg, and then there's like a chain still hanging on the roof, but there's no glow up there anymore.
All right.
Doma, you're up.
I'm also gonna move. I'm gonna position myself like in between these areas to try and dodge the beam.
Okay.
All right, I'm going over to whack a book.
Can you properly align yourself into the 4 2x2 grid, please, so that we know which space you're actually in?
Sure. It'll be, I assume.
Don't make your attack rolls.
Okay.
Wrong. There you go. That's good.
Oh god. Yeah, that's an 18 plus 9.
That hits.
Frickin'. I'll do a level 1 smite. To get rid of a book, hopefully. Oh damn. That's 27.
That book is immediately destroyed.
Shabam!
All right, and you could move, but you couldn't get to another book in this turn. But you can move with the final little bit of movement you have, and that unfortunately the last attack won't be usable here for you.
5, 10.
All right, at the top of the initiative, 20. Nothing happens, and then it's Lumi's turn.
Okay, I'll just go back.
There's just one book alive, right?
1 book alive right now. Yes.
But that candle is still glowing red?
Yes. There's three operas that are still glowing red.
I'm just gonna move a little bit to the side over here.
Okay.
out of the beam. And I don't think I have ranged cantrips.
Produce flame and
I don't
thorn
have
whip,
produce flame.
and then, yeah, if you've got all you got is guiding bolt, then.
I think I'm just gonna dodge then.
Okay, dodge action
Someone else can
used.
handle it.
Baldric, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Firebolt.
Okay, roll a hit.
I have that right. And I still have firebolt. Yeah. All right. Roll the hits. Ooh, nope, definitely not. That's a natural 2. So I missed
It
it.
doesn't hit.
Right?
Okay, it misses. All right, and then Evelyn, you're up.
Kill the damn book.
What am I? Okay, just have the one book.
One book.
Oh crap! I killed a bunch of stuff, right? My fireballs.
Yes.
So did I?
The last
Actually,
fireball
killed
that you
them.
landed, I hit on, killed, I think, 4 fiends.
Yes, that's correct. Because it was the group of 2 and then the group of 2.
There's currently one creature animated right now, Evelyn.
Killed 12. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to see what's the distance to me.
Oh, it's within
from it?
120 feet, easily.
Then I'll just firebolt it.
All right, roll the hit.
Shaboom.
I also forgot to mark something else down, so I was like, oh shit.
All right, what's your total, though? Because you have the wand of the war wand, so you have a lot of plus to hit.
Yeah. Plus 11.
Plus 11, so that's a 14. Does a 14 hit the mage spell book? I think
Isn't
it
it
does.
safe?
I think it does. I just gotta double check. Sorry, there's a lot of things on this fucking
no
script. Spell book. It's 18. It's 14. That just hits.
All right.
I
so-
find my last spell book. No.
It will be
Burn.
17.
34. Yeah, that book is gone. It falls to ash and it kind of floats down. There's kind of like a sad look on it for if it had a persona.
It would be sad. Is what you're
And then it would be Roderick's turn, or Evelyn. You can finish your turn, and Roderick, you can take your turn.
I am done. I
Okay.
just moved, so.
There's more things?
I mean, if you
After
want
I'm gonna
to,
move
there's
next to Dom.
it's your choice. All right.
Okay. Throwing a hypothetical, can he throw 3 Eldritch Blasts, kind of like take out the
Okay.
flames?
They blasts would, let's just say they hit, but they doesn't seem like it moves them or hurts them.
Then blow out the flame?
Nope.
magical flame.
And do you end your turn?
Yes.
All right. There's 3 beams of fire shoot out down the middle, but you all position accordingly and didn't get hit by them. And then it grows quiet. It seems the combat has ended.
The book I had initially, is that still...
How they badly burned to the bookshelves there.
Well,
Oh,
they
there's a
managed to
pile
make half the
of
books.
flame, ash, wood breaking in. These four, and all the books that are gone. Those fireballs are ruined them. There might be some salvageable ones with a little bit more targeted. So these spaces might have some salvageable information on them.
I'll look in this shelf.
Okay, that one does have a lot of the books gone. Make an investigation check for me, Evelyn.
Okay. All right.
Checking that one.
Check this one.
Roderick, investigation. Doma, investigation.
I love investigation.
Get really used
19.
to this new size. I am
19.
normal.
19 on Roderick, too.
Yep.
Okay. And then Doma.
I'm gonna re-roll that. How it's the same number? 8.
8. Okay.
Dang it.
So let's see. We had 28 books destroyed. So that
I
would
love
be
using lucky to get the same number.
Right? Totally worth it.
14. 14 to the total here.
Just don't take lucky.
So you said you guys are 19, right?
requirement.
So
Yeah.
It's my signature at this point. I'm a lucky guy.
Lucky guy.
okay, so
Except for in everything.
Evelyn and Roderick. Roderick, you find enough information. So Doma, you find nothing. Well, Doma, I'm sorry. That's not necessarily true. So sorry.
I find books.
There's several things here. So Doma, you find a book, and you literally see the illusion on it fade and the text appear on this book. And this book, like, was kind of like wedged in a way where it looks like it was almost like it wasn't meant to be there, and somehow it's now like present. It just looked like it was like someone tried to hide it, but now it's visible to you. So you found that. You found that book, and then Evelyn, you found enough of a page of one of the spells or one of the scrolls or whatever it is that you find the let's just say a spell scroll of magic missile. Roderick, you found enough of a spell to find the spell scroll of illusionary script.
Ooh. Illusionary script.
So those are 2 spell scrolls added.
Added.
Baldrick, you want to go to that last bookshelf?
Sure, why not?
All right, investigation, please.
So
Yeah.
did you guys find
I want
like
to help him.
the
I
Eldritch
thought
Pit?
You can help him. Advantage on the roll, Baldrick.
Oh, all right.
Any spooky elder god stuff?
15 plus 9 be 24.
24.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Maybe he will.
14.
Maybe.
So okay. 14. Just out of range on that. All right, so you find some. These ones are mostly unharmed. Even the books that are damaged here, there's some information in between them. You can you with Thoric's help find collectively the spell scroll of Vortex Warp. This is not a player's handbook spell. This is a Xanathar's spell.
Wow.
Spell.
That
You
sounds.
found Vortex Warp. You also find Nistel's Magic Aura spell scroll. Actually, these are not spell scrolls. I should rephrase it. These are written forms that you can copy. These are how to cast a spell. So these are not scrolls. These are portable arcanes that you could give to a wizard to write in their own book. They're not spell scrolls. You can't cast these. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's rephrase it. These are manuscripts to teach you how to cast the spells. Yes. Okay.
I'll relabel my.
So yeah,
manuscript.
relabel it. So illusionary script, magic missile, vortex warp on Baldrick, Nistel's magic aura is on Baldrick, water breathing is on one of these,
Ooh.
and
That'll be useful.
and
We lost Daniel.
speak with dead is on one of those.
I want it.
You
Too bad I can't learn
You
it.
see, there are fragmented information for spells even higher than this, but you guys did so much damage that it's like nearly impossible to pull it together. I will allow a single roll, Baldrick, for you to try to see if you can pull any of the other potential hidden secrets that are now gone here.
Can I help him out?
You cannot help him out.
Can I
This
guide him?
Nope. This is a mercy roll in the first place. So there's a 1 Arcana roll. I'm giving it to Baldrick because this is more applicable to him than anyone else.
Man.
I.e., this was Baldrick's
No
loot
pressure.
area.
No pressure.
Let's
go!
What's the total? 29. All right, Baldrick.
Yes! You find the wish spell.
So, there. So there's fragmented information for many such spells, spells that allow you to teleport you and another creature some distance. You know one of your party members can do this. There's spells that can summon tentacles from beyond. There's spells that that lets you animate objects. There's spells that could have. These are not unfortunately the actual spells. You just see the sigils that let you. That's what that spell would have done if you could have pieced it together. Dominate. There was spells of domination. There was a spell that interestingly was able to do something with a soul, like manipulate a soul for some proportion. There was a spell that could turn flesh to stone. There was a spell that seemed to affect gravity in some way, and the most interesting one to you, and this is the one that you managed to get with your high roll. So this is the only one the other ones were not enough. What you got here was a spell that seems to give you a way to create your own demi-plane. You cannot currently add it to your spell book right now, but it is the means you managed to somehow articulate, and the demi-plane spell is on a spell scroll here. Or not a spell scroll, a spell book. Like you will be able to finish the portions that are missing to complete this. Demi-plane is on.
Yes.
Who needs a fort when you can have your own plane of existence?
all those other ones I hinted at, those are all lost because of the destruction at hand. But you managed to get the one that's even beyond your range, which technically means that you're going to, as you level up, you're finishing that spell out. But that will become demi-plane by the time you hit max level.
I am going to give my manuscript page
I have to spend the resources to add to my spell book.
Yes,
right?
you will have to still write this into your spell book. Yeah, any one of these are just the means to do it. So all this information is really valuable to a wizard, or it could be sold to someone or somewhere for as information.
I'm going to give my manuscript page to Baldric. Baldric, if you want to either use this or sell it.
What was it again?
Magic Missile. Manuscript for Magic Missile.
Oh man.
So, yeah, let me highlight the ones you guys did get. You got all the level 3s in those.
So if you need to sell it for other,
I got a book. I got a book.
Yeah, you got a book, and then there is some other information that's kind of scattered in between, where you guys could figure out some other information that somehow survived this ordeal. For example, like Roderick could be just sifting through the burned portions to find some script, to find out some information. So Roderick, give me an investigation check, Roderick, if you could.
Okay. Terrible. 10. No, 14, excuse me.
14. Okay. Well. Okay, noted. You find, unfortunately, it's not the full piece, but there was something about what was something named a chaotic curse, and there's like descriptions of like how to make it, but unfortunately, that information's gone. There's talk about how this is a good guardian, perfect to, doesn't require eating, sleeping, blah blah blah. There's reference like you use a water elemental as a base, so you have to capture one and slave it, but it will then self-regenerate, and in the events that needs to be destroyed, gone. That information is not
a chaotic curse, though.
The name of it was a chaotic curse. That's what it was.
So they basically abandoned this, but left behind the guardian. Essentially.
Yeah, unfortunately, that stuff that if you manage to have found the missing piece, but there's just if it's there out in this pile of burning rush, it's almost impossible to find now. But it would have been here, the means to defeat that. What's something that does catch your eye though is there is information about elder evils. In fact, there's loose information about any one creature you would like to have some more information about, but it has to be related to an outer evil. And I'll give you 14's worth of information, which is not a lot, but I'll give. Or is it 10? You said a 10 or 14?
It's 14.
14. Okay, so 14's worth of information. So pick a topic of an elder evil. Meanwhile, Doma's reading his book, so we'll get to that next.
Yep.
But Doma, give me a second.
While you're doing that, then Doma starts reading his out loud, and a couple of you that aren't like looking and like, because this takes a long time. This is like 20-30 minutes, right, of you in this space, of you guys like sifting and trying to find information, and Baldric like, as he gets really excited about something in one corner. So meanwhile, there's Doma doing a little orating. This has a title on it. Actually, it does not have a title, but you recognize this as a diary the way its script is, as you're kind of like thumbing through it, right? I was lucky to join. They found me at my lowest. If it wasn't for their kind hand, I would have definitely succumbed. And then you kind of like skip, like, okay, like you flip through some of the pages to the next interesting piece. I've been tending to animal stalls, the pens they call it. We've been getting low on livestock, and we will need a new donation soon. You flip through a couple pages. The eminent pillar has praised my efforts. he mentions that they are considering me for the next initiation, provided I have the resolve to participate. You flip to the very next passage. Fortune favors me this day. 2 new apprentices have joined the pillars. 2 new apprentices have... Sorry, I'm reading so badly. 2 new apprentices have joined, and the pillars have decided she could use my hand. Whoops, I skipped something. Yep. Reset. Sorry. Fortune favors me this day. 2 new apprentices have joined, and the pillars have decided to assign them to the pens, freeing me to a new activity. The curator apparently commented that she could use a hand, and the pillars agreed to let me help her despite not being fully initiated. A couple pages later, the curator is a beautiful, brilliant, wise. Her mind is more potent than any spirit I could drink. Watching her hands tend to the cephalmel, shaping it, I'm awestruck whenever I'm in her presence. Another passage later. The curator let me tend to her magnum opus. The cephalmel has had a donation from my own unworthy vessel. Oh, how she has blessed me to assist in this manner. Joining the Pillars of Truth was the best decision I have ever made. Another passage. The new acolytes apparently have messed up something fierce in the pens. The animals caught something, and now our food supply is in jeopardy. The animals aren't dead yet, but a remedy is needed. The curator recommended I volunteer to the Pillars, and of course, I can't say no to one of her requests. Oh, how it pains me to be apart from her, but I am protecting her in a different way. A passage later. The eminent Pillars share our concern. He has gifted me a right that no other member has ever had. I have been given permission to help in the library to assist the reader's efforts for the pens. I, who is not even fully initiated, am being allowed to ascend the stairs. And there's an exclamation point in that one. Next passage. It's been laborious work, but we are making efforts. No exact remedy yet, but I think we're close. And this passage seems to be some time. Like, there's not dates on it, but it just feels like there's been time on it. And the next passage just seems like much more time later. You're kind of focusing, not skipping a lot, you're focusing passage to passage. My nights have been getting longer. I feel the answer is right there, but I can't grasp it. In that very next passage, and it seems like it's a different ink set. Eureka! We found a way to create a salve for the pens, but my happiness should be tempered. I don't know what this means. Will I get to go back to the curator and drink in her presence? Will I stay here? So many questions. Another passage later. The eminent pillar has announced to the entire colony the date of the next initiation. I and the other 2, despite their incompetence, all get to partake if we want. I am ready. I have earned this. For now, questions need answers as I help locate the tithe. Passage later. It's been a while. I must apologize. With the curator and I now being more than just friends and having to prepare for my initiation. On that subject, I have found my tithe and we're working on it as we speak, as have the other 2. The initiation is going to occur next week. There's a passage. The next passage is in really frantic, aggressive writing. I was a fool. How could I, or rather, any of us know? Did the Pillars know and just hide it? Oh, the misery. The initiation was a failure. We did the rites and everything correct, but the ceremony faltered. No one is certain why. Did we lose its favor? Not I. I have earned my place. Even without the braiding, I am allowed to walk the upper halls. Alas, it still weighs on me to know I don't have it right now. Next time. That's what she says to me. Oh, I cannot fail her. I will not. The next passage. Fools, foolish, idiot, stupid. I'm all that and more. I wondered why those two got invited when they failed so miserably, but I figured it out. I learned. One of them is none other than the offspring of the eminent pillar. No wonder the initiation failed. That man ruined it. I'll make sure he doesn't get to partake in the next one by any means necessary. The next passage. It's over. Everything gone. That bastard. He has stolen everything. And as you're reading this, it's like the penmanship is getting like weaker and weaker with each word. All of it. I'm able to hide here for now, but they'll be here soon. It was all in vain, wasn't it? And the very last passage, which you strain to read because it's barely got the ink to and the pressure to write it. No, it wasn't. I remember. Her creation will endure, even if both of us do not. Both our vessels are part of it, and that means something. For that, I am blessed. And the rest of the pages are blank. Roderick, your topic?
You said it was just about the
has to be about an elder evil.
About that she that shrouds, yo.
You want to target her again?
Realistically, yes and no, because I'm. Let's go on a different route. Because whoever we're talking about, let's go with what is it? That torrential dream.
Torrential dream. Willie O'Rag. Okay.
Yes.
It's a long process. It takes a while, dozens of minutes, to find and sift and get some information. But you do get some information about Willie O'Rag, Torrential Dream. I'll just give it to you unfiltered. This was supposed to be from like an investigator's perspective. I don't know why they would investigate their own shit like that. So you can kind of, self-narrate this or transfer this from a different person's perspective. Maybe a competing cult or whatever, right? Dream Chasers, also dubbed the Cult of Dreamers, is a collection of raving lunatics that seek to rob the rest of the cosmos of rationale and logic. These individuals function completely on emotion and feeling. Prone to outbursts that shift from extreme to another, one could not label any of these cultists as a joy to be around. The slightest provocation will set them off, and all the same, the mildest of compliments puts them at ease. It appears a dreamer's philosophy is that reason. It appears a dreamer's philosophy is that reason is a sin. Okay, this is weird. I didn't know if maybe I should have reread that forever ago. Anyways, I guess it's implying that by that philosophy, it's a sin, and it is a construction to retain ourselves. Oh, no, is that reason is a sin. Okay, it appears that a dreamer's philosophy is that reason is a sin and is a construction to retain our true selves. They find it abhorrent and seek ways to remove it from themselves and others. Effectively, logic and reason have no place in the world. They actually chain you down. You should think on emotion, hence why they're emotional lunatics. There are handfuls of notes that show cultists believe they are the only truly free when they dream, claiming to receive gifts from their master, Willie O'Rag, the Torrential Dream, to give them perfect control of lucid dreams. These cultists argue that logic's existence only constrains and restricts the subconscious, limiting their true potential. Therefore, if the universe had less of it, they themselves would have greater control of their own dreams. The Cult of Dreamers spends much of their time working on ways to sow mass chaos into the universe. For the less order that exists, the less logic. Ergo, it is common to find their dens ripe with demonic activity, though not limited to just these creatures, of course. Demons appear to be a staunch ally who mostly agree with the Dreamers' philosophy. Originally, we thought this group to be a cult of demons, to only later discover the true depths of their lunacy. The Cult of Dreamers claim that when enough of their order and logic is destroyed, their master will induce a sleep across the entire universe, one that none will ever wake up from again. From there, all those who were taught ultimate control will be kings and queens. Meanwhile, the rest of us will flounder around for the rest of eternity, shackled by our previous notions of universal laws, and suffer immensely. As to be expected by a cult related to dreams, new recruits are often acquired when they are sleeping. It is not quite understood why certain creatures or certain people are approached over others, but rather those that are approached and agree find themselves moving on to a rite of passage called the Awakening. We have no idea what happens to ones that refuse, as there are no documented cases. Perhaps they never wake up. trapped in that dream until they agree. I shudder at the notion. These recruitment dreams often appear otherworldly, basking their victims' consciousness with wonders and mystique. Most apprehended cultists believe the dreamer reached out to them personally, but there are clearly testimonials where higher-ranking members state they were the ones who reached out, suggesting the entire thing is a scheme created by the elite few using innocent people for irrational reasons. The awakening is a communal gathering of nearby members who are told to gather by their superiors. Here, new members are brought to a ritual like dens or chambers, stripped down to the nude and tied to stone tables. Ridiculous rites are read, and the subjects are then put to sleep, typically through magical means. Once each subject enters into deep REM sleep, do they move on to the next phase. A worm-like parasite is placed upon the person near the neck. The creature then burrows its way under the skin. We know via autopsy that these creatures will later rest in the host's brain. It is believed this creature serves as a conduit to help destroy a portion of that brain that supports logic and reason. After the awakening, a new member expresses untold devotion to their causes, and some of the members acquire new skills immediately. And that's basically what you get out of the information's listed there.
Wait, go back like 5 lines?
Are we talking about the parasite?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure me and Roderick had those worms.
Yeah.
In the unlisted episodes that no one got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The awakening. So a worm-like player.
What was that again?
So when you get strapped to a table for the awakening and you're left nude and you're eventually put into sleep, when you finally reach REM sleep, they will put a parasite. A worm-like parasite is placed upon the person near the neck. This creature then burrows its way under the skin. We know via autopsy that these creatures will rest in the host's brain. It is believed this creature serves as a conduit to help destroy a portion of the brain that supports logic and reason. After the awakening, a new member expresses untold devotion to their cause, and some of the members acquire new skills immediately. This is like how to be like fully initiated, is to have this happen. Whether they know this is what happens. But it makes sense as to why they're so fucking emotional, because they've had a portion of their brain literally removed to prevent them from doing it. Not all logic, but most of it will be gone.
Crazy.
That's Lovecraftian cults for you.
Yeah. I feel like I need a head scan.
All right, so you guys, like after half an hour of Baldric getting excited about stuff in one area, Doma sharing his diary with he's like, call, check this out, and kind of reads a passage about this one cultist that was here, and then Roderick kind of mumbling to himself, kind of piecing burned pieces of paper and getting that information kind of spread thin between a variety of different sources, probably more from a rival competitor rather than a investigator. The door out of this room has opened as soon as the crystal was destroyed. That back down. The smoke vacated, so you guys did not choke to death. The fires eventually kind of you probably maybe helped put them out. I don't know. Let's just say you did.
Yeah.
To save as much information as possible. But this was one of two paths of the upper stairs, the highest praise priority in this entire facility. Doma would know that there is something called a cephamel out there somewhere inside the halls. Probably one of the places you didn't look yet. And then there is the other route. You can go here. Now, unfortunately, if you knew how to deal with the cursed creature, what the heck was its name again?
Like the statue.
The chaotic curse, you could have permanently dealt with it, but you don't. So.
Oh shucks.
If we kill it enough times, it'll stop attacking.
So what do you guys want to do?
How's everybody doing?
Ow.
How is everyone doing?
I'm at 25 hit points.
Oric has just had the best time of his life. He's doing great.
He landed one chromatic orb, and that was... Alright, I can die now. I did it against a book with 12 AC or 14 AC.
He did a lot more than just the chromatic orb. It was 2. Just today. 2.
I'm at
you missed
39.
the first one. You've only landed one.
I used the spell and the brazier thing. That counts.
Whatever. Okay, so.
Anyways, Thoric is pretty full in health.
Well, I can either pop Aura of Vitality or we can rest.
I don't know if we'll get away with another rest.
I don't know.
Because the wandering creature, unless it doesn't wander upstairs.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does.
Yeah, but what's the step amount? Maybe that does.
I don't know. I thought it was
I
something
just-
they created.
Then
I
we're
can-
unsafe anyway. Like,
I could do Leomin's tiny hut. Things,
That's true.
Things can't go through that.
You cannot do a long rest yet, though, unfortunately. You'll be killing hours.
Well, we are in a library.
Well, Laris, get ready to roll a bunch of d6s.
Me?
No, not you. But yeah, Aura Vitality. How many times is that?
It will be
1 minute.
10 casts, 10 sets of 2d6.
10 casts. Okay. Oh, all right. Who wants it first? Who's low? Who's lowest?
Aldrich.
But
Aldrich.
25.
our HPs
Right.
are in the chat, I believe.
Yeah,
Are they all
ours
in the
are.
chat?
Eating what?
Sweet. All right, let's see.
You guys got fucked up.
Yep.
That was
I
supposed,
was
that
at
was supposed to be a,
25,
that was supposed to be
but
like a
I-
comical one.
Mostly the poison that fucked
I was
me
at
up.
25, and then I had to use that healing potion. So.
Well, it's 'cause
Most
you
of my damage I took was from the friendly fireball, but I didn't dodge it.
Yeah, that was mine. Was my fireball.
all
I
right.
get 9 petite.
But I saved Thorak, right? I mean.
All right, so let's
sacrificed
help
myself for
expedite this,
That was
Doma.
the-
So go ahead and start. So what do we get these done?
9 HP to Thoric. Or not Thoric.
Is that the first
Aldrich.
one?
Aldrich.
Is that the first one?
Yeah, that's the first one.
All right, 1.
9 HP.
I'll track it.
7 HP.
All right, that's 2.
7. Okay, so that puts me at 1. All right.
4.
That's 3. You
Okay.
have 7 remaining.
How much do you got, Lau?
I'm at 45 of 57.
All right, swapping. Owl.
Okay, that's the 4th one.
Yeah, 6 for you, Owl.
Okay.
And then 6 again.
That's half of them gone. There's 5 remaining.
Do someone else. I'm good.
Okay. Who wants it? Let's see, when you are very healthy.
Petite's 31 of 58.
Oh yeah, you're right. Petite's up higher.
Paul and Roderick both need it.
And then Box is 58 of 80.
So one to Roderick. What's Roderick heal?
Roger gets exactly 2 HP.
All right, that's
Oh my gosh.
4 remaining. Do you want to give another one to Roderick?
I do.
All right, second.
Now you get 7.
All right, 3. All right, so Roderick has another 7. All right, there's 3 remaining.
All right, we'll give 1 more to Roderick and the rest to the fairy.
Did you give any to DTW?
No, is he super low? I thought he was attacking.
DTW
the
is at
thing for
32 out of 58 health, while the fairy is at 58 out of 80 health. The fairy's current HP is the max HP for DTW.
Yep.
Yep. You're the same max. It's same max HP.
DTW.
So I would say give at least one of these to DTW.
All right. Then you can have the 6.
All right, and then the last one will go to who? Are you hurt?
No, not very. Not compared to everyone else.
Okay, where's the last one go?
Like the fairy.
So wait,
9
was I
HP.
healed or did DTW?
Yeah, you get
healed?
9 HP.
All right, 9 HP to them. All right, so that was the level 3 spell. If you guys want to list your healths all over from scratch here to where you are now, that you are free to do such.
God damn, man.
We're like at D8s for their levels, I think.
DTW take
30. And Morlocks are D8s, I think. I think we're like the
You can have another 10
Yeah,
HP. Freaking
DTW. Isn't like
Lay on
Roderick
hands.
negative con, or did he fix that?
No,
He does not have
0.
negative anymore.
Is that 0? Yeah.
All right, so we have looks like we have 38 on DTW out of 58, 67 on Lumi, 51 on Evelyn. Or it's 40 on DTW. Okay, that was a.
I gave him 10.
Okay.
From lay on
Lay on
hands.
hands. Okay. 40 out of 58 on Roderick.
I think that's pretty good.
All right. if you guys are ready to resume, you are free to resume. You would go right back out into the hallway.
And run into that creature again. I'm gonna try to see if I can remove curse it.
That's actually a good idea.
That's a great
They
idea.
specifically mentioned it was a cursed creature. It's a bit of a long shot. I don't know if it's gonna work. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Do you want to try to ambush it specifically to do that, or do you want to just try to avoid it?
Assuming we avoid it for now if we can, and then if we come upon it.
Yeah, I thought there was something about passages about how the second floor is safe.
Sacred.
Yeah. And
You have to ascend.
Only initiated are supposed to be up here and such, so I think maybe that's why it's not chasing us, just because the second
Stay
floor.
up high.
It may
What I
guard
said,
the
man.
lower levels. Yes.
All right, so it sounds like you want to avoid. So do you want to stay in the upper level then?
Probably.
Okay, so then you would go down the hallway, and we would end up. Okay, so moving forward down the hallway. It is a really weird scenario. The route forks into 3 directions. It's the first time this has ever happened to you. The direction on the right seems to go down in altitude. The direction on the left seems to go up in altitude. And the direction straight forward seems to stay in the same altitude.
Oh, let's see.
I have a bad feeling about this.
So the route changed. We can't get back to the main room. Is that what
No,
you're
no,
saying?
you guys are technically
Okay,
here.
right,
You're
right.
here.
All right.
Not only does the path split in 3 directions, but the left one goes down in elevation. The middle one is equal to us right now, and this one's almost like going up a slope.
I think it was inverted.
incline.
That's up, that's down, but it doesn't really matter. One goes down, one
Yeah.
goes up, and one goes straight. The middle one is definitely straight. So
Well, pick one. You can always double back.
Or avoid going down, since the whole the stairs.
Downs are all the mystery's gonna be.
What if it's like we're going to like a Colosseum type
yeah,
thing?
you actually see this
Like
bends a
split
bit. At
levels.
this route bends.
Oh boy.
Bends up.
Let's stay on the mid level.
I mean, but then there's things that could be above us.
So
We could
go up.
work our way up and down.
Maybe they
Also,
considered
we're-
up to be
Up
sacred.
is holy, right? Yes.
Up is holy.
Wait,
so
did he do the remove curse on the thingy?
No, he's
No,
not. He did not do that.
Yeah. All right.
Avoiding that.
Then let's go.
Holy shite, mate.
All right, so
I'm not
you
even
guys,
sure if that's gonna work. That's just me inferring based on language.
Yeah.
It's a
Well, if we come
possibility.
across it again, then maybe we can.
all right, so our group
So up.
goes up, and it doesn't go very far before you see a stone wall. There's an archway, and then there is a wall closing it, similar to one of those ones that you guys have seen earlier in many places this place. There's also a square compression tile right in front of that. Now, if you step on it, it does give a little bit. You don't put your full weight on it, but it's there. There's a tile that's slightly raised, and you recognize that there seems to be action. If you step on it, it kind of gives a little bit if you apply a little bit of pressure to it.
I could step on it and be near the wall to try and like grip on it if it gives way and like I fall to my death.
How about the rope?
Yeah, who would a rope?
I mean, a rope could be. I trust myself.
What about yourself and a rope?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you suggesting?
He wants to
I'm just gonna
test it. He
step
wants to
on the-
step on it just to see if anything happens.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
if
tie a rope to
if
him.
everybody stays back a bit,
All right.
All right, do you step on it?
yeah, I'll
They
have the
back
rope
up.
around me. I'll
All right,
and
there is noise, but not in the hallway you're in. So you step on it, there's a... And it sounds like it came from behind you.
Oh shit.
Boy.
Turn around. What's behind us?
All right, so do you all back up?
Opened up.
It was a dead end this way, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
there's a hallway, but the door seems to be blocking it. One of these circular rotating doors. So Roger, I called you get off of the plate.
Yeah, I'll get off the plate.
All right, and then the sound comes.
Close it
and
back.
then
Oh boy.
Oh boy, do I got to stay here while you guys leave me? I don't know. It's a
Put
little
something
spooky.
heavy there.
Do you think we could put something heavy on it?
Like a chair.
The chair. The chair.
Can you create a little stone thingy and just put it on there, like a big stone?
I could put 30 gallons of water on it.
Oh,
That
Lumi
would
with
be a
his
little
stone
heavy.
shape.
And I could, as long as it's not
maybe.
over 5 feet thick, I could probably open a way. Yes.
You recognize the amount of weight probably seems to be pretty substantial.
So you cut out the weight.
The weight seems pretty. The weight necessary seems to be pretty substantial.
So 30 gallons of water
Probably
is
like
enough?
150 pounds at minimum.
Yeah, something like that
Assuming.
probably would be your estimate.
Yeah.
What's in the bag of holding?
Not 150 pounds.
We will
worth of
get close to it with 30 gallons, technically. It's about 100
To
gallons.
speed this up, because we're so late, some of you go down the hallways, the other ones, and then with Rary's
Wait,
tell
no,
them
30 is
to
like 250.
tell a call to step on it. And when a call step, the other hallways also have a closed door and a compression plate in front of it. And when a call steps on his, one of the other two hallways doors begins to open. And then through trial and error, you recognize that you will need someone to step on each compression plate to have all three doors accessible at the same time. Also, when all three are pressed at the same time, the doors seem to stay clocked in their relative positions, allowing even the person that's stepping on it to enter inside. But there does seem to be a note.
It's like a timer.
But it seems like that's the case, and it does seem like that the three rooms need participants in them. So we need to split the party, and you need to decide who goes where. So please, party, decide who's going where with your.
Do we have any information looking into these rooms?
You have.
Well, what's in the room that's the door open?
All of them
inside that
are
room?
visible, but it's really hard to tell. I unfortunately am going to bar that from you. You will have to commit to your
we have
room.
To split blindly and hope we
To
get the
split blindly.
We have infinite time. We spend 10 minutes getting that telepathic bond.
Yeah, sure. I will. Sure, Rary's refreshed, but nonetheless, so that to help speed up this portion, because this is really not the juice and meat and the potatoes of this. So can I?
Deciding where to split the party is not big. But
No. I meant the Rary's telepathic bond. So please decide where you're going to go. But we need people down each hallway.
Marshall and casters.
We should split marshals and split a spellcaster into each. Probably someone with investigative abilities on each. So Roderick and I should not be next to each other, probably.
No, Delma.
One goes down, one goes up. Up is this direction, down's that direction, middle's this direction.
I'll volunteer for down.
All right. Baldric is going right. Who wants to go with the old man? Does anyone? You might not need anyone. He could try to solo it.
He's silent. He muted himself.
He needs a beefy boy down there with him, doesn't he?
Thoric will go with them.
All right, Thoric and Baldric are down this end. Okay. All right. Do we want the three originals in the middle?
3 originals.
Is that the plan here?
Three extra, you mean? Yeah, sure.
I think that's probably the plan.
All right. Sure. Is this? Are we certain that you are okay and you will have no anger at the DM after you commit to your bit?
No, there will be anger for sure.
There will be anger.
I mean,
very well.
You're forcing us to split our party, which is
what we have here. This is so
a lot of spell slots left.
So important. So important.
Me
Okay, I need to find. All right, so where is that spot?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we're not even able to see into the room. Dang.
Okay, so the middle one is 1. So Evelyn, Roderick, and you are 1. Okay, and then room 2, I think, is the up one, right? Yes, up. Okay, room 2 is up, so that means Ikal and Lumi. And then down is room 3. Please remember the respective spots. We're going to have to change maps, so let me save this one real quick.
Change maps.
Yes, we have to change maps.
Middle.
Okay.
Oh,
Do
okay,
not move your tokens. Please take no actions. Wait for it to load. But okay, so now some things to note here. For one, I need to change the play music.
I have all kinds of errors.
Yeah, I sure hope there's not too many. I hope Wait, is there really a lot of errors?
Well, no, it's just in the chat window. It's okay for now.
Is it just one, or is it a bunch of them?
It's a huge long.
It's one massive.
Okay, error. That probably will be fine. All right,
zone.
where was? Oh, I think I need to look over here. When you get to.
And we all we see on our end is 3 different sized black squares and rectangles.
All right, so. When you guys enter your rooms, I'm going to give a rough description, but the following here. So this will be room 1. This is room 3, if I recall, and this is 2. Do not move your tokens, please. Leave them where they are, because this fog of war will let you see that relative space. The other players, should not be able to see what's in your space. But with raries, you guys can talk to each other, with one another. So please keep that in mind. When you move your token in there, some of the objects might disappear because your token, even when you discover the fog of war, you need to keep your token near that space so you can see the objects in your space. Okay, it's going to give you those kind of general rules right now. So if you lose an object, put your token next to it, and you should be able to see it again. Okay. All right, so let me get this a little bit louder. All right, so first of all, let's start
for 3.
Right? Yeah, get 3. So Evelyn. Okay, so we can kind of split this up. So we have Evelyn, Doma, and
Roderick are 1.
Roderick. So you guys get the big one. Okay, and then I got it. Please don't move your token. Yeah, I don't want to risk you getting information too early. Baldric and Thoric went down, right?
Went down. That's 3, I think.
Okay, perfect. So we'll start with descriptions, and then we'll let you move your tokens in. So room 1, Doma, Evelyn, Roderick. This room is a rectangular-shaped room. Along the way is a mural of what appears to be a darkened sky over a rural environment. Notably, you notice 3 white circular indents within the art piece, one near the very top, one near the bottom, and one near the middle. Along the outer frame of this piece, you see square tiles that have writing etched into them. The final thing you see in the room is a wooden box resting on the ground beneath the painting. Inside you see, this is outdated, I think it's 27. You see 27 tiles of creatures in a silhouette profile. On the back of these tiles seems to be a white circular orb, seemingly the same exact dimensions as the indents, the concave indents, along the mural. As you guys enter into this room, of course, the door closes behind you, not letting you leave. Room 2, which would be the up room. So this should be Akal and Lumi. Okay. Please don't move your tokens in there. I hear it. Not yet. Please tell me no one's done it. Okay. Good. Okay. This room is
he's just touching it.
This is an oval-shaped room. Hanging in the center of the room is a series of wire strings suspending an array of tiles. There are 9 tiles suspended in this way, each having vague illustrations on them. Beneath the suspended tiles rests a thin book, resting on a stone pedestal. The book's title reads The Road Walked, and it looks like it's written in blood. In the final room, Baldric and Thoric, the brain duo. Descending down, this is a square-shaped room. In the center of the room is a hexagon-shaped pillar made of stone. Each face of the hexagon has 3 square cubbies drilled into it, and they're near eye level. These indents make a vertical line near the middle of the face. Within each cubby rests a wooden cube with intricate symbols etched on it. These objects appear to be snugly fit into their respective compartment. So you're seeing one side of that cube as that's the outward face of your hexagonal side of the wall, and there's 3 cubes in a vertical line on it. That's all I can give you at this point. It's now where we would have, you are free to, so we'd have a Thoric and a Call, Baldric, you guys should now be able to see pretty much everything in your room now. And then Akal and Lumi, you should be able to see everything in your room now. And then Doma and Evelyn and Roderick, you guys.
Black for me.
should see.
Oh my god.
It's your respective rooms. Is one of the rooms visible to you, Baldric?
No, they're all black.
You're not revealing anything. I don't know if you set them up properly.
It worked on
I see all
me.
my stuff.
I see my shit. I just gotta move my token around.
Baldric, you should be able to see with your token. You don't see any of this space here?
Nothing. I see nothing.
Maybe it's just the R zone that's broken.
I'm moving my character around, and yeah, nothing's
Okay,
happening.
let's just try to. I don't know. We'll make a.
I can shove my camera under there and see it like that.
You guys should be able to see your. Is it black still or is it white?
Pure black. Nothing.
Pure black.
I mean, I don't want to share my screen and ruin your stream right now. But...
Can you see things now? Can you like move your guys? Can you guys move your guys through it? Just move your guys through it real quick. Anything?
No,
nothing in the middle? Nothing?
Smaller box now, but still nothing.
Yeah. The box seems flat now, but yeah, nothing.
Seems glitched into the ground a little.
Okay, this is so unfortunate. I was afraid that it was going to bug. All right, and if I do this, just you two can see it right now, right? Or not? Do you
Yes,
see?
I can.
Yeah. Let's just try to
You could
remake it, I guess.
could do like a colored circle.
There we go.
You can do a colored one, can't you?
Now it's like we got fog of war, and I can like.
Do you see the objects in your space right now?
Yeah, so it's like.
Does anyone else see the objects in that space right now?
No.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, all the cubes have been elegantly ruined. They were perfectly stacked, and now they're not. Unfortunate. Okay, whatever. Just like that, I guess. Okay. It's at this moment as you guys enter your rooms that you are free to go.
Are we calling the game? 10.
No, you got
40.
We gotta do this while you're here, man. We have to do it while you're here, because
I mean, we do, because otherwise we can't start till 7 next time, right?
Find a way, please, please. You can do it. We'll stop right after you clear it.
What about Roderick though?
I'm hoping you can get through it quickly.
All right.
So like we've got. What do you guys see? Me and
The numbers don't make.
We see numbers, and then like the tile besides the number has like an image on the back, and some of them are like trees, and some of them are leaves, and some of them are clovers and acorns, and all of them correlate to different numbers. We also have a book. What do you see?
That is interactable, by the way, that book.
Oh, let me know. Lumi, do you want to open the book?
It should be a PDF. If you hover over it, you should be able to read the pages. Elegantly made in a PDF.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
that's a bloody book.
With ours being all messed up, I was like, these are supposed to be stacked like on top of each other.
Yeah, but the cubes can be removed from their cubbies. So if you take one out, you would see all 6 sides of the cube.
I guess Doric and I are walking to the center of this hexagon.
No, that's technically a column. You cannot be in that center space. So there's an outer wall, and that outer wall has these 3 block spaces in it.
It's an interesting story Lubini and I are reading.
What is the story about? We have.
Yeah, what's this? Tell us the story.
Let us finish reading. We're almost at the end.
Okay.
That was a pretty good book, Lumi.
I did not like that book much at all.
Okay. Well,
now, while you guys are saying this with Rary's telepathic bond, you actually can hear that there seems to be audio just naturally being piped from the other rooms. It's quiet. Someone has to make a large noise, like something needs to be moved. But it sounds like there might be some kind of piping that allows audio to be transferred from one space, physical audio.
Oh, interesting. So if we didn't have the bond, you could still kind of maybe communicate?
You would still be able to theoretically communicate with people in the other rooms.
Would you all like for me to read the story?
Yes, please.
Yes. Okay, it is a book that is made in blood, and it says The Road Walked, and it starts with up at the knight's scythe, the friend... move your hand if you don't mind, Fox.
He's AFK.
AFK.
No! Okay, I got it.
Can you alt it?
The friend but howled, beneath the dazzling choir above, the hunter prowled, longing for the eared one, diving away from his pack, humbled soul walked the road, as the rain began fall, they write from the ground, and that is that. And at the bottom right corner of each of the pages is letters. So the first page is EN, and then FO, and then AJ, and then BK, and then DM, and then CL, and then IR, and then HQ. Is that a Q or is that an A? I can't. Oh, that is rough to read.
It's made with blood.
Yeah, it looks like HQ. No, they've all been the capital, so that is HQ, I think. We'll go with HQ and then GP, and that is it. What do you all see?
Oh, I flip these things again.
We have a bunch of
those are actually dice that I had to import, so you use the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6 to change the facing. You can't do it normally with E and Q and E, unfortunately.
These are, I'm sorry, for room 1, these are tiles?
Those are tiles, and they seem to have a white blob in the back that allows them to be put into a spot onto the giant mural, which is the massive part of the wall.
I'm sorry, so the pictures, yes, right, but what about the words?
This is a frame on the outside. There are these there's this massive tile on there, and the tiles have a numbering, and then there's script written in it, which is run in common. You can, what it says there is what it says.
Okay. So we gotta figure out what pictures go where based on this.
Yes, we have a
story,
mural
right?
with a bunch of basically tack-on things.
So we have like our farm animals or wildlife. We have moons, stars.
It's at this
sun,
point, as you guys are
human.
kind of getting your momentum, that suddenly all the tokens in room 1 will teleport back to the very box, and there's a change to the mural. This is a state. Do not please interact with it. I can interact with the state people in box 1, and it has been changed to the appropriate state now. When it happened, you guys know there was a change done to the mural. Something changed on it. Something's different there, but there was a change on top of the tokens suddenly teleporting back into their respective cubbies. Also, and this is maybe very important,
I was reading the pictures. I wasn't looking at the.
yes, and so
I guess.
at this
I should've
point,
been looking at
I'm just telling you now there's a change. So maybe next time you catch it, you might be able to figure it out more directly. But do not bounce between the states, otherwise that will be obvious. So, but please be honest, players. All right, but there's a change that occurred to that the painting. A call when you heard them from there, from the piping, you hear oh, Evelyn kind of gasp in. Suddenly there's a presence in your room, and your hair and your neck stands up. Something's in that space with you. Baldric, you feel it. Doma, you feel it. Evelyn, you feel it. Roderick, you feel it. Lumi, you feel it. Thorak, you feel it. Every one of you feels there's a presence suddenly in the room with you. And you look around real quick to see if there's a threat. There's nothing there. And a call, you immediately feel sapped as you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, I don't feel good, everybody. I feel exhausted.
Okay.
Was it, did it seem like it was a timer, a timed thing?
It seemed
Or
like
was
it
because
seemed like it was a time thing.
I thought I heard some beeping somewhere.
Baldric, what are you seeing?
Alright, so I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I got 18 total dice. Most of the sides of each of these dice have, or I should be rolled Baldric. Most of the sides of these dice have a pictograph, like an axe, an acorn, a tree, a seed, a bread, a book, a dagger, a clover, a group of seeds or maybe leaves, a maple leaf, a mask, a stake, multiple pictures, some scales, a piece of a pie. Like a pumpkin pie.
Some of those pictures match with the tiles that I see up here.
On the bottom of each of these dices is letters that seem to have matched, or letters or syntax for language. Most of them are letters though. AJ, DM, FO, HQ, CL, BK, EN, GP. And then I have a series of sort of equations, symbols, punctuation,
Sorry.
greater than, less than, maybe, question mark, equals, multiplication possibly, or an asterisk, semicolon, addition, division, and subtraction. So letters, symbols, everything's got either letters, symbols, punctuation, or pictographs.
Okay. So, you said you had two-letter pairings, right?
Correct.
Do you see an EN?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, what does that have on it?
It's a book.
It's a book. It's a book.
Okay, well, we should read you what our tiles say.
Okay.
So, it's the same thing, or same, like, bits of a sentence, essentially, but they're in different orders there's 9 different tiles, but the numbering doesn't really seem to make any sense. So, the sayings are, hides the face, the scoundrel's hand, the meal of the poor. Wait, the scoundrel's hand is on here twice.
Oh, so that's a dagger. Maybe.
Food for the mind.
That's the book. Oh, the
The
book.
sacrifice for your
Yeah.
belly. The last bite of a meal, which is probably the dessert. Wasn't there a dessert?
Oh, yes, there was a piece of pie.
The malicious
Wait,
choice.
you're doing this in order, right? Okay, hold on.
So there's like 9 tiles, and all of these phrases are
They're all out
in
of
different
different
orders.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
not in an order.
Yeah.
They're in 9 different orders. They're in sets of 9 different orders. To keep it all fair, food for the mind. It cuts
All right.
the bark and log.
Just FYI, suddenly, Doma, you feel a presence zap you, and you gain a level of exhaustion.
Ouch. I ain't feeling so good. Ugh.
Discontinue.
Yeah.
I forgot where I was. Okay, so the malicious choice, the scoundrel's hand, food for the mind, hides the face, keep it all fair, food for the mind.
I'm sorry. Room
Wait.
1. The mural changed again. Something changed. You see in the peripheral, something's different. It's different than what it was before. The mural has a change has occurred.
Oh, in the corners, it looks like there's mathematical symbols here.
Is
that supposed to be
Lumi
other-
back yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back.
Lumi, you gained an exhaustion too at that 5-minute mark. 2 people gained
you're right.
exhaustion at the last time.
Is that the one for like greater than?
Okay,
Yes.
so that's the difference in the tiles, you guys. Each one of these tiles has 2 lines that are the same.
Right.
So there's 9 lines. Well, there's 10 lines in each of these tiles, but one of them is the same as another one in each of them.
Okay, then I think that the book we have may have the solution. The order of whatever is supposed to happen is the order in the story, perhaps.
That's what I'm thinking.
So this EN you said was a book, correct? And this book, what did it have with it?
EN, right. The book has
EN
the
and
EN.
book are on the same dice. That's it.
Hold on. So that's food for thought. Evelyn, do any of them start with food for thought?
Let's see.
Food for the mind.
Food for the mind is the top on none of them. No.
Shit.
It is. I see it on the second to last for one.
The last bite of the meal is the top of one of the tiles.
That's DM with pie.
Last bite of the meal. Why is that last bite of the meal? Oh, it's a dessert. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't see food for the mind as any of the top on the end. Let's check the bottoms. Maybe it goes bottom up.
Maybe it goes twice in some of them. It's once repeated, right?
Food for the mind is the bottom on one of the tiles.
Okay, so maybe it's the bottom then. Let's put our theory to proof. Okay, so we have
What would
the
the
book.
next one be?
Yes, the next one is F. It looks like FO or FQ. Do any of those match?
Yes, we have
FO matches a spear.
Okay.
The scoundrel's hand. That could be maybe, right?
A scoundrel's hand would be the dagger with
That sounds
BK.
more like a
I
dagger,
think so,
yes.
yeah. So that doesn't check.
Well, what
It's not
does...
bottom
Is
up.
there anything else that matches it? Spear?
Just a spear. A spear and FO. That's all I have on there.
The malicious choice.
Yeah, it's got to be the malicious choice with the spear, then, right?
Oh yeah,
Right. That's the only one that,
that
fits.
makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
we do
let
have
me-
an...
Here's modern.
keep trying. So that was FO. So then next is AJ.
Okay, that's scales, like justice scales.
Okay.
Or your weighing weights, like, is that gold enough?
To keep it all fair would be that one,
Yeah,
probably.
has to be.
Okay. The next one is BK.
BK. Right, that's the scoundrel one. That's the dagger.
Okay.
So does that fit? Evelyn?
What do you mean?
Does it work? You got it in there?
No. So I'm just looking at the. So we have to place 3 tiles. So ours looks like we have to place 3 of our 2, 3, dozen some cards.
You can move them
But
around.
none of the order that you're going in matches any of our 9 tiles.
Right.
Look at it this way: we have a board and we're trying to play pin the tail on it, and we have a bunch of stickers to do it.
So we have a moon, we have stars, and we have a sun that can go in the sky. We have in the middle, we have by a house a place for probably the guy who's staring up at the sky, at probably a moon, and then something in the foreground in the middle of a field, possibly of an animal.
Dog.
Actually, this is probably a cloud up there because it's cloudy sky mural.
I think our picture correlates.
What was your
more
story?
with the story as well.
Yeah, it might correlate. So up at the night scythe. So that would be a. So what is the? It can be in the sky.
Yeah, it's a night setting sky with clouds. The trees are bare. There's 2 trees, one on each side. There's, I think, 3 houses,
It's at
maybe.
this moment
Shit.
that we
Read the
have
story again.
Evelyn.
Whole story.
Evelyn gains a level of exhaustion. Thoric gains a level of exhaustion. So 1 second. Evelyn, Thoric, and then we have Roderick. Who's the other one? I'm missing someone.
Doma.
No, Doma already got
have
hit.
one.
There should be 7 players. Nicole, Doma, Lumi, Evelyn, Thoric.
Baldric.
I'm missing- Oh, Baldric gains a level of exhaustion. Evelyn gains a level of exhaustion, and Thoric gains a level of exhaustion. At the moment, Roderick is the only one who already had one previously, but did not get a new one.
Okay.
So you
But
3
yeah,
all of a
alright,
sudden at the
so-
same time all feel something just like zap you. And there's no threat in your room, but you feel fatigued.
Does anything change?
And yes, the mural in room 1 has a change again. And you guys see it.
So now
There's
we have-
something,
yeah.
Wait.
there's
Read the
something
description.
different in
Wait.
We have addition
Nicole,
and division.
Read the story.
Okay.
Read the story again.
It is up at the night scythe.
Uh-huh.
A friend but howled.
Yes.
Beneath the dazzling choir above, the hunter prowled, longing for the eared one, diving away from his pack. Humbled soul walked the road as the rain began to fall. They rise from the ground.
They rise from the ground. It's the ants.
No, I'm thinking that's a bunny. Didn't he say long-eared?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Runs from the prey.
Well, technically they're long-eared.
Well, but I'm no. It's going to be a cloud. I bet if it's a cloudy rainy night, there's not going to be a moon.
Up at the night scythe.
Oh, the moon, crescent
That's
moon.
a
It is a
crescent
crescent moon.
moon.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Friend but howled.
You guys are
And
aware.
the howls. So do we have a wolf
Every
or a dog?
increment, every time the mural changed in room 1 and we hear them panic in there, something's changed, then an increasing amount of exhaustion has been applied to the party.
So,
First 1, 2
Baldric-
now, 3. The next will be 4 levels of exhaustion will get zapped.
Baldric, you said something about math symbols. Was that you that has that in your room?
Correct, yes, I have multiplication, equating, addition, subtraction, and division. And
So on
and
the upper
operator for a greater or maybe less than.
Okay, so we have a addition and we have a division symbol.
Okay. There's one
We
more
have
in the
more
corner.
symbols than that, and they change each time the board changes.
They
Is that
change
first
every
time?
time the board. Yep.
The first time we had a star up top left.
The addition is a tree without any leaves.
Yep,
And
okay.
the division is just a maple leaf.
Okay, we have numbers that correlate to those pictures, and so
Okay.
you said a tree with no leaves, right?
That's for addition.
So, Lumi, do you think it's the 23 one?
Don't think it could be any other one. And the
Okay,
maple
so
leaf is
It cuts.
86.
That is, it cuts the bark and the log.
So then
Okay.
it's 23 and then 86.
86.
Wait, hold on. You said 86? We have 86 on our board, don't we?
Yeah, we have 23 on our board. This one I just read.
Yep.
Just keep on. Hide the
Symbols have
face.
to do with it.
It only goes up.
Keep on.
Hide
What's
the
next one?
face is 86. Yep.
What is this one in the corner? What is that? What is that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be multiplication?
That's
This is the division.
period. That's a dot.
It's a dot.
Oh wait.
And it changes every time it cycles.
Oh,
I've
we
written
just got
down
the
a few
period.
of them.
You have a dot as well. It's here.
Yeah,
the
but the
first
period is
time-
lower.
I can
lower
tell
right.
you what they
Acorn.
were for two of them.
Acorn.
Yeah.
The dot is an acorn.
I mean,
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
the acorn is 43 for us.
43.
The dot is just
23.
it's a very big circle, fully
The
filled
meal
in.
of the poor is 43. 43 is the meal of the poor.
Meal before would be, and we have bread. I suppose that would be bread,
Probably.
steak, and pie.
Yep.
So bread, that is GP.
GP.
We don't have anything related. Wait,
No,
hold
but-
on.
Baldric should, right?
GP
Well-
GP is they rise from the ground.
Ah.
Is our passage.
Okay, so for the numbers
Wait,
that
wait,
correlate,
no.
it's cuts
Wait,
the bark and
that's
log.
ants, right? No. Was
Ants,
there not an
there's
ant
a
symbol?
rabbit, there's an ant.
We have a centipede as well and a lizard.
Well,
I don't know what's happening.
It's probably the ant or the rabbit.
Me neither.
If you have trouble with these silhouettes, please let me know, and I will just flat out tell you what that thing's supposed to be. Do you want me just to
Well,
go
they're
through them
asking
real quick
about a
for you
rabbit
guys in room
command.
one? So you have cow,
I think we have a
Yeah.
hawk.
squirrel, rat, hawk, person, stars, sheep, horse, owl, cat, bunny,
Oh, I bet it's an owl.
worm, cloud, ant, ram, centipede, dove,
I bet it's the owl and the
lizard,
rabbit.
sun, dog, moon. That's what they all are. Just let me know if you ever
It's an
need me to
ant.
repeat that for you.
Oh, no, it's a worm that
That's the
rises in
bark
the
and log.
ground.
Oh, we do got a worm.
The worm rises.
It's because
No,
it
that's
is
a-
because
it's
it
a
rained in the
centipede, isn't it?
story.
Oh, that is a worm.
Yeah, when it rains, worms come out of the ground.
But then
So that
wouldn't it
makes
be
sense.
wouldn't it be the owl then swooping in to get the worm?
At this point, the mural
Damn it.
changes again, the tokens go back to their spot, and 4 levels of exhaustion are applied to the party. The exhaustions go in the order of Roderick, you gain 1 level of exhaustion here, so you're now at 2 levels of exhaustion. Ikal, you gained a level of exhaustion. Doma, you've gained a level of exhaustion. And Lumi, you've gained a level of exhaustion.
Am I at 1 or 2?
You are at 1 right now, Evelyn. The next one will hit you. At this
And I'm assuming
point,
the mural changes.
and the mural does change. And once again, you guys see it. Something changes as the tokens are warped back.
So we have subtraction in the top left. We have equals, and then we have a question mark on the bottom.
We need to figure out what they actually mean. What do you mean bottom, top, left? What?
So on the mural, on the upper left is a minus sign, subtraction. On the top right, I'm sorry. Yep, top right is equals. Bottom right is question mark. Bottom left is nothing.
Okay. So
Bottom
we
left
have
has never been anything.
respond to that.
So,
Right, and you're supposed to slot 3 tiles in a line, correct?
Correct.
Okay,
So
so
what
this
is
is a guide telling us what to do. So
So
read
we
the
need
top left.
subtraction, equation, or equals, and then
Okay, so what is the top
Question.
left?
What's the top?
subtract.
Minus.
Yeah.
Okay, what's
Oh,
minus?
the dead
so that's a tree, like an oak tree.
Explain the tree. Do we have many trees?
It's a tree. It's like an oak tree, like a big orchard tree. It has leaves.
Like this one, Lumi?
I think that
Like a tree you could sit under for shade.
It's not 91.
It can barely move anymore.
Give
A
me
malicious
equal
choice.
time.
A malicious choice.
It's the
Malicious
spear.
choice. That is the knife. That is BK.
I thought Melissa's choice was the spear.
Oh shit! You're
Yep,
right.
Spear.
You're right.
BK, the
That is
passage.
FO.
The
Wait,
passage.
wait. It's not BK. It's FO. The spear is the FO.
Okay, the spear is FO, and FO is the friend but howled.
That man.
All right,
Like a
next one.
wolf?
That worked. That
We
works.
don't
Yeah,
have
yeah.
a wolf.
Wait,
we don't have a wolf.
Yeah, as a dog is still is it not similar to enough?
I mean, that's the only thing that we get to howl. Yeah.
A friend,
dog is a
and they're a
friend.
friend.
Alright, next. Equals, right? In the top right, it's
Yeah,
a
equals.
clover, a 4-leaf clover.
Oh,
Yeah.
we have a clover. The clover is where is it?
It's 27.
Yes, 27.
27.
Ah,
That's
Food for the mind.
Food for the mind.
That's a book. EN.
Oh, Ian, the passage.
It's our
It's
first.
up at the night scythe.
The moon.
Mm-hmm.
next one. Question mark.
That's a like a watermelon seed.
An almond.
Oh, it's
Almond.
71.
71.
The last bite
The
of
last-
the meal.
So the dessert.
Of the meal.
Pie? Where's pie?
DM. DM.
Longing for the eared one.
Rabbit.
That's pretty eared.
Longing for the eared one. So, is that what we think it is?
As you guys put those tokens in that spot, there's suddenly as all three doors that you guys had access into this room open back up, allowing you to leave.
Ow?
I thought we were gonna have to get all three of them right.
Well,
No,
no,
it
we
was
can leave
off
if
for
we
that
want.
one.
We could keep going, right? Is there
Oh.
more?
But
Yeah, is
where
there
do
more
we
in there?
go from here if we?
We gotta wait for the exhaustion to hit and it for switch panels.
Okay, do you guys want
Technically,
another
I know
level of
the rest of
exhaustion?
Technically, I know the rest of the panel's combinations, but it doesn't help if we don't have the panel.
So what do you guys want to do? The door has opened.
We need to make a decision
You
because
can go back out the way you came right now.
Is there another door like that leads further in that we can see?
Not that you can see in the rooms you're in.
Oh.
But there's empty spaces on the mural still, right?
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. There was a door. The mural has a door open in it. The mural in room 1.
Oh,
the
you
mural.
can enter the mural.
The mural has like a crack up here, and then it opens
shit.
into a tunnel that leads into.
Oh, so we
a-
should all run
Thought
over
you
here.
wanted us to keep
I'm through
doing
one,
the
everybody.
puzzles.
Wait,
So wait, we can all meet up again.
I help with Lumi. We kind of walk.
All right, so Lumi and
The mural
a
open.
Call, they come running as they go towards the middle room, and they get into there, and they see the mural. They see all the things that Doma and Roderick and Evelyn were dealing with. Like, oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So all this space here is now visible to you guys. So I'll just delete this one. And then we'll delete this one. And then Baldric and Thoric. Baldric and Thoric, you guys come running into, and you see through the mural, there's a hallway. And our party will be going through that hallway where we end tonight's session. Thank you for hanging on. I really wanted to make sure everyone could be part of the cooperation event, which was this here, so that way not one person got screwed if they were like by themselves, like Thoric would have been if Kyle was not present. So we'll be ending here. Of course, you guys are free to chat and hang out afterwards, but we'll be ending the stream and ending the session. So we'll tune in next Friday for the next episode of Don't Trust the Dungeon Master. We'll finally see what's in the next chamber. Is it the last chamber? Is there more shenanigans? Who knows? But we'll find out very soon. So thank you for playing. Thank you for staying up late, and thank you for watching. And remember, don't trust the Dungeon Master. Good night.
No.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.